I don't think I'm carrying amnesia, unfortunately. So, usually, also, damn, uh, thank you, Zuli, thank you, Wolf. Uh, yeah, I was making sure that I didn't miscount anybody. Yeah, enjoy your daily potions, my kit. Oh my god, it has been 8 months. No, thank you for the resub, Thank you for the resub, Wise. I don't remember... I don't remember if I turned on or turned off the alerts, because I was getting a weird audio issue when I had them on before, so I'm trying to figure out a solution for that. Hi Jackie. Hi Kay. Hi Bray Bray. I don't think I'm gonna cure amnesia today. There's a reason I didn't even do, like, I can't even play, like, the amnesia games. I can't cure that. But yes, also a reason why I am slightly late, because usually I make the tea and stuff, like, all before. Um, Found out literally while having this open to do, like, pre-stream stuff that, oh, this has Twitch integration. I had no idea. And so I'm like, sure, why not? Because I have played this now 3 times. I played it once a couple of years ago, not on stream. The reason why I actually kind of want to stream is because I hope that it's gonna make me, like, it's gonna basically force me to kind of keep going. Here. Because it's gonna force me to keep going. Because if I start playing it and people like it, then I have to kind of keep playing it. And the issue before isn't even that I didn't like it. Like, I really liked it. I just did not have the time for it. So I kind of wanna... Sorry, moving my chair. So I kind of wanna fix that. Okay. Alright, we should be all good. Thank you for the 7 months, Bray Bray. Oh, right. Well, there can be, like, pauses, because there's gonna be a lot of downtime. So, like, pausing and, like, doing some stuff, like... I don't think that ads will interfere too much. Hopefully not. But either way. I also like this system too much to ever, like, consider doing the archetypes. Like, I'd much rather create my own. I vaguely remember... Okay, first things first. Psyche, sensitivity, how emotionally intelligent you are. I'm going to try to lean into what I think my actual strengths are. So here. At least at average. Intellect will also go at average. I am not average physique. Your sense is how agile you are. I'm not very... To me, this also reads as like dexterity. So, I'm not very dexterous. Ooh, those are like really limited points. I can deal with like average intellect and relatively high psyche. I can take that. Dexterity, perception, coordination. Wait, okay, for motor skills. I was just thinking you were trying to list them in order. Do you like blue intellect, purple, psych, red, physique, yellow, motor X? Okay. Okay, so those are the individual colors. Those are like the main colors. I don't want to have only like average intellect, but it's either that or both of these are great. Well, I think those are actually kind of match for me. Yeah, I think I can work with this. And then these are all like... This is like setting your main skill? The signature skill. So ideally it should be one that is in here. So, raw intellectual power, deduce the world. Also, I'm going to have to move myself slightly. Well, it can kind of be fine, depending on... I'll adjust it based off of where the choices and stuff are. Because I didn't even realize that I might have to move myself for that, but I can move myself more to the right, it'll be fine. Oh, they also have additional info. Oh my god. Oh! Okay. Cool for analysts, pure rationalists, obviously logicians. Logicticians? Logic urges you to analyze the living daylight out of the case, and enables you to perceive evidence together, detect inconsistencies in statements, and impress everyone with your with your astonishing conclusions. It's the bread and butter of many a detective. At high levels, logic will be able to solve even the most complicated puzzle. You'll be very proud and thus susceptible to intellectual flattery. For those blinded by their own brilliance, often miss important clues. With low levels of logic, you're going to have a hard time solving even the simplest puzzle, even if you find the pieces. Good luck putting them together. Oh. Okay. Because I did hear about that too. Like, if you really mess up the game and just kind of throw in too many stats, then, like, there's more adverse effects. Are presented as double-edged swords. Yeah, they are double-edged swords. Art of persuasion. Rhetoric urges you to debate, make intellectual discourse, nitpick, and win. It enables you to break down arguments and hear what people are really saying. You'll spot fallacies as soon as they're used. What exactly did the waiter leave out of their testimony? What was the dancer trying to divert you from? What was the double entendre intended? Or did you just get an accidental lead? At high levels, rhetoric will make you an impressive political beast, one whose beliefs are impenetrable, which is to say, one whose mind will not change, one who will calcify. With low rhetoric, though, you'll have a hard time shooting down any argument. Nailing people to their testimonies will be nigh impossible. I like that. Conceptualization, understand creativity, see art in the world. Suggestion. Spiritus de corpus. Authority. empathy, hunches and gut feelings, dreams and walking life. Hold yourself together, keep your morale up. Oh yeah, because these are all... Raise the hair on your neck, tune into the city. Let the body take control, threaten people. Go to party planet, love and be loved by drugs. Flex powerful muscles, enjoy healthy organs. Shrug off pain, they'll have to hurt you more. Take the blows, don't let the world kill you. Ready, aim, fire. See, hear, and smell everything, let no detail go unnoticed. The quickest to react, an untouchable man. Sneak under their noses, stun with immense panache. Master machines, pick locks and pockets. Drinking their back, keep your poker face. Interesting. I'm torn between rhetoric and empathy. Well, rhetoric and volition. I think, actually... Volition urges you to be a good guy, to others and to yourself, and enables you to resist temptation, be in a bottle between a pair of legs, or at the end of an iron barrel which promises oblivion. Volition gives you the will to finish the investigation, improving your morale, one of the two health pools in the game. At high levels, Volition makes you hyper sane. When you're about to get funky, it keeps you normal. It's a bit of a party pooper. At low levels, however, you'll have little morale. Without it, you'll be a profoundly unstable cop, falling apart at the seams as you make irreversible mistakes. Hi, Lindsay! I couldn't recognize you because of the color. My bad. Nice seeing you. I'm trying to think. Well, what is empathy? Empathy breaks into the souls of others and forces you to feel what's inside, and enables you to notice small social cues others may miss. Perhaps a hidden sadness you could coax out a little more, a strange joy from someone who should be bereaved, or a hidden resentment that could return to harm you later. At high levels, empathy really puts you in other people's shoes. You'll cry for their sorrows, punch walls to relieve their angers, and be even more unstable cop. With low empathy, however, you'll be an ungainly beast unable to talk to anyone without upsetting them. Ooh. Inland Empire is hunches, gut feelings, dreams, and walking life. Inland Empire is the unfiltered wellspring of imagination, emotion, and foreboding. It enables you to grope your way through the invisible dimensions of reality, gaining insight into that which sight can't see, what's really going. What do these enigmatic riddles mean for the world fate? It is kind of intuition. At high levels, Inland Empire animates the inanimate. You'll have conversations with your clothing, conversations that may change the course of the investigation if you're not thrown into the loony bin first. With low Inland Empire, however, you'll be a void of imagination and character, and then how will you shape the cosmos? Interesting. I think... I'm torn between rhetoric or empathy. I think I want to increase... I want rhetoric. Because I feel like that'll be more useful for this. You can only pick one. The theory is at home in the mirror. It is their dress, even the clearest of water if deep. Ugh. You can only pick one, and I picked rhetoric just because it'll be funny.
There is nothing, only warm primordial blackness. Your conscious ferments in it, no larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore. Ever. Never, ever.
Wait, I wonder if this can work here. Did that... I don't know what's going on here. Oh. Oh, I can just see the percentages of people who voted. All right, that's useful. Never, ever, ever.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Simply keep on non-existing.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
What was that about the X something? It is always going to be interesting just to click on this and just see like who votes. Oh yeah, and you can also see it in the inventory too. I will also say this. Even if the majority of people vote on it, that does not mean I will vote on it. I will openly explain in certain cases if I need to disagree, but I am also very open to having a conversation and maybe being swung the other way. I want to use this as like a back and forth because it'll just be interesting to see. What was that about the X something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic source. It's bloated and shameful, a ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love. Ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you've suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
No, I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me.
Do you really?
Don't be naive, of course not. I want to sail the inky blackness until forever ends. No, I think I do. Let me off.
You wouldn't like it if I told you what was back there. Why'd you think you had to bludgeon yourself into oblivion? Or did you not sense yourself marinating? Poured so much on yourself, got a bit carried away, did we, Chef?
Fear and apprehension. You should ask what's out there first.
Wait, I did this to myself. Tell me what's waiting for me. I don't care, I'm an idiot, a brave idiot. Wait, I did this to myself?
Yes, your one disco mother.
Tell me what's waiting for me.
There's this giant ball there. And evil apes. And the evil apes are juking it out on the ball. You're one of them. It's basically all just evil apes juking it out on a giant ball.
How big is the ball?
You can't even make out it's a ball when you're joking it out. It's that large.
Oh. Oh, because it just goes back. And even then, it makes me wonder. Sometimes the apes are alright.
Infinitesimally small.
Hi, Mr. Pokelopes. And this duking it out I keep hearing about. What's that?
Vying for resources. It's just a stupid expression you picked up somewhere. The part of the presentation you want to take home with you is this. You have to beat the other evil apes in the face, or you lose.
My internet's also been kind of having like some issues sometimes. But I don't know if that's just like specifically been on my phone. That's sad.
Yes, it is. And you drowned in that sadness a long time ago.
What do you mean drowned?
You lost.
The sound outside, you recognize it. It's a Caprice Canadian motor carriage.
Okay. Wait, then what does this one do? So, I vaguely remember where like some of the clothes are. I have to grab this thing. Oh, right.
The window stands broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Visual calculus, assess the damage. Yep, this is my third time starting disco and hopefully I stick with it this time.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
Did I break it with my own hands? Look at them.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent.
What did this then?
More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact.
Assess the size of the impact.
It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist, like the green shoe that's on the hat rack in the corner, which, coincidentally, is missing its friend. Congratulations.
Interesting.
You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you can still find the other on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
So, the funny thing about this, what held you up the other two times? Like, I just didn't, I knew that I would like it, but I just couldn't find the time to like really keep playing it. But like what stuck with me is that like that first time, because this is why I kept trying to come back to it, because after that first time, I thought I had gotten like all the clothes and stuff, but then we came back to the hotel. I don't remember like what happened like for the rest of that, but Kim said, "Hey, here's your shoe, by the way. I didn't know if you knew where it was. I've been holding on to you. I've been holding it for you all day." And I'm like, "Oh, that's a lot more than I was expecting. I need to get back to actually play this." Maybe it wasn't me. I should go get that shoe. I don't need it. I don't need any. Maybe it wasn't me?
You mean someone else took your shoe off and smashed the window with it? This person also forced the drinks on you.
I should go get that shoe.
A cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
I also need to like properly figure out like what everybody's deal is when it comes to Kim. I remember. Yep, the shirt is in here. I saw a friend of mine started this recently.
Above a bent and broken sink. In a fierce discharge of masculine energy, Someone has ripped half the faucet off.
And a friend who started this relatively recently in March, and I'm like, And then I look at a couple of the achievements, and I saw that they did a bunch of them that were very specifically tied to Kim, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I should probably figure this out before it hits me. Oh, right, there is the tie.
Hot water sprays from the base, and steam covers the mirror. You cannot see yourself, just the outline of a man. Suddenly, you realize you have no memory of the face that awaits you there, underneath the soft vapor.
I do know that this is a significant choice. And I'll be honest that I didn't even know that this choice was here at the start for the first one when I first played it. And then the second time I also try to keep parity with that, but this time I'm curious. Really, nothing.
Really, all recollection of the person you are, the people in your life, and even the world you're in has drowned in a sea of blood alcohol. This was no mere night of drinking. It was a deluge of world-ending proportions.
So I'm very curious to say the least. Also, what is this button? I don't know what that is. Wait. Is that the thing? Okay, because I also know that there's a thing that, like, people can mess with my stats. So, like, I don't know if that's what that is. I don't know.
As you slowly reach your hand towards the surface of the mirror. Abort. You clearly have not thought this through. You won't like what you see there, and you will never unbecome it.
Interesting. Why? Maybe I should touch it first, make sure there's nothing wrong with my face.
Yeah, there is definitely something wrong with it.
What's wrong?
Where to even begin? There is the bloatedness, then the swollenness. It's like there's an upholstery of alcohol underneath your skin.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Bet you are. Your nose feels like a small balloon in the middle of your face. It hurts when you honk it. It doesn't appear to be a particularly tiny nose either. Not with all the drinks it's absorbed for you.
At least my tongue is okay.
It's not. It's swollen and snail-like, wriggling between your fingers.
It's swollen and snail-like. I'll wipe it.
Behold. You have no idea who this thing is, do you?
I never saw this. Dear Lord, help me. What is this? Of course I do. It's some kind of superstar. I think I'm a superstar. I don't know. This is the face of a late stage alcoholic.
Too late. You clearly have rigor mortis on your face. Or wait, is that an expression? Are you trying to make an expression with that face? Why?
I'm going. I think my stats are 4 intelligence, 4 empathy, and then 2 for physique and motor skills. I'm not making it, the face is making it itself.
Please stop. It's horrible. You're scaring yourself.
There's something so bad about, like, you're scaring yourself. Oh, you can see the array of bonds? Okay. Try to stop.
Oh my god. You can't stop. It's like it's not even voluntary anymore. You have worn that grin into your face and now it won't come off. What does it even mean? What is the emotion you're trying to convey?
What is the emotion you're trying to convey with this expression? This is... Okay. Superstardom. God, I don't know. It's indescribable. I think it's supposed to look suggestive. I'm afraid it's meant for the ladies. I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it. It's an expression of pain. Both of these are basically the same. Damn. It is like a Rorschach test. I think I'm insinuating that I'm vaguely sympathetic. I think I'm sort of pulling it off too, in a sad has-been kind of way. There's some charm to it.
There might have been 10 years ago. It's little more than a cadaverous spasm now.
Oh. These are insane checks, like super early. Dig deep into your mind to locate the source of the expression.
Like the rest of you, it comes from a bad place somewhere in the past. That's all you know for now.
Dice was a 3+1. Fuck. Attempt to stop the expression from happening.
It's too late. Like an image on film. The expression belongs to your primary motor cortex. It would take a minor neurological miracle for you to cease producing it.
That's so extreme. He's saying, oh my god, that's saying that it's basically stuck on your face like you're breathing. That's insane. You literally can't stop doing it or else your brain just like stops functioning. Like there is an error with your brain if you stop making that expression. That's tragic.
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
If you don't look in the mirror, you'll never know what you look like. That's why I wanted to kind of like, because I did that accidentally my first playthrough. I'm like, oh, that would be very interesting, and like I wanted to keep going with it, but I didn't keep playing the game. Also, welcome, Effie. Hear a jingle. Keys are clinging in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
It says whirling in rags on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring.
European.
The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Okay, so I can get out of the room now at the very least. Magnum-sized bottle of Comrade Red is empty. I think kind of spending your time becoming a cop might have done more of that. Okay. Oh wait, yeah, almost forgot.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
What do you mean truly horrific that quickly?
Or has it been consigned there as punishment? You feel as though this creature is your friend and wants to reattach itself to your neck so that you may continue your adventures together in this strange world.
Okay. Rest well, Effie. I do know that if you fail this, you do end up like taking damage. The fan is the long one.
The blades come squeaking to a halt. It should be easier to reach the tie now.
There is endurance and a pain threshold. Yeah.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie.
Horrific
Four
necktie.
or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. If it's your friend, why was it up there? Who ties their friend to a ceiling fan? Maybe this thing is dangerous somehow.
Huh?
An ominous, foreboding feeling fills you as you look at the tie.
Okay. All right. Is there any reason to pull the light bulb? I swear to God, if he just looks at it and gets blinded, I'm gonna be so mad.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain. The lights are off.
Right. Yeah. Hangover. Should have figured that. You know what? Should have figured that. That's on me. I'll take that. Okay. Get me out of here. Because I need to get my other shoe this time. What, is that loose change? Gimme. I need to get my shoe. I need to get my shoe. Like, oh my God, it's bright. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. A gust of briny wind washes over you. Okay, that's the full
There
outfit.
they both are. 2 identical shoes. Both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin. Reunited on your feet. Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Okay. How do they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Okay, thanks. The music is also very good from like every bit that I've heard like over the years. Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
Hello, officer.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Officer, am I military personnel?
No.
She seems perplexed by your question.
There's only one solution to this. You're a businessman.
Even if you wanted to ask this, like, you don't ask it just like, yeah, I'm a businessman, right? Then why did you call me an officer?
Because you're a police officer, sir.
She pulls on her cigarette. Are you sure? Are you sure? You're shitting me. Goddamn right, I'm a policeman. Don't you forget it. No, you're shitting me.
I'm not. Unless you've been shitting us all this time.
She takes another drag. All this time.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
I don't remember being a cop or anything else. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? I am not doing that. No. I am not flirting with her. Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law?
Don't be so harsh on yourself. They let almost anyone be a police officer.
A glib remark. Don't let it stand. Assert yourself.
Why are you perking up like instantly? Actually, I can see why they would entrust me with the law. I have the right character. Hell no. Let it go. Say
Retreat
nothing.
is not a winning tactic.
Shut up. Yes, it is. I'm not hitting on her. Why don't I remember being a cop or anything else?
Could it be because of the drinking?
She raises an eyebrow. The cigarette sizzles. I'm not. I should
Of
get
course.
going now.
Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
If I just save Scum, then there's no feeling of actual. There's no feeling of it being my choices. Then nothing has consequences.
Goodbye.
That is also kind of like a big thing about the way that I play. Like, I like kind of having these lingering choices. I like the small things that I can do that don't feel like big choices, but then I find out later, oh yeah, you could die there. Would you like to be told what you would say in that option? I think I've seen them before, but those did not end well. I don't think I've ever seen what happens if you actually do get that check. Speaker is connected to radio and the music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here. The first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast, oceanic soul.
We can focus on that later. My soul is immense. My soul is modest. It's normal size. My soul is puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover.
Of course, at this point, precise measurements of your soul can only be performed from the outside. It needs to be heard. Through a PA system. By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You have not yet stumbled on the right lamentation, but it's out there. It'll come to you. You will wreak havoc with it. Don't worry.
Lamentation sounds good. They'll really get engaged in my soul with that. I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy, get people going. Ooh. It's basically a sad song or a happy song. And I honestly... I think I like the sad songs. Lamentation sounds good. To really get a gauge on my soul with that.
Serves them right. Wipe that smirk off their face with your sad, tragic song. Who's laughing now? No one. You have to find something tragic to sing first, though.
Wait, this became a side quest? Why? You need to find a sufficiently tragic tape, then play it on the boombox to memorize the lyrics, and ask the cafeteria manager to perform. Preferably in the evening, more people in the bar. Get a hold of a sad song. Okay. Alright. Sweet. Is that a coffee machine? Oh, it's a water cooler. What is that? I don't know what that is, but I think that's a health item. Electric Jedi comes from kitchen. Someone is working. What is here? Opens. Oh, so we're like super early in the morning.
A bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting. If an assault were launched on this building right now, if the windows came crashing down and the whole world descended upon you, this man would hurl himself in death's way to save you. You are sure of this, but why?
Damn, okay. I think I got this on one of the first times that I played too, and I'm like, why is this such an extreme reaction? Hold on, who is he to me?
He is your half-brother.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You realize he's waiting for your name. This is your chance to come up with a really good name for yourself. Get creative. Conceptualize.
Invent a name for yourself. Why not?
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Ooh. Please tell me that It's Not Yet Time turns this also into a quest. Because I will take that. If you want to understand why Kim is so loved by so many, this one might interest you. Yeah. It's not time yet.
Okay then.
He processes the information and disregards it.
It looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Yeah, that is what he said. You mean that guy, not swordsman behind the counter? I totally talked to him. No, I haven't. There must be some kind of misunderstanding. You're taking me for someone else? I want to see in case we actually fail it. Just in case, because like I know that there's a lot of stuff that are just like complete chances in this. I have not.
Then we should ask him for a rundown of the area. Get me up to speed. I understand the scene is out back, right? It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
What interviews?
At the 57th, we like to prepare an initial list of persons of interest, and then just skim the surface. Prepare the field, get to know the players. You don't do that? Maybe it's not an inter-district practice.
I'm just boldly going to assume that I haven't.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't like that. Dead body. I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know. No, completely. Why would you like? Have you removed the dead body from the tree? Listen, man, I don't like dead bodies. Look, man, you know, yeah. This one's worse. Don't know the answer. This one gives us like plausible deniability. I don't like dead bodies.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree?
That's not good. Man, you know.
Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
This is like when you're in trouble and you keep trying to give them an answer, but it's not the answer they want. A dead body?
Mm-hmm.
Listen. No, but listen.
So, the body is still in the tree.
This is the first time you detect a weariness in the lieutenant's voice. It is obvious he would have preferred for the body to no longer be in the tree.
Thank you, empathy. Thank you, empathy.
Where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
What if I told you I'm not really a police? Why? How can you be so sure I'm from the police? But I can't remember anything. What were we supposed to do again? What if I told you I'm not really a police officer is insane. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
He points to your jacket.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it. But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs. What he's saying is he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Oh, you mean the Rat Squad? You mean internal affairs?
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
You can say insignia. These white rectangles, you mean?
Yes,
But they're just white rectangles.
they are not just white rectangles. They bear a halogen watermark with the letters RCM and a pattern resembling the street grid of Revachol West. I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. I just need you to do your job.
What? I would ask you to step into the headlights of my motor carriage, but again, it's none of my concern. Oh. Okay. But shouldn't I have a badge or something? Check your pockets.
You mean you don't have a badge?
I have my badge. I'm a policeman. I have my badge. I do not have it. It was not on me when I woke up.
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My vehicle has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I would advise you to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
Okay. But I can't remember anything.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse. If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Okay, okay. Yeah, alright. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money for a general store or anything. So... What if I told you I'm not really a police officer?
We all feel that way sometimes. There is no such thing as a police officer, I'm afraid. What remains is that there is a dead body in the tree. Someone has to figure out who put it there. If we don't, no one else will.
And then, soon after, dead bodies would be dangling from all the trees.
Yeah.
But first, we have to take it down.
Alright.
After you, officer.
Because he said we should talk to the store manager first, and I will agree with Kim. Because Kim clearly at least has his shit together.
A man in his late 20s with a thin, unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant. Could he be irritated with you? He avoids eye contact altogether, like you're not even there.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
The lieutenant glancing into his little notebook.
Yes.
He responds tersely. Also, ads might start in about like 30 seconds. But I can BRB.
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an inter-district investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
Because I also need to get a little... I need to get a snack anyway. What are these? I believe there's an interview somewhere talk about how they never named Kim. About how they named Kim after Misato Katsuragi because I love the Evangelion. Okay, so this was made for me. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor?
Are you kidding me?
No, help me out. What is golden orange and smells like liquor?
It's you. It's obviously you. You smell like liquor. And you're orange.
See? Everyone agrees it's your color scheme. We're on the right track with this name thing.
Is this what you get when you call the police now? We've been waiting for a week here.
Okay. See? They know that's your colors. We're on the right track as we're incredibly antagonizing this man. Okay. Ads should have, or like, we'll start in a sec. I'm going to need to get like a little snack or something because I kind of took a nap a little bit earlier than expected, but it's fine. I'll find something. We got cookies and ice cream sandwiches. Because it can't be like full snacks. They can't be like full snacks, like they have to be something small that like I can kind of like nibble on either like during long bits of dialogue or like when I really have to think about something. Because I had lunch a little bit earlier than I kind of anticipated and might have threw off some of my things. The ice cream sandwich is for the sugar. Maybe I have a little bit of a sweet tooth. I think we're all allowed to have a little bit of vice. We're all allowed to have a few vices. They are not sugar. Well, okay. You know what? Fair. Fair. I did say. I did say I did say like, okay, the ice cream sandwiches is for the sugar, but the cookies are not. Those are just for like normal snack. That's not fair. You caught me there. I'll say that. I don't think drinking is a requirement to play this game, Jackie. Okay.
Sir, I understand your concern, but we are here to do a job. And for us to do it, I need you to stay calm.
Yes, of course.
He takes a step back.
For a moment, the man fidgets under the lieutenant's gaze. Then he gives in.
Kim instantly broke through to him.
I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene, but it also took you a while to call us. It was you who placed the call, correct?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
He looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
I didn't imply that. Detective.
He turns to you.
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Who, me? Like, why would I? Right then, questions. I got this. No, I'm good. Well, we can handle questions, no problem.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this. Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Right. That's actually... Yeah, no, that is genuinely how you kind of do that. You soften them up. I can't think of anything. What's your problem with me? Do not ask that immediately. Where exactly is the body? Are you the bartender?
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This is clearly a touchy subject for him.
What's the difference? You look like a bartender. Understood.
I hope it is.
So you pull back. Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Am I not a cop? Everything is my business.
Okay, you got me. She went away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Thank you.
Oh, wow. That worked. Really? Okay. The lieutenant says he opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Not mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. I guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. I don't know. I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. I mean, no, it was useful. Everything has something to do with everything. Or, no, that's gonna sound too crackpot to him. I guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
He points to the kitchen behind him. And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Does he want you to feel guilty of making that hole? It's implied in his voice.
Okay, that's probably our fault then. I'm not gonna ask him what's his problem with me, because that's probably gonna make him explode. Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree. Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
That's a good catch. Did you kill him? Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, who do you mean they?
Oh, people are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
He's a bit surprised you caught that. Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
He's stammering. You're lying to me.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Did you kill him?
What are you, crazy? Of course I didn't kill him.
You just gotta ask sometimes. I have another question.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
He's gonna get pissed. He's gonna be pissed no matter what, and like, it doesn't matter. What is your problem with me?
Why would I have a problem with you? You're a hero, cop.
So not only am I a cop, but I'm also a hero. You're being sarcastic.
Am I? Or did you ride in, take the body down, solve the murder, and not trash my hostel room?
Oh, the dead body. I didn't actually get it down, did I? Oh my god, I did all those things? I do not appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer. I don't know. Didn't actually get it down, did I? Yeah, no. Oh my god, I did all those things. Don't appreciate your tone. This is no way to talk to an officer.
Oh, it's not.
He raises his shoulders like he was about to say something more, but then gets a hold of himself.
You're right, it's not.
He has no respect for you personally, but this man sees himself as a law-abiding citizen, and you a representative of that law.
I fucking hate you. God, you have that job, so I can't do anything.
Let's go.
That's all.
Not so fast. You owe me 130 real.
No one is saying the multi-pattern necktie you found tied to the ceiling fan can talk. No one. It must be merely imagination.
What? Why? Why?
Let's bail! Time to push the eject button! Sounds like a responsibility! You don't like those!
Why did this... Why? Why? What started this? Oh my god. I mean, dude, this art, oh shit, whatever.
As you blow this joint, behind you, a whiny voice shouts.
Real mature, man. Real mature.
That worked. Okay. Damn, alright. I thought you crashed directly into the girl in the wheelchair. Sounds like a skill issue. I was... First try, no problem. That was what, like a 28%? Oh, I remember you, you bastard. That's bad. It smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. The human being decomposes. First off, can I figure out what,
There are
like,
several
caused this?
footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
50-50. Also, I forgot, like, how I actually save. Oh well.
What do you think you are? A super detective? You're hungover. These are just dents in the mud. No pattern emerges for the time being.
Damn. What kind of boots?
Heavy workers' boots with reinforced toes and hobnails all over the yard. Isn't this something an industrial worker would wear?
Lieutenant, workers' boots tracks. Can't save in dialogue, but yeah, you can manually or quick save while walking around. Okay, good to know. Very good to know.
Noted.
So there has to be more stuff around here. I'm gonna look at everything before I look at the body. Because I'm also not gonna talk to that little bastard first. What's in here? Letter R wears a crown. A light above the sending.
This trash container is locked. The sliding lid has a padlock that says, whirling in rags.
Failure often leads to more content and often is encouraged. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to be like too panicked about say about the idea of, I have the word that right. That's why I'm not going to save scum, because like I want to see like, okay, maybe sometimes a bad thing that happens can come back in a very funny way.
There's something in there, not necessarily connected to the case, but still.
Why am I looking at your trash container? You're just a trash container.
The body is downwind from here. Maybe you prefer the smell of garbage to the smell of death.
Lieutenant, what do you think could be in there? They're like, I don't know if there's anything in there.
The lieutenant leans in to inspect the lock.
How do we get the lock open?
We could try using a pry bar. There's one in my motor carriage, or...
No, or pry bar. Or, Lieutenant?
Or we could ask for a key from the manager of the Whirling in Rags. He probably has one.
He might also have information. This is better than the pry bar idea.
Okay. Kim's like actually... Okay, there's just the dead body there. What's over here? Winch mechanism has been oxidizing for some years. Is this just like an entire... Wait, what's through here?
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets. Easy on the eyes. Rhythmic pattern. Calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
I lost morale because like I couldn't figure out the foot, the boot size in the mud, but then looking at boards made me
No.
happy.
There's more to this. You get this strange feeling.
What feeling?
Hard to say. It's gone now. Feelings pass, you see. Especially the small ones.
What is
It's
this?
nothing. Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack.
It's so obviously something. What's this? Someone's trying to grow herbs in a greenhouse. The kid's ladder is rickety but still climbable. The ladder is for kids. It wouldn't have hold the weight of a grown man. Do I even try? Yeah.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes. The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth. You seem to be holding your breath.
Look down.
A cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in even through your clenched nostrils.
What is that? Why is it so bad?
Active decay. It's okay to throw up, officer. No one is judging.
The lieutenant raises a white piece of linen to his nose.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive. It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst. Until a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Lieutenant hands you his white handkerchief. Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
Okay, where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't...
He points to the greenhouse.
There's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Oh, damn.
Pretty clever.
Turn away. Alright, but gotta talk to you.
Kuno's got this.
The boy throwing rocks at a dead body can't be older than 12.
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
I'm trying to eat my ice cream sandwich. Like... I get it, he's ugly, but damn.
Oh yeah, nappa comfy, Kuno!
Hey kid, a word, police business. A moment of your time, please. I'm not getting into this right now. Hey kid, a word, police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
The children ignore you.
Love it in the dick.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Why are they so mean? Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. What do you mean by that? You can't. I'm not picking that. Hold on, what does that mean?
The kid is obviously high.
Stop getting high at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime. Stop getting high at my crime scene.
Fuck that! Kuno, yeah, right in the mouthful!
They pay you no heed or pretend not to notice you.
Shits himself?
The rake, Kuno! You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
Okay. Kim, what should we do? Are you kids siblings? Kid, you want to hang out? I'm not a nut. Look, I have questions for you. I don't have time for this. I'm not gonna hang out with this 12-year-old. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
We should not be asking a high child, like, important questions, but alright. I gotta ask, who is Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno, pig?
The boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Interesting. You refer to yourself in a third person to distance yourself from the situation. Okay, that's right. Don't say that to him. He's not gonna understand it. So you refer to yourself in a third person. Kuno, is that some kind of gang name? Is that some kind of gang name?
Yeah, Kuno's in a fucking gang. In a bang gang. Kuno bangs for Magie, bangs for Mazda, bangs for Revachol.
He lays the names out there with pride and precision, like cards on a table. Right when he's getting distracted, there's a malevolent hiss behind the fence.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
The sound gets louder as the kid shouts at the windows overlooking the yard.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
I'm not doing anything, see? I'm just answer the question. I'm going to leave. No, just answer the questions.
Help! He's digging his dick out!
Escalate, Kuno! His dick is out! You're afraid!
Pigs in here, Kuno! Somebody, please!
It's full blast now. The wind carries the message far and wide across Martinez.
How did we get here? How did this happen? This makes no sense. There may still be a way out. Just appeal to his reason.
What reason? Be logical, kid. I haven't done anything to you. What is this sick charade? Who put you up to this? Are you high right now? Shut him down. Don't punch him, it's a bad idea. The kid didn't get put up by anybody. What?
Thump. The blow connects surprisingly well, leaving your knuckles tingling.
Oh no! Oh! Oh no! I punched. Oh, that's so bad. Oh no. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to. I didn't think that that would make it. I, I thought it was like an intimidation check. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, that's so bad. I rolled, I rolled a 14 to punch the child. Oh my god. I'm so used to rolling like snake eyes every time that I'm trying to actually do something for my paladin in a D&D game. But then I get the chance to punch a kid and it's a critical success. I hate this. Oh my god. The disorientated 12-year-old is trying to get his bearings. Oh, that's so bad. I legitimately thought that I was gonna be like an intimidation check, not me punching him. Do that right in front of Kim. That's so bad. Critical success versus the ugliest child in the city. Oh no. I think we can have a conversation. Am I right, Kuno?
Officer, this is very far from normal police conduct. Get yourself together.
Kim, I'm sorry.
For heaven's sake, he thinks. This has gone too far. Don't make this any worse than it is. Just get back to questioning the kid.
Okay, pig.
He's no longer wearing his demonic grin. Something happened. The punch made him calmer. I hate that me.
If this act was about him trying to establish dominance over you, it's safe to say things didn't go as he'd planned.
Oh my god.
Kuno knows to respect that violent shit. You should see Kuno's dad. Kuno's dad doesn't give a shit about anything.
He declares with pride.
The creature behind the fence has fallen ominously silent. Only her eyes are alive, jumping from actor to actor.
Another part of the fact that like I played this game, or at least that I've started this twice now, is like I've been through this conversation twice now. But no, this is the time where I actually just hit the kid, I guess. Alright. Damn it.
Okay, pig. Talk to Kuno. We're back in this shit. The fuck do you want?
+1 because he made him respect you. So you respect me now. The body, what do you know about it? About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard. Kuno, I threw up. I can't investigate the body. Why? Why do you have to throw that at the kid? Like, what? About the crime scene. You kids often play in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. Fuck do you want with it?
The ladder. Ever climb it? Point to the ladder, the tree. It's in the greenhouse over there. I was wondering about the trash container. Kuno, there's a sec... What? Kuno, there's a stack of eternite back there. What did he mean? Where does this lead? I want to figure out about the tree before figuring out if there's anything with the shack.
Look at that fucking shit. You're trying to get Kuno killed.
So you'd say that the ladder is unclimbable.
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking acrobat.
The lieutenant takes a quick note in his notebook.
It's a trap, Kuno! Don't climb it, Kuno!
What's in a greenhouse? I was wondering about that trash container. I don't think he's gonna know literally like anything else. I'm so upset that I punched that child. I'm so upset that that happened. What is in the greenhouse over there?
Dunno. Kiptas gardener used to work there.
Kipt is a pejorative term used to describe people of South Seminese or Areopagite descent. It used to be a common first name among the Areopagites of Ilmara. Not so much anymore.
Hold on, the gardener used to work there? You mean the young woman by the whirling rags, the gardener? The gardener used to work there.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said.
Rather
She couldn't
cute,
handle the
aren't
heat,
you?
so she took off. Kuno can take it. Shit's nothing to Kuno.
He fills his lungs with the rancid air. His eyes get a little watery. You mean the young woman by the whirling rags, the gardener?
Look, Kuno doesn't explain shit. Kuno just says shit.
He looks at you. He looks at you in the eyes and nods, as if agreeing with himself.
Yeah, her. What was she doing in the greenhouse in March anyway? What kind of gardening is done in March?
Thank you for petting Fifi, Bray. Yeah. I should ask her about that.
Yes, it seems suspicious. You don't like things being like that. Suspicious.
I was wondering about the trash container. They probably can't even get into it, so I'm not going to worry about that. Gunnar, there's a stack of Eternite back there. Point to the shack.
That's just some shit roofing gimps left behind. Lazy dinks.
There it is. That strange feeling again. As if there was more than meets the eye about that pile of roofing material.
You can't hide it. I see without vision with my inner eye. So you say, but I saw past the veil. Yes, yes, some shit's gimp left behind. With those gimps, suddenly raise your eyes. Left-handed. What? What is this? You can't hide it. I can see without vision with my inner eye.
Inner eye? Fuck are you talking about? Ask me a normal question, pig.
They're trying to make you feel stupid, Kuno.
You glance again at the roofing material in front of the shack. Yes, you should go back there.
Oh, I guess I get multiple chances on that, as long as, like, you're kind of procking. I was wondering about that trash container.
Don't be wondering about Kuno's shit, pig.
I'm not gonna ask if they're left-handed. I don't care if the gimps are left-handed or right-handed. I've got a very strong hunch there's something important in it. Something I must find. Okay, enough about this, Kuno. I've got other matters to address. There might be something important in there.
Fuck does Kuno care about your hunch? That's your shit. You figured it out.
I have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
He spits over his shoulder, then looks back up to you. So you respect me now. The body, what do you know about it? I have more questions about the crime scene. Empathy. Figure out what's going on with this kid. Kuno, I threw up. I can't even see the body. You may retry it. Sure.
He's on your crime scene, bossing you around. And he's been here for some time too. This is where he hangs out. You have to get more out of him. He could be useful.
Hey Kuno, think you can turn the Kuno down for a moment? Let's talk like normal people. Listen, I know this is boundary pushing. This boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups. I don't know. I don't know if he might actually turn it down because he respects me. I don't know. I know this boundary pushing thing is new to you, but it's old news for us grown-ups.
Get your snout out of Kuno's ass. Kuno knows how hard Kuno pushes it. Kuno pushes it hard level. You should give up, Popo, or the Kun will keep fucking it out of you.
You okay, Kuno?
She looks worried. The Kun has her confused.
That went wrong. He took it as a compliment. Then he had a minor seizure.
Okay. So you respect me now?
You're dreaming, pig. That's not how this shit works.
A little. But don't expect anything to change.
Oh, that's trivial.
Don't let him dominate you, Kuno. Fuck his fat ass.
This is how, like, 12-year-olds talk. The body. What do you know about it? I have more questions about the crime scene. What do you know about it?
Shitload pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno.
Whisper, Kim, help me out here. What do we do now? What do we want to know?
If I were to want to waste my time, which I do not, I would ask them who he is, how he got there, and the usual.
The usual being, have you seen anything out of the ordinary? Or have you seen anything suspicious?
Have you seen anyone suspicious around?
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty, Kuno.
Looks like you're a faggoty now, whatever that means. The suspicious question doesn't really work in antagonistic situations.
True. That is elaborate. That you can't figure out exactly what it says, but I get the feeling of what it means. Do you know who he was?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
So you don't know anything. I meant who he was before he died. So you don't know anything.
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch. That's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
To the popo phone. Do you know how it got up there?
Probably climbed. Kuno was busy down the road when that shit went down.
So you didn't see it happen?
You heard Kuno. Kuno wasn't even in Martinez. Kuno wasn't in Revachol. Kuno wasn't regional.
Oh, okay. Where did you go then?
I don't know. Some fucking
He looks around trying to come up with something.
Mesco, or I don't know, some other place. Night City. Kuno was in fucking Night City.
There is no Night City anywhere. That sounds like the name of a city in some pulp science fiction novel.
That's a fictional city name. Night City doesn't exist.
Why you gotta be riding Kuno's ass? You haven't been where Kuno's been. You haven't been in Kuno's head. You wanna know where Kuno was? You wanna know what Kuno's been fucking up to?
Don't tell him that, Kuno. It's lame.
It's not fucking lame. Kuno's building Kuno's City. Night City. Rage City. The City of Rage. That's it. And it's not lame.
Kid at least has big dreams.
Lame.
That's the name of Kuno City, bitch. Get the fuck off Kuno's back. This shit ain't about that.
It's impossible to deduce what it is about, at least for the moment. If it's important, it'll come up later. Focus on the case.
Okay, more on this later. Right now, let's talk about something
You're
else.
testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Jesus. I want to discuss the body with you again, Kuno. Nope. I have more questions about the crime scene.
Yeah? The kingdom of Kuno? Yeah, whatever.
Actually,
Kuno doesn't
no,
give
I
a
do
shit.
not. Why? I want to know what this one is, Kuno. I throw up. I can't investigate the body now.
Yeah, like a fucking volcano. Yeah. Fucking pathetic.
You're lucky you didn't die there.
You got some advice for me? I mean, you're obviously handling it quite well. Screw the both of you. I'll forget about it. Yeah, because, like, he threw up. Presumably a grown man. Kim was able to stand it, but then a 12-year-old is... A very high 12-year-old is able to, like, stand it? Sure, you're doing something.
Yeah. Kuno's got some advice for you.
The kid looks to his left and to his right, then he leans towards you.
What are you? Like 80, right? Maybe you should stop embarrassing yourself in front of a fucking kid.
Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it into some sort of a Kuno-fied non-vomiter.
What the Kuno-fied non-vomiter. Perhaps you could compress this negative energy and turn it... You know... Sure.
That's right. Turn your weaknesses into conceptual strengths. Try it again now.
Okay.
Kuno doesn't fucking care.
There he still is, looking right through
Couldn't find
with
that
his right
vomiting.
eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that. You try to.
No.
The second time, not so much. When the vomiting is done,
Yeah,
your cheeks
vomiting
are
again.
wet with tears.
I hate that one so much. That one's really bad. I don't think I want to be a cop anymore.
Are you okay, officer?
You feel the lieutenant pat you on the back, heavy rhythmic
The weight
parts.
is reassuring, like a crenel on solid fortification. Pat, pat, pat.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life? This is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop. Can't we do something else? I think I want to solve something else now. Do it with me. I just can't keep it down. Do it without me. I just can't keep it down. Why can't I keep it in if I've been a cop my whole life?
I've seen captains puke their guts out. It never gets easier. You never get used to the smell. Every Monday is cadaver day. Throw up, investigate. Throw up, initial autopsy. Throw up, bag it.
He pats you on your back again.
Then drive to the station. Maybe throw up on the way there if you didn't bag the thing tight enough.
You seem to be fine.
I think I've lost my sense of smell.
There's a pause.
A white lie.
Not being hungover helps too.
This is bullshit. I don't want to be a cop anymore. This, this is bullshit. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't want to be a cop.
Okay, you've said it. You needed to say it. And now that you have,
He withdraws his hand from your back and lands it in your eye. It looks you in the eye.
you need to get your shit together.
But I don't want to get my shit together. But my shit is together. No. Then okay. 3 of these are just 3 different versions of like no. Okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes.
Thought gain
Split it
volumetric
better.
shit compressor.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Oh. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together. Compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the 2 hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Homunculi can't think? Yeah. So yeah, no, Henry or Harry, fucking, that's the only thing I know. Like, apparently that's his name. So I need to ask you. He can think, so at the very least he's not a homunculi. That reads fuck the police.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
The young woman looks up at you. You sound surprised. I have some questions for you.
Of course. What can I help you with?
My partner told me you may have some ammonia. Can I have some? Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March? I'm trying to think about, like, which ones would be, like, less antagonizing first. My partner told me you may have some ammonia.
Sure. I'm done with it.
She takes a small capsule out of her breast pocket and hands it to
Go
you.
easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
Tell me, what exactly have you been doing in your greenhouse in March?
Well, this might be the last snow we get. At least I hope so.
She points to her wheelbarrow, surprised at the question.
Snow has nutrients in it. Helps everything green up in the spring. At least that's what my grandma always told me.
She might smile shyly.
Yes, think about the cute grandma, not the weird snow.
Why? Why? Grandma, the grandma's a bit too much. What nutrients? Disingenuous grandma.
All you can see is the fact that her skin is a different color from yours. That's literally all. You're gonna have to run with that.
That was 72%. This is why you don't gamble. 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 This is why you don't. I don't have any other option. I I literally can't say anything else. I can. You're you're black.
What does that mean?
No. No. I'm not asking what kind of music you listen to. No, nothing. This means nothing. I'm not asking her that. I'm not asking her that after the last thing out of his mouth was "you're black." Like, no, that's not happening here. Nothing.
We should proceed with our business in Martinez.
Oh my god. Okay. Directions.
Of course. Where to?
What the fuck? Oh, I thought this said like what is east, what is north, what's south. What's in the east?
The harbor gates? Some kind of commotion, I think. I don't follow the local politics. A fleet store too.
Okay, what about in the west?
It's just water. No, actually, I think they call it the Martinez Inlet. There are some islands in the bay, but they're hard to reach.
What is in the south?
Some shops and a bridge. The canal bridge leads to the coast, but it's broken, I think. Some kind of accident, probably.
What's on the other side of the canal?
Just coast. There's a little fishing village there, and a fish market. But that got closed down ages ago.
What's up in the north?
There's the pier, the Cape Side apartment buildings, some more tenements. Not a lot, really.
Thanks, that's all for now.
No problem.
I'm not Okay. It is either what is this fuck the police business or I have to run. Yeah, no, that's the obvious one, but still. Yeah, what is this fuck the police business?
Excuse me?
She doesn't understand.
She's uncomfortable. Maybe you should drop this line of questioning.
Alright, empathy. I hear you. However, it is not a decision between you and me for right now. The street sign says fuck the police. Point to it.
Oh. Well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
It's alright, I didn't mean to startle you.
Okay.
Alright.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with the canary yellow glove.
Her gloves. You get the feeling that you need them.
Why?
You have a dead body to deal with after all.
No, those gloves really aren't my style. We don't need the gloves. You might need them. Fine. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure. Keep them. I have another pair.
She hands you the rubber gloves with no visible annoyance. Sure. Alright. for interfacing. Okay. Wait, where's the... Because I have the ammonia. And so maybe I can deal with the body for right now? Maybe I can check it. Here. Also, yeah, you can see... Yeah, I tried... These were the times I tried to play it. There was 2020, 2023... And then I came back a little bit one more time in like 2024 and it's just like, all right, screw it. It's just, I'm not getting through. So like, I've had this game for literal multiple years, but I just never was able to like get through it for some reason, or like come back to find a time for it.
There he still is, looking right through you.
Has
with his
ammonia.
white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated.
No.
Again, the corpse laughs at you, pus dripping from its mouth. You will never.
The puke noises are coming again.
Every time it happens, it gets worse and worse. There's nothing more to throw up now. All that's left is crying and convulsing dryly at the same time.
I hate that last part. I failed again. Just cry.
Little black bubbles pop on the corpse's lips.
Ugh.
Decay liquid, like tar. It's like he's gurgling.
What do I do now?
Officer, you just need to be stronger. Learn to keep it in long enough for us to work. There's nothing else to do.
Relax. It's okay if you don't make it today. The bloated corpse isn't going anywhere.
Turn away and leave. So the ammonia did not help. Alright. Yeah, so I still just need more time to get my shit together. What do I have to choose? Oh, I have to also find my missing badge. Actually, hang on. Because he mentioned... Yeah, so the manager mentioned, hey, somebody drove a car through here. And then that's why there's a giant hole back there. Actually, if I'm gonna be back there because I'm gonna look for stuff, there might be stuff in the garbage can. So I should get that key. So then where the hell did my car go? It's also now I've spent more time with a couple of other, like...
Real mature, man. What exactly were you trying to accomplish? You do understand you still owe me money, right?
I might have forgotten that I actually ran off instead of paying the thing that he was mad about.
Damn, your feet thought we got away.
We did!
That doesn't seem fair. You demonstrated some serious skills there, slipping away Sambo style. By the way, Sambo, or Samurai boxing, is an eloquently violent set of one-on-one fighting moves originating from the Samurai Isola. Sambo used to incorporate a wide array of martial disciplines, from archery to mounted combat, but mainly means aesthetically pleasing single combat nowadays. Sambo style implies stealth, cleverness, and cool.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. I don't think that was the part of it. But you must have appreciated my Sambo style stuff.
Oh, well, if that was Sambo style, then let me wipe that debt, sir.
He starts sarcastically and suddenly changes tone, probably realizing it was pretty cool. Thanks, Encyclopedia. You actually helped with that.
Okay, the stupid drinks are on the house, Mr. Athlete. I still have to charge you for 3 nights and the broken window. That's 100 square.
That's awesome. That's insane. That window was just an unfortunate casualty in my practicing my moves. I won't pay for it. Shut up, don't say anything. Thank you for your cooperation.
Don't thank me yet. You still owe me 100 real. If you don't have it by tonight, I can't let you up there.
He points upwards towards your room.
Now, what the hell did you want? I assume you wanted something to come back here.
You're right. I'm sorry that's about the money I owe. I see it's something here at the railing got. I need to talk. Wait, no. He's talking about the... By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. Is the trash container out back yours? This is the important thing that I need.
Mine? No, it belongs to the Whirling in Rags.
Thank you for clearing that up. Why do you keep the container locked?
Why? To keep the hobos and drunks out. That's why. And the neighbors too. They put their trash there and they don't pay for the garbage company.
I thought as much. And are you the only party with access to the trash container?
Well, yes. Us and the garbage disposal company.
It seems a little callous, doesn't it? Something stirs in you.
I wonder what this feeling is. No, it doesn't. Nothing stirs in me. It isn't callous. It's common sense. No, what is this feeling?
Prod at him and find out.
Doesn't it seem callous to you, guarding even your leftovers from the poor? Okay. I want to see where this goes, but also I think ads are going to start soon. But I want to see where this spirals into. Guarding even your leftovers from the poor. That's...
Callous? What are you? Kras Mazov? Almost all establishments in Revachol keep their trash locked. The Whirling in Rags is not special in that regard.
So it's common practice here.
Krasmazov, nom de guerre, was an economist and a historical materialist. He was a leading figure on the Grad side of the Centennial Revolution, where he headed the 9-day government. Mazov is considered the father of scientific communism, Mazovian thought, or Mazovianism.
One, ads are playing. Two, also that was a slight error. It says 11-day government, not 9-day. Either way, I wonder if that'll still go through for the ads. So this gives me a chance to BRB very quickly, just so I can stand up. Voices are a bit off sometimes. Well, that's fine, especially when it's like a product that's like doesn't always like work. Like there's gonna be some errors. There's gonna be some errors from time to time, but like that's kind of like the nature of the beast, especially if it's something that's kind of this large. So like no, that can it'd be nearly impossible for like literally 0 mistakes to get through. Also, these cookies do, in fact, have a good amount of sugar in them. So maybe I did get the cookies for sugar as well. Even if it was unintentional. Either way. No. Yum Yum, tell me more. I want to know.
He killed himself.
All right. I thought I was gonna get a little bit more before that, but okay. Maybe I am Krasmazov.
What are we talking about? Was this not about the trash container?
No, wait. Whisper and point to the back to the back of your head. What if I am Krasmazov? Okay, but what if I am Krasmazov? Whisper and point to the back of your head. I mean, but what if I am? Well, no, because I'm not, because where is it? Oh, it's not like actually displays the quest. Like, no, we're still figuring out the name. What if I am?
Return to the case of your mistaken identity at a later time, officer. This was about the trash container.
Okay, yeah, we need those keys then.
What for, Mazov? Are you planning to nationalize my trash container?
It concerns the case. Please cooperate.
Just bring them back once you're done, please.
He's a lot more cooperative this time than the other times I played. He takes the keys from under the counter and hands them to you. I've seen something here at the Grilling Rag. I think I need to talk about. By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here. None of the rest is like really important, but I don't know if the thing that's interesting is separate from the karaoke. Sorry about the money I owe. How am I gonna make $100? The thing that I need to... okay, I've seen something here at the Whirling. The thing I need to talk about.
What thing?
I saw a sign that said the mess hall is reserved for the Union. There's something else I want...
Yes,
yeah.
not the whole damn Union, thank God. Just the nastiest and loudest faction.
He tosses his head in disdain.
They come here in the evenings. Dumb, unruly types. Think they're big shit. But they're good customers. They place big orders and always pay on time.
He hates the Union, but grudgingly recognizes its power over him. So he's directing his frustration at you instead. Retaliate.
No! It's a shame you gotta suck up to the Union to stay afloat. Let it go, you're above gratuitous baiting. I am not gonna make him mad, considering that I just got on his good side for being cool at running away from pain.
We should find out who this Lord faction is, occupying the booth. Loudness means talkative, and we need info.
How do we find them?
We don't. We have to wait. They'll show up sooner or later. Men get hungry, even striking men. If not today, then they'll be here tomorrow.
There are these things called days. You sleep between them. He's saying they'll come after you've slept. Just making clear you got that.
Thank you, Logic. Thank you. Thank you. There's something else I want to talk about.
By the way, you should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting in the whirling later.
What? Wait, what? You should come back to this thing-based questionnaire if you see anything interesting later. Are you talking... Is that, like, talking about the actual category, or is it talking about him? By the way, I'm going to sing karaoke here.
Absolutely out of the question.
You wait and see, cafeteria manager.
Thank you, Volition.
Absolutely in the question. First we find a sad banger. Then we sing this place to shit. Your body is ready, sire.
All right.
By the way, where is home. The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one?
But you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only
Elysium will
3
always have my
nights.
back.
Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know. Near? South, maybe? Far away?
In time or space?
Both?
That doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Could I trace way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building? I live in a dumpster, I don't care. Fuck everything, Hobo Cop. No, I think I could trace the way back to the exact street, the exact number on the building. I think I can find that. I wouldn't be a good detective if I couldn't.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Lonesome long road home. Okay. So I still need time to get my shit together. I got an antbill. Oh. What is... Oh, this tells me all the choices that I can still kind of like go back and do. Interesting. I would have to... Okay, internalize. Because I didn't know if you could only put like one in at once. But then I also have just like all these other choices. Oh wait, we got the key. Well, I can go back there after, like, I need to. I don't know, what's this thing?
This Post Lavantore mail collection box.
You start with 3, but you gotta
heavily
spend spell points and
vandalized
unlock more.
with
Okay.
graffito. A closer inspection reveals 2 bullet holes in the front.
Why? Good mailbox? Fuck you, delivery mailbox. Good mailbox.
The box seems happy.
Aw.
Eat shit pig, fucked by the coon, and Saint G with a crown have been scribbled on it. Jenny is a whore, and best set mailbox also.
I feel you mail collection box. Been there. Post la aventure mailbox. mail collection box. Been there. Mailbox. You should man the fuck up. What is with this? I feel you mail. No, this is him. This is him like connecting with him. Like this is guy to guy talk. I feel you mail collection box. Been there. Post la aventure mail collection box. Been there. Yeah.
The mail collection box seems cathartic. Thankful even. So do you. You shudder. Then you swallow.
Impressed with the mailbox? Alright. What are these two doing?
Have you no shame? Whining about your back every time you bring out the measuring tape.
René, you're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Please, let's just try to enjoy the game, alright?
You're a man with a fork in a world of soup. Alright.
I'm trying to, but you keep breaking my concentration. You're old. I can see that. We're both old. Now stop grabbing your ass like it's a girl.
Okay. Volumetric shit compressor is complete.
These manly men are playing balls. This is a ball game. Grab a ball and play it. Don't ask questions. Shoot first. Ask questions never.
You know what? Yeah, ball time.
That's the spirit. Don't even waste your breath asking about the game. They wouldn't know anyway. They're way past their prime.
Better observe them first. Medium hand-eye coordination, grab the ball and show them how it's done. Moment of your time, fellas. Don't get involved in a game. Acting without hesitation +2. Ooh.
This felt wrong. Wrong like touching your sister's breast. You threw your sister's breast.
Ooh. Okay.
Mon Dieu! Good job, officer. That was an excellent throw.
Huh? Hold on, why did it feel so wrong? The throw was terrible and you know it. No need to mock me. Thought something way more spectacular would happen. Hold on, why did it feel so wrong?
Your muscle memory knew what to do and went for it. But there were gaps.
Something about it was completely unnatural, corrupted.
It felt like you were going for a thrust or a lunge. There was definitely gonna be jumping. Maybe you scored a point, but this is a fiasco.
Why why did I take emotional damage from a bad throw? The throw was yeah, I thought something way more spectacular would happen.
What are you talking about? You just executed a pretty much perfect pétanque throw.
His tone is full of admiration.
How are you ever going to get the officer's shit off your nose, Gaston? Or even climb out of his ass?
He shakes his head in extreme disdain. Damn, alright. Perfect throw. Well, I see. I still feel defeated. That's just how Johnny Bulky is extraordinary. I was going for something cool, but I screwed it up, like always. I'm not naming myself Johnny Bulky. Perfect throw. Well, I still feel defeated.
Probably because those rooster pants are squeezing you senseless. Whatever happened to practical, durable, professional made? Now, what can I do for you?
What do you mean by that?
Yes, officer. What do we need from this gentleman?
The lieutenant gives you a quick side glance. Do you know anything about the men hanging in the backyard? You seem to be playing in a crater. Do you know about the men in the backyard?
Unfortunately, I don't. Unlike most of the locals, I have no qualms about assisting law enforcement. But this affair has passed me by completely.
Okay. Interesting. Alright, and most of the locals...
In Martinez, the union is the law. So can you really blame them?
But you don't have the problem with cops.
Cop is a pejorative term. I don't have a problem with policemen. On the contrary, I admire the effort to bring order to our streets.
Cop is a pejorative term? Okay.
He doesn't know about the crime. Your time is better spent discussing politics.
Okay, what about police women?
I'm confident they are indispensable in regard to all the paperwork and other administrative duties.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Glad I picked rhetoric. Okay. Not to mention keeping the station tidy and the men fed and happy. There are no duties in RCM women couldn't carry out. I try to avoid voicing opinions on controversial matters. There are no duties RCM women couldn't carry out.
But you must agree that nature, in her infinite wisdom, has made men more fit to perform certain, more challenging tasks. Don't you, officer?
Okay. Okay, I'm getting a proper idea now. I'm getting a proper idea. No, I don't think there's any evolutionary inequality at play here.
Really, officer? Match an average woman against an average man in a dark alley and see who comes out on top.
Okay.
Gender equality is a very noble, very modern idea. But in real life, primal roles prevail. But I do not wish to discuss this matter further.
Good, because I'm not interested in talking to you.
Volumetric ship compressor. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Okay. Alright. Alright, I got my shit together. Yeah, let's get going. That is a very... That's a cannonball. That's a very... Yeah, no, I know people talk like that. And they all say and talk about like the same things. Very set in their ways, I'll say.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated
83%.
corpse smell.
Please.
Is all. As you breathe in,
there we go.
The odor comes over you. It's a smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
How much did I pass by? Oh, I met it. Wow, that got a snake eye. Oh my god. All right. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes. We are deep in decomposition here.
The man before you is naked, but for a pair of underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Inspect the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them. Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow. These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
These aren't just boots. They are they? They're armor.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
So what kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the hill. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
What happens to the rest of it? The material looks out of place here. What happens to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces. The armor could yield information.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots.
Maybe he'll know something.
Maybe he was just wearing these boots and there's the rest of the armor. No, understood.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
The lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on a ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
How much are we talking?
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
How?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Wait, my yearly pay? Ka-ching, nodded the boots. No, that's it. That's a lie, I take it. Wait, my yearly pay is 5,500 real?
Not too much, yes.
Not, yeah, okay. It's enough. Pathetic. I need to hustle more. I need less. Sounds puny. No wonder why I can't pay my hostel bill. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill. It is puny. Pathetic. I need to hustle more and hate less.
I have no idea what that means.
You'll learn. How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out. Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company. This confirms my own assumptions.
So we check out the harbor then. Initial report looks pretty advanced for a security guard. Initial report?
Just something I scraped together from my station. An area report on Martinez. I'm sure you did the same.
He's not actually sure of that. He's just being tactful.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Knock on the boot.
A small bell-like sound fills the air, like tapping on the side of a porcelain cup.
Sounds fragile.
It's anything but. This material is a kinetic redistribution.
Thanks for stopping by, Wise.
Kinetic energy horizontally.
VOD should be up relatively quickly at the start of next week. Because this one might go a little long. This one might go a little long. A bad movie with friends is always a good time. I hope you enjoyed the movie.
Faint, organic lines cover the plates where they separate into smaller ones. These plates then divide into smaller plates until there are hundreds of them altogether, like whirls of floorboards. The design looks organic, influenced by highly resistant wood materials, like lignum vitae and ebony perhaps.
What does this remind me of?
If trees were made of porcelain, this is what their cross-sections would look like.
Ugh. Run your finger over the lines.
The smooth, glossy surface fractures into ever more intricate interconnections, peaking on the right sabaton, where you notice the whirls are in the shape of a letter and number combination: E50, 100, 1000.
Oh, looks like there's a serial number right on the right sabaton.
Good. Can you read it to me? We have a make and a number. That's something. We can use the radio in my kinema when we're done. Either station can chase it for us.
I don't suppose we can pull this off.
This feels dangerous. Are you sure?
I'm not going to do that.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decay. The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos and extremities blotched pink.
Rest well, Bray Bray, and thanks for stopping by. I will inspect the belt.
The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under six-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them.
Apparently this is the reinforced kind for air transport. My brain tells me so.
The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
So we're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it. They sure wanted him to stay up there. The rope was reinforced with steel wiring. Steel wiring feels more important right now.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it.
The brief suggested as much. politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
Yeah, no, they might have forgotten to brief me. My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. That's a little extreme, but I kind of like that one the most. No, they might have forgotten to brief me. Nothing remains.
Okay, you should ask me for one the first moment we get.
Oh, okay. Thank you. How did I even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points at a buckle, tying the belt to the branch above. Did they climb up using a kid's ladder? Points at a ladder on the side.
That ladder can't carry a grown man. I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
He makes a pulling motion.
Could be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
Yeah, then that
the
works.
cadaver hangs from the cargo belt.
What about the tattoos?
An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart. His corpse is marked by stars.
What will mine be marked by?
Alcohol and heartbreak.
Is this a map of the night sky? Is this a microelectronic system? Is this a national pattern?
Of no nation that I know of. If anything, it reminds me of religious illumination, last or penultimate century. Men who live harsh lives often turn to innocentic worship. But which one? I see no trace of a humanoid figure.
We're missing something here.
I agree.
A sudden ring fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal clapped ampules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. The thin slot winds there.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, the lens needing adjusting. Then,
Oh my God! A shrill flash, followed by the breaking
That's
of a
so
small
bright.
ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
thanks for coming by, Jackie. And trust me, there's a lot of people who end up using Twitch as like a second screen thing, so I perfectly understand if you need to minimize or like make it a smaller window.
In case we need it.
The lieutenant sighs and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed corpse. Cool machine. What do we need this photo for? Cool machine.
Yes, it is pretty cool, isn't it?
He slides the camera closed and tucks it away in his belt. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around. Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
Oh, he hands you a piece of rolled up photo paper. It's not larger than a pack of cigarettes.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by. His mouth,
Look him
his
in the eye.
eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors. Their dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
Tell me, who are you, dead man?
I'm gone.
Where have you gone?
Into the wild pile yonder.
Where is that?
In the past, way out in the west.
I can see you're gone, but who are you?
I'm a joke. Look at me.
You are now, but who were you when you were alive?
A killer. A motherfucker. And a killer.
I have another question for you.
Go ahead, Coppo.
What is happening?
What do you mean?
I'm talking to you.
It's the power of your
Black, frothy liquid starts bubbling on his lips.
imagination.
Yeah, man! Don't be crazy! Inanimate objects and dead people can't really talk to you. Your wild imagination is doing this. Ask some more of those questions you love so much.
He loves those.
Why do I love questions so much?
Because you're a copperoonie. Look at all of them go. Do you want more questions?
Give me a comical amount of questions.
Coming right up, copperoonie Rooney. This is getting upbeat now.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible? Who killed you?
Love did me in, brother Copo. It was love all along.
Is my name Rooney?
Fuck no. You're no Rooney.
Rooney is obviously not who I am.
Between you and me, your name is probably Harry.
I feel like I've been getting a lot of Harry lately.
You might be onto something there.
Why do I feel like I've forgotten something terrible?
Because you have.
Can you ask me a question?
Sure, Lobo. I can ask you a question. Why are you doing this?
What?
Looking at my face, motionless. Looking into my eyes. Standing here. Why are you investigating my murder?
Because he told me to, not towards Kim. Maybe this will lead to something. Something indescribable. Unforeseen. Miraculous. The clown lips on the corpse appear to smile. The face rotates before you slowly.
Something is on its way. Something hidden. It's coming. A miracle from the northwest, and it's almost here. You can feel it in the air, on your hands. The cold spring air smoothing them over.
I hate you. You stink and you're boring.
Do I remind you of someone?
A child born with Muller's disease, harlequinism, grown up miraculously.
You... Thanks, Encyclopedia. You don't have to say looks like a Harlequin baby. You can't. Deep sea creature, baby. This is so bad. Sure.
You sure wriggled out of that one, Coppellini?
Enough.
Come back later, Coppo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dreams.
This is also different. You can come back and look into this face anytime you want. Humor yourself with my Harlequin features. Ask me your little questions, freshen your memory. Create associations, remind yourself of your mortality. Copolopo. Let's go and take a step back. So, how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Have another
The
look
cadaver
first.
slowly twists on the cargo belt. As you narrow your eyes, the monster
Eyes.
before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Damn, I'm getting like...
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
His face and hands are pink, thighs too.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
Relax your eyes.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored. Something is coming out of him. He's beaten up. See the bruise? Oh, there's a lot more here. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed. Especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Seems like a lynching to me. Could it still be he was moved after death?
There's always a chance. We should check for ligament marks on his neck to see if they're in tune with the belt. We'll have to get him down first.
Something's coming out of him.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
The victim appears to
That's
have
bad.
contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky. Maybe he went to the toilet sometime before death.
Maybe.
He doesn't really want to dwell on that too long. He's beaten up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your
But
breath.
there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils.
Yep, the
He
preliminary.
slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
I have something I need to know, Corpse Man.
Of course. You have quest come back later, Corpo. Amuse yourself with my frank manners and my memento mori features. If possible, also, see me in your dream.
Yep, the preliminary examination is done. Let's get him down from there.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Can someone else do it? We could saw the branch. Seems like a hassle. Let's not do it. Maybe we could shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor. We could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous actually.
There has to be a less risky way, with less falling down of trees.
We're not gonna shoot him down. Maybe we could ask for help from the harbor?
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
Yeah, wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Ugh. Can't someone else do it?
Someone else? You mean like the police?
Okay, you know what? You have a point there.
Sadly, yes. The whole RCM is out there right now, doing the exact same thing we are. Are we in a rush to help them? Not with this on our hands.
He covers his nose.
I know it's hard, but I assure you, the others won't come to help us. And we have a growing sanitary concern here. We need to get him down, fast.
I don't want to shoot him down. We have to ask for help from the harbor then.
Okay, they do have the tools and the men. And since it looks like they put him there...
They can get him down too.
Okay, let's do it in the lousy, dangerous way.
Okay, how do we get inside the harbor?
From the gates, by negotiating or fighting. I'm unenthusiastic about fighting. Or we can try to find some secret third path. It's unlikely though.
To the gates. Let's negotiate.
But wouldn't it be dangerous?
To ask the suspect for help with the victim's body? To be indebted to Evrard Clare? Very much, yes. Which is why I would have preferred us to handle this ourselves. Clearly we can't.
Suck my dick, bitches!
Who's Everett Clare?
The leader of the Union. A dangerous and corrupt man, from what I hear. You don't want to owe him much.
Yeah? Don't go being someone else's bitches. You're Kuno's bitches.
Let's get to it then. And I got a skill point. Logic's been helping a lot, but I also feel like... I kind of want to increase either empathy or volition. Or actually, I want to lead more into rhetoric. I want to be a little bit careful though, because I know that I don't want to get like too deep into that. Okay. I can't see. Empathy legendary. Footprints in the dust. Oh, wait. So I can still look at these?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots.
Oh, I would need to
Anywhere
put
from
points into it again. Okay. So I can do that next time. Wait. The garbage can, because we got the key for it.
This trash container is locked with a well-oiled crack. The lock pops open. It should now be possible to simply raise the lid. Don't. Maybe you shouldn't.
Why? Then I just have a premonition that there's something in there.
There is, but you won't like it. Sweat forms on your brow. Your hand is still on the lid.
Open the lid.
The smell of rotten food rises to greet you. You see soggy cartons, dirty rags, and organic waste.
Ugh.
We're just in time. This hasn't been emptied for over a week.
Look over the boxes of carton.
You see milk and egg rest with one broken egg in it. Some pasta wrapper. Picking up the soggy packages somehow feels familiar. A box falls into pieces in your hands. Batiste Soleil cereal. There are plastic pasta packages below. And turbo noodles. Nothing of note, however.
Pick up the rags.
Among the threadbare kitchen towels, something catches your eye. A pair of denim trousers.
Grab them.
As the legs of the slime-covered jeans begin to unspool from the garbage, a rank corpse smell fills the air.
The victim's clothes? Cadaverine odor is faint. If these belong to the deceased, they were removed when he was still in the early stages of decay.
Oh.
Drop them in here, officer.
The lieutenant produces a black plastic bag marked evidence.
Guitar marked blue jeans. Pockets empty or emptied. He wore them with a belt, too. A white belt. The loops appear stretched, but...
He looks into the container.
The belt is missing. That's it. Do you see anything else in there? I have another bag here.
Something slimy catches your eye.
Reach for it.
A drab, long-sleeved shirt, olive-colored, appears from the food waste, dripping with pus.
Bag the shirt.
This is a military-type overgarment. No label or serial number. This is the kind of rib-knit shirt that's worn over light armor to conceal it in an urban scenario. Anything more?
The rest of the rags are just kitchen variety waste. A yellow old mug that catches your eye. But other than that...
A thrown out towel, a mug, that's all.
All right. We should go to Gart again and ask if he knows who put the clothes in the trash. It could be as simple as someone from the hostel cleaning the yard. Or that one. I'd advise against confronting that force.
He nods toward the red-haired boy behind him. Yeah, we need to ask the kids to put it there. You think someone from the Whirring might have been involved in this, maybe? Involved, maybe?
Not really. All we know is the victim's clothes are in the trash. The lid was locked, and his establishment had the key. It's just a small loose thread.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods, then looks back into the trash container.
Search the food
It's
waste.
just organic waste, cold and slimy on your hands.
Yeah.
Apple and potato peels, mostly. Unidentified sludge, and the occasional chicken bone thrown in for good measure. But hey, nothing. It's nothing. Nothing more to see here. What's this?
Elbows out. There's nothing more here. What?
A blue piece of plastic sticks out from the apple peels. It's shiny. Looks like the corner of something.
Pick it out.
Something larger. A clipboard. A blue plastic clipboard with moist papers hanging from it. They look badly damaged, but you can still make out forms and notes, written in a man's handwriting.
Okay.
Officer, is that your paperwork?
It can't be.
Yes, it is. Look. This plastic has the RCM street grid on it. You've even got an autopsy form.
A miserable looking slip of paper sticks to the board.
If you don't mind me asking, how did this get in the trash?
It has a foreboding quality to it. Maybe I needed to lose it for the great bloodletting to begin. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away. Someone from the Withering threw it in the trash. I don't know. I'm boring. I think I didn't want to be a cop anymore, so I threw it away.
Well,
he doesn't know what to say.
His eyes express a rare condolence. Then he picks it up.
Lucky we found it. You should take stock of what remains, just to be sure some has not made it into the hands of the RCM's adversaries. Organized crime and the like. There might have been police secrets in your notes.
Okay, I'll do that.
It would also not hurt to start taking notes on the case. Now, tell me what your eagle eyes see. Or are we finished?
The mug. I'm getting the mug too.
You pick out a broken mug with an oddly racist depiction of the yellow man frolicking in saffron.
Can we leave it? Can we leave it? Can we leave it? Can we leave it? Can we leave it?
Only in its social sensibility.
I don't want to take the mug. I'm sorry, Kim. The lieutenant briefly glances at the mug, then returns his sight to the trash.
The container sounds a muffled gong.
That's loud.
That's one thing off the list. I think we got it all.
I can sell the mug. 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 Use interact button if it's already inspect item. Oh, that's bad. This broken-eared mug somehow made its way into the whirling rags dumpster. It depicts a person of Sumerian descent frolicking in a field of saffron flowers, buck-toothed and grinning feeble-mindedly. Oh my god. It seems to be a cheap knockoff of some colonial-era antique.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A pitiful cabbage of white and yellow papers hanging from plastic board, barely held together by a metal clip. This sad display is made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
Yeah. Anything else?
There's a piece of toilet paper, or is it cleaning tissue? No, it's toilet paper, desperately sticking to the back of the blue plastic clipboard. It's a metaphor for you. Below the pathetics, terror. Do not look into its blue heart.
Okay, let's inspect the clip.
An aluminium block runs the width of the board, biting down on the paperwork. Its crocodile teeth are the only thing keeping the papers together. A regular pencil, the tip worn down to nothing, has been attached to the clip.
Run your finger across the aluminium.
The surface is interrupted by a silvery sticker. It's rectangular, sparkling with iridescence. You don't know how you didn't notice it before. It is similar to the RCM watermark on your blazer the lieutenant mentioned. Didn't he say something about the headlights of his motor carriage? That you can read these there?
Lieutenant, is this one of the hologram watermarks you mentioned?
What? Yes, halogen watermark used for adding information to RCM property.
He is lost in his own notes. It takes a moment for him to see it. Interesting. What kind of information?
It depends. Aside from an anti-counterfeiting stamp, mine has my station number and address. The information varies by date of issue.
Maybe yours will have how many cases you've solved. How many years you've been on the force, he's thinking. It'll have that.
How can I read it?
Any capable light with the right wavelength will do.
Before you mention the headlights of your vehicle.
Yes, RCM vehicles have headlights tuned especially to reveal halogen watermarks.
This means you can read the watermarks if you just turn the lights on.
Alright, thanks.
Okay. While a bunch of sodden papers sag from the clipboard in your hand, it's a sorry sight.
Do not smell the ledger. Get it?
It's made of dark blue plastic, hard enough to beat someone to submission with. The edges are rounded, however. The U4 size board feels thick and heavy in your hand. Light shimmers on its wet surface. On the back, you see the embossed letters, RCM.
What did you say the color was?
Blue. The blue heart. Don't look into it.
Shake the ledger.
Something rattles inside, ever so lightly. Is there a hidden compartment? Permeables. It's not hidden per se. The compartment is made for permeable materials that would get damaged if something happened to it.
Peek inside.
The plastic shimmers like lapis lazuli, but it is not see-through. You cannot see to its center.
Okay, how would I open it?
With your hands, U4-sized pages hang from the clip screwed to the top of the board. It's just toilet paper sticking to the back of the plastic clipboard. You can take it off if you want.
I'm just gonna take it off.
Still wet, the toilet paper peels off the plastic easily. All you have to do is shake it off with your finger and
Ew.
voila. The ledger now looks marginally better.
Okay, what about the white papers?
They're not exactly white. They're yellowed in patches by sunlight and alcohol and covered in dense blue handwriting. Ink escapes into watercolor patterns, reaching its tendrils across entire pages. The paper itself is checkered with faint red lines, forming short paragraphs. Once in a while, there's a red stamp that exclaims, "Case files commit to paper." The case files themselves are plenty. You count more than 100 sodden, crumpled up, earmarked pages falling apart in your hands. They appear to be sufficiently organized and extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
What is in there? What are they about?
Work, strife, poverty, the Jamrock Quarter. These are handwritten logs of investigations dating back to January 51, this year. The exact number is hard to estimate due to missing pages and an odd naming convention. But there are at least 20, maybe 30 cases undertaken, not completed, mind you. It's the middle of March. You have attempted 2 cases a week on average.
How? That's so much work. Is 2 cases a week good caseload, Lieutenant?
Huh? 2 complex cases to undertake is a lot, yes. You really have to push yourself. I would not suggest it, lest you start making mistakes.
2 cases a week appears up in my load, Lieutenant. I'm not sure if I completed them, though.
2? That's a lot. I didn't mean to say you are making mistakes, by the way. That was presumptuous of me.
I burned out alright. A nice brisk pace, the way I like it. I'm sure I've made plenty of mistakes.
It's okay. We all make mistakes.
God knows I've made my share. He tries not to think of them. Like a fan of girls, the checkered papers dry in your hand. The handwriting is extremely dense, if mostly illegible.
There's a mention of naming convention here.
Yes, it appears you employ a, shall we say, robust yet literary system. Each investigation has its case number written on the margins. Yet, still more tellingly, most are accompanied by a name, a title, One might say even. One that draws inspiration from snoop fiction and vespertine cop show staples.
Oh my, and they're written in capital letters too.
Yes, all caps. One is called The Next World Mural. Another, The Square Bullet Hole Murders. Another yet, The Unsolvable Case.
More?
Others appear more light-hearted. The guys on a couch in an unexpected location, and the murder at the Ukar parlor. Even the rare article-free collapsing tenement. Murder features prominently throughout. It's going to take an effort to piece these case files together, but it can be done. Once you're done inspecting them up close.
Kim, my cases appear to employ some kind of naming convention.
You mean the alphanumeric? Officer, precinct, time of arrival at the scene?
No, I mean a non-numeric one with titles.
Oh, you mean the titular? Yes, well, so do I. In our defense, almost everyone in the RCM does.
Wait, really? Why is that?
It's a holdover from the early days of the RCM, right after the revolution, when the organization had little idea how to do things. It persists in an unofficial capacity. Officers use these titles to refer to their work among themselves.
I seem to have named a case the Square Bullet Hole Murders.
Again, in your defense, I seem to have named one the man with the hole in his head. That was a real person. His death was real. Still, I named it that, to amuse myself. I pray his loved ones never find out.
What happened to him?
Rail spiked through the head. He died. It was a workplace accident.
Damn. I have to open an official case. Is there room?
There is, for precisely one more. 15 pages near the end remain untouched by the damage. The checkered grid forms a structure of passages, breaking the case into subtasks to accomplish.
Oh, whoops. Looks like ad started. My bad. Let me BRB so I can maybe snack on a couple more cookies really quick. I'm so mad that one of the first things I did was punch a child. I'm so mad. But whatever, I guess. We just deal. We roll with it.
Once all the tasks are accomplished, the case is complete.
Commit to paper.
Sadly, the ledger only comes with an old, worn-down lead pencil. It's unfitting of this monumental event.
Kim, do you have a pen?
The lieutenant looks at his blue notebook. 2 fat, shiny pens hang from the binder, like large caliber bullets on an ammo belt. He is not really saying anything, just standing there, looking at them.
Can I have one?
Know that I give this to you with resentment.
Okay, I'm sorry. With this beauty, commit to paper.
The tasks you've completed flow out of the blue oblong pen in a brash freehand uncannily similar to the rest of the letters. The wording comes easily. It's almost robotically simple, a language developed for mental rigor and simplicity. Inspect the victim's body. Get the body down. Interview the cafeteria manager.
This treasure I summoned.
It's not exactly poetry, but poetry would be out of place.
Cross out the ones you've already finished.
A satisfying slash sounds across the paper. You're done, it seems to say. And you, and you. Things to be done and things already done. The composition of reality. This is an extremely useful tool for a detective of the citizens' militia. Now all that remains is to name the case.
Lieutenant, have you by any chance named our case?
No, actually. Any ideas?
The Hanged Man. The Furies are at home in the mirror. The setting sun should stick. I like the Furies are at home in the mirror. The Hanged Man is too simple. The setting sun artistically is basically the same thing as the Hanged Man. Shit on a stick is not conductive for, I want to say, my aesthetic sense. The Furies are at home in the mirror.
Furies? Yes, well, I don't know. I have to be honest, I'm not experiencing the internal strife that it refers to. And also...
He furrows his brow.
Could you make it less poetic somehow? Just a normal case name, you know? Think, what would that be? A good normal name?
Yes, yes. You know what that normal name is. But it's so plain. Anything else, please.
Fine, the setting sun.
Okay. It's a good name, but it has one problem. This case has nothing to do with the setting sun. At all. It has nothing to do with that, so... Something more concrete, perhaps? Do you have something concrete? Mundane, usual?
Usual is boring. We don't do that.
I don't have another name.
Oh, well, then maybe I can suggest one.
Go ahead.
The Hanged Man.
God damn it.
He really likes that name.
He really does like that name. Fine. Solid name.
Thank you. I think so too. Good and normal. I'm going to start calling it the Hanged Man. It's good we sorted this out.
I'm done inspecting these.
You don't exactly close them, so much as distance yourself from the smelly papers. They're a little further from your nose now.
Can I browse the yellow papers?
In the back, you see thin, translucent copy of paper. Some neon yellow, some bright red, all covered in boxes, like marching armies. These look like official forms, waiting to be filled out. Then rip them from the binder and hand them out, according to type of form.
What types of forms are there?
3. The topmost are misconduct fines. The middle ones are station calls. And the bottommost are field autopsy forms. Each is easy enough to make sense of. You don't have to be an intellectual giant to do police work.
Stationary call.
These are quite sinister in turn. They give a date and time for the person to appear at the specified precinct police station. Below the call are the criminal charges you risk by not appearing.
Misconduct file.
A monetary penalization ranging from 20 to 250 real. Severe cases allow for 1,000 real, but that requires special paperwork. The details of issuing these fines are spread out over the rest of the fields, but they appear pleasantly vague.
Field autopsy.
A dozen pages of thin copy paper, bright red in color. You see the parameters of a deceased human form waiting to be filled in. Age, sex, condition of internal organs.
Enough of these.
Yes, all that remains now is to fill those forms and hand them to people. Fines for wrongdoers, interview requests for bad guys, and field autopsies to dead guys. The rest of the stinking cellulose is much worse for wear. Being sandwiched between the board and the rest of the paperwork must have spared the fragile copier paper.
Kim explained the system. Can I read these files now?
Yes, you can piece them together using the alphanumeric code on the margin. It always begins with HDB 41, then date of initialization and time of arrival on the scene, followed by the title. For example, HDB 41120111700, the next world mural.
Wait, HBD 41, weren't those officer precedent?
Why, yes, your
Precinct.
precinct number is 41.
And HDB.
Every last alphanumeric in the files begins with it. And these are your case files. It's safe to say HDB are your initials.
Horace, Debbie, Berenger, Harem Dejron. Wow, I don't know what to say about that.
I got nothing here either. Logic really isn't the best faculty to have this conversation with. But it's the one you got. So sorry. Yeah, we're staying out of this business for now. HDB is bad news from yesteryear. It's shit, honcho.
How long does it take to read a case?
It takes about half an hour to piece one together, using the system you've devised. Where do you want to start?
Okay, what about the next world mural?
This one is relatively easy to reconstruct. Overnight on 1202, a graffito, nay, a mural, appears on an 8-story tenement overlooking central Jamrock. The building is a sparsely inhabited ghost tower, part of a failed real estate development called Grand Couronne. Cause of failure, rent too high. The mural is enormous. 2 silhouettes, a man and a woman, are kissing. The text cut into their form reads, "True love is possible, only in the next world. For new people, it is too late for us. Wreak havoc on the middle class." People call it that thing and that fucking thing. It's visible for miles. In 2 days, the station's complaints desk gets clogged with requests to remove the bummer. You and your partner are assigned to the case. The graffito crew is easy to track down. Only the bell lecturers have the literage of industrial paint to cover the surface. One of the graffito artists is rumored to be rich. They take responsibility for the execution, but not the design. The ideologue of the next world mural, as the crew calls it, remains an unknown.
Wait, do I ever find out who came up with that?
The case files do not show you finding the author of the design.
Read on.
The crew agrees to clean up after themselves. However, your partner, JV, is against the removal, citing public support for conservation. This leads to a debate in Precinct 41, which then spreads to the streets of Jamrock, ending in a rare plebiscite organized by you and the rest of Row 3. The 9,000 people subjected to the mural's message, all of Lakeside, Central Jamrock, and Villalobos, plus half of the eminent domain, participate in the vote. Although the case begins with what appears to be a lot of rambling on the streets as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, given a choice between 2 options.
Remove the mural, it is wrong. Keep the mural, it is right. The little case begins with appears to be a lot of rumbling on the street as to how juvenile and stupid the mural is, Given a choice between the two options. Remove the mural.
A staggering 78% of voters choose to keep it. Turns out the opposition were a loud minority. And that love truly is possible in the next world for new people. And it is too late for us.
All that remains is to wreak havoc on the middle class. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I like it, but we can't. But can't we wreak havoc on other nations instead? I must have voted, and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit. The middle class are not to be blamed. It's human nature. I must have voted and possibly even lobbied to remove the thing because I don't believe in that rubbish one bit.
No one cares what you believe in, man with the smelly toilet ledger. What do you want to tackle next? Or are we done?
I can
Not
revisit
much
this
has
later.
changed in the meanwhile. A bunch of sodden papers still sags from the clipboard.
Can I open this?
Is not what you end up doing. You squeeze the plastic to slide it open, but nothing happens. Then you bend it some. Then crack it. The goddamn thing is stuck. The ledger quivers in your hand. As it shakes, the pages rustle. This pathetic mess suddenly afraid of you for some reason.
Okay. It said if I could increase... Wait, what was the thing? Where is it? Perception... Perception, if I do that, that gives me another chance at the feet. At the shoes. Where is perception? Because I want to solve that. Or at least I want to give this like another shot.
There are several footprints in the mud.
Oh,
left
that's
by
visual
one-
calculus. Whoops. Then what was this? The pile of airnite. Is it this thing that he was talking about? I think I had to talk to Kuno about it.
Fuck does Kuno care? The fuck about it?
Oh, where's the rest of the armor?
Kuno doesn't give a shit about the armor.
How come?
Kuno's fuck gimp's got one big thing wrong with him. He's a fucking mutant.
A mutant.
Look at him. Fucking growth hormone shit. He's a giant. The armor's too big for any man. Kuno doesn't give a shit about that freak armor. Kuno threw that shit away.
What do you mean you threw it away?
Kuno tried to get the helmet on. It was too big.
He performs a kick-off. He kick-off on the imaginary helmet.
Kuno kicked that shit in the sea, rugby style. That shit means nothing to Kuno.
You threw it in the sea.
Yeah, that shit means nothing to Kuno. Kuno doesn't give a shit about material shit. Kuno's a fucking monk.
Okay, maybe I like you. Maybe I like you.
You wanna fuck on someone about that armor? Go fuck the mustached union fuck. The jolly troubadour shit at the gates.
What do you mean, troubadour?
Yeah, cocking boot. You know that jolly union cow fucker? Came around talking about cows or some shit. Came around pretending like he cares about cows. So yeah, he's the one you want to talk to. He's fucking crazy about that armor shit. Coming here pretending like he likes cows. Trying to catch a peep at Kuno's armor. Go to the gate. Ask him yourself.
Curious, my liege. Why did Kuno feed you this information?
Are you just telling me this out of the kindness of your heart, Kuno?
Yeah, Kuno's doing charity today. Kuno Day. Kuno feels sorry for you two loser pigs. Kuno's doing pity now.
Still, seems suspicious. He may have it in for that guy. Or you may be paranoid. That is also a possibility, sire.
There are constitutions all over his body. Did you do that?
Fuck are you talking about? What is this contusion shit?
Contusions, not constitutions. My bad.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
Contusion is a bruise. I'm talking about the marks your stones left on the chorus. Yes, that's what I'm saying. You're stupid. I hate words too. The stones you're throwing.
Oh, did Kuno make your shit sniffing harder? Obstruction of shit sniffing. This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno fucking rules here.
You hear the lieutenant hum.
More on this later. Let's talk about
You're
something else.
testing Kuno. Get lost. Kuno doesn't fucking care.
We got like a decent amount of info. I don't think I'm gonna get info out of her. I'm actually like picking up a lot of notes here. Ask him to tell you about the case. Oh, right. I should also do that. But then I also need to read some of the things in the... things about my case file. So I'll do this, then I'll talk to Kim, then we go back inside again.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57. This must be the infernal machine that tore you from oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a
Thanks,
set of
Ken.
steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Kim, how do I turn on the headlights?
All right. Ready? I turn, you press start. It's next to the preheater.
He turns the preheater on, waits to take out his key, and says,
He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage.
press the engine start.
The dashboard lights up with orange glow. The raspberry gauge jumps, and the engine of the Caprice Kinema comes to life with a whiny growl.
Press the button labeled headlights.
The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle.
There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. We just need to stand in front of the machine now.
As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, an iridescent hologram appears. A street grid and the veins of a great river. A familiar sensation washes over you.
There she is. Revachol West.
There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice.
Around the borders of the watermark are dozens, no, hundreds of micro-perforations.
Look at the shimmering street grid.
The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kinema's headlights.
Wait, look around you.
A rat brazenly darts past you and disappears amongst the stopped lorries. In the distance, a child somewhere shrieks. A woman reprimands her in a voice no quieter than the child's cry.
Ah, Martinez.
Where are we? Point to the halogen map.
Let me see.
He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it.
Right here.
He says, his finger near the top of the map, a segment of the coast jutting out into the great ocean. I'm sure I've seen worse.
Oh yes. Coal City. Le Royaume. The burnt-out quarter.
What about the perforation?
There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows.
Tally up the different rows.
The first row has 18 dots.
Okay, what about the next one?
The next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border, and then some.
Count them individually.
There are so many, it's hard to count.
Oh.
More than 150, at least. Maybe even 200.
What about the last row?
The last row has 3 perforations.
3, that's it?
That's it.
Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean?
Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. They are your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you'd keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look.
Alpha male officers who are proud of their numbers often do. It's meant.
The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered?
I walked the land telling telling horses and lions at the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Probably some boring office job, same as everyone else. 18 years I've done this?
That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth?
Got drunk like a megastar. Probably some boring office job. I feel like it just went around apologizing all the time. Got drunk like a megastar?
Yes, that does seem quite likely. Your youth coincided with some heady days for Revachol. But let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see, wow, more than 200.
Oh, he's really excited. Is that a lot?
It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually, clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers.
I used to be good. There's some solace, I guess. I don't think I can ever re-become this person. I used to be good. So what's the last number?
Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there.
I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's... so I'm a killer.
For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident.
It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers.
But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have that to be thankful for.
How do you handle the strain?
Everyone has their own method of coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others.
It gives you a meaningful look.
Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies.
Like what?
Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now.
Maybe I should find a hobby?
Why not gardening? You've already got the gloves.
He points to your yellow gardening gloves.
It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab.
Thanks for this.
The lieutenant nods.
Alright.
Right. I'll go turn off the lights.
I like I bonded it so quickly. It's much quicker with Kim this time. Like that was really nice. Okay. Go to the harbor and gates, ask the jelly, ask about the armor. So I still need to get to the harbor. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. I have to ask Gart. Access the harbor and ask for Everett Claire's help. Ask around about the tattoo's possible meanings. Okay, so I need to get into the harbor. Like, for main quests, I need to essentially get around City Harbor. Do I have any ideas that I'm working on? Lonesome Long Way. Oh, wait, what is this? Electrochemistry. Wait. These give me interfacing, this would give me electrochemistry. Water lock out of order until Wednesday, 7:15 a.m. Butter sign down? What?
G'day to you, officers.
A burly man hangs out by the waterlock, carving up a generous serving of salami with an old hunter's knife. His eyes are fixed on a man stranded on the other side of the waterlock and on an enormous billboard that has fallen down into the canal between them.
First things first, what are you doing here? What are you doing here, man on the waterlock?
My friend Barry the Butcher is stuck on the other side of the waterlock. I'm keeping him company and eating this salami.
From the corner of your eye, you see a man in a yellow shirt and grey overalls waving at you from across the canal. He seems disappointed about the wreckage on the waterlock and the salami.
Very good stuff. Anything I can do for you, officer?
The man at the waterlock takes the skin off off a slice of salami and takes a sizable bite. Do you know what caused this wreckage?
I wasn't here to witness it, but those look like tire tracks on that sign. Weird, huh? Then again, plenty of daredevil drivers in Revachol.
The words daredevil driver sound ominous to you.
Too bad it also takes a year and a day to repair anything around here, especially a waterlock. The rest of the coast is closed off till then.
Do you know what's further down the coast?
Well, there's the fishing village, an abandoned fish market, a bizarro church.
Wondering about
Not
the
much
wondering
use
about the
for
tire tracks,
congregation,
but I
though.
won't worry about that for right
Always
now.
seems to be something wrong with it. Yeah, not really much else. Just bombed out ruins.
Can I have some of that salami?
Sure thing.
He cuts off a slice of salami.
Want some too, officer?
He turns to the lieutenant.
Why not?
Hi, Tiagi. And I did turn off the sound because I was getting like an error with it. I remember. Good morning. Also, enjoy your daily potion. My cute. Right. Bye. So I assume that I can interact with this.
Indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the waterlock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed salmon and butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk. Then nothing happens.
Push it harder.
Nothing happens. A cold gust of wind blowing in from the sea interrupts the silence of the situation.
The lieutenant hums to himself while staring at your activities.
A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the waterlock to get across the canal. Some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning?
I guess we wait then. Because I don't think I can really do anything about that sign. What's in his house then? Oh, I didn't even know that I could go in here. What is this place? Some kind of machine, an antique cash register. Dark film projector and wearing away. Bust of a woman. The plaque simply says DEI. Most military wear, more eccentric fashions thrown in.
A typical Martinez streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps.
Your gaze run over to streetlight. Sure, why not?
The light pole has been carefully cut, and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. This would make quite a statement in your living room.
I'm not bringing a streetlight into my living room.
Yes, officer. As you see, it's in perfect working order.
Bird's Nest Roy. Where did you get this?
It was brought to me to be altered.
We are not here to investigate the theft of city property.
He leans in so the pawnbroker doesn't
You
hear
have
him.
to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it.
He pauses, studying the light. Ethically, we can't really endorse this, but it is kind of cool.
The boomboxes on the shelf look well-loved and well-traveled. Chipped, dented, they stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels.
Stand on the tip of your toes to see more.
One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says Stereo 8 approved. This is you.
Golden orange.
A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it.
Shopkeep, the Stereo 8 approved machine.
Is the Harman Welsh W2. Made in Vespa. Designed in Seoul. Plays all reel-to-reel formats. 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real.
Are you sure this is all in working order?
Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech. Found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though I don't really like music.
I'll come back with 12 real. I promise. This place is not at all related to my case whatsoever, but I will come back when I have $12 so I can get that radio. Put the clothes in the trash. I still have to ask Gart about that. I still have to talk to Kim. Oh, we still have to run the serial number.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Literally anything about it. I can't remember a single thing.
Ah, yes. The case brief you missed. Now I remember.
Brief. Yes, that sounds good.
3 days ago, the RCM emergencies desk received a report about a security guard who was found hanged in Martinez. An anonymous caller said there was a dead body behind the Whirling in Rags hostel cafeteria. The cadaver had been there for 4 days. No one had come to investigate. During that time, the victim had been stripped of his belongings. The caller did not identify him, but used the word lynching. There is an ongoing labor dispute between the local dock workers and the logistics company Wild Pines. I was told we should approach the death as part of this dispute.
Why didn't we know anything about the caller?
They didn't identify themselves in any way. The tone was muffled using a device of some sort. The desk could identify neither the caller's age nor sex.
Why hide themselves?
There's a strong prejudice against involving the RCM in what's seen as union matters. The dock workers' union is the de facto police in Martinez. Now it appears they've started executing too. We cannot allow that.
Hold on. And the RCM is? Of course, I understand everything now. Let me just make this perfectly clear. Our job here is to find the killer.
That's right.
Would you say that this is a mysterious case? From different precincts. Yeah, if we're from different precincts, why are we on the same case?
I'm afraid you and I are pawns in a pissing competition.
His disdain is clear. This man would not use such an expression otherwise.
What do you mean?
You don't know? I assumed you were in on it.
You know what I'm in on? Retrograde amnesia.
Better still than an imbecilic cop-off.
Tell me about it.
What's there to say? It's just stupidity.
What kind of stupidity?
The cop kind. Our precincts can't decide if Martinez is part of Jamrock or the Industrial Harbor. Yours or mine, as if we somehow own parts of the city. Typical street gang mentality. So we've let the union make a mockery of law enforcement here. And now it's come to its natural conclusion.
So this is a struggle over who runs Martinez.
Well, sort of. It's less a matter of who gets to police Martinez than who has to. It's an orphan district, in other words. I think the dispatch desk just told both our stations about the hanging. There was quite the brouhaha at the 57th, I can tell you that. Time to settle it, they said. Cop off. But I assure you, I am not their finest or toughest with 102 cases solved. What I am is least interested in a pissing competition.
So he volunteered to represent the 57th, but not out of competitiveness. On the contrary.
So you volunteered to spoil it.
Yes, I'm an unrepentant spoilsport.
The lieutenant appears pleased with this. What's so special about Martinez?
Martinez? Nothing. It's just a puddle at the end of some drain pipe. No one cares about this place. They care about sports. Most of our colleagues don't even know how to get here. North of the interchange doesn't exist.
I wonder what this says about me. That I was sent by my station. He raises an eyebrow, thinking it best to let you make the next move. I was sent to teach you. Ooh, these are interesting. I was sent to teach you a lesson in style. There could only be one conclusion. I am defined as a case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. I must be an augury, an apocalyptic omen sent by my people. Can you guess my message? Don't be scared, but I think I might have supernatural abilities. I probably have an unbelievable kill count. I'm gonna leave why I was sent unspecified. I'm the finest, most case-solving machine sent to outperform you in every way imaginable. Maybe. Or, yeah, that I was sent to teach you a lesson in not a lesson in style. Yeah, no.
A good joke.
He does not actually think it was a good joke.
Okay, it was a poor joke, but we could use a good-mannered cop-off, don't you agree? Yes, a joke. In truth, I will only moderately humiliate and outperform you. Joke, of course, rest assured, I have no intention to compete with you. Of course it's a joke. Look at me. How could I compete with you? You probably have a ton of cases solved.
It's not that many. Officer, I'm sure you have a lot more cases solved. Now, was there anything else you wanted to ask about the competition? If not, we should move.
Okay, enough with the competition then.
Yes, it's a wholly pointless matter. Forget I ever mentioned it.
Why did the 41st send me?
Because you're the best qualified. No, that doesn't seem right.
Dumb brain, I'm good for nothing.
You look dumb
Ooh.
if you keep the lieutenant waiting for too long.
I think you should know that I can't remember anything.
No response. He just arches his brow. He's having trouble processing it, believing it even.
I feel like I must repeat this. I don't remember anything. There was heavy drinking involved.
Have you tried concentrating on something other than your personal affairs?
There is a sudden, harsh edge to his voice, like he's tired of hearing about your personal affairs.
But I'm completely lacking basic information about even this organization we're in. Can you help me?
Fine. We should get through this day first. Off hours begin at 9 p.m. If you're still having trouble then, I can give you an orientation.
Alright. Let it be.
Focus on other people's troubles, not your own. That is a relief.
A moment passes. The lieutenant glances at the sports watch on his wrist.
Okay. He'll put the clothes in the trash, getting the body down to tattoos. I need to get the serial number on that. Because that seems like the most important thing, at least for right now, or the thing that would help me the most when it comes to getting more info.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something, the soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st Precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Hi, Alice. This is the officer from the 41st Precinct speaking. Nice to meet you.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect me with the 41st Precinct? I need to connect me to the civilian, Sylvie. She may have reported a murder. Could you run a serial number for me from a pair of armored boots for me?
Sure, officer. What's the number? And the make of the armor, if you know it.
E50.100.1000. The make and model of the armor is Fairweather T500 VE.
Got it. I'll contact the ICP database immediately. Call back tomorrow. Hopefully they'll have dug up something useful by then.
Oh, damn.
The International Collaboration Police, ICP, is an inter-Isolari law enforcement service, the crown jewel in the moral intern diadem, alongside EPIS and the coalition government.
I need you to connect me to a civilian, a Sylvie. She may have reported a murder.
Of course. What is her number, officer?
Cam, didn't Gart actually give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Received. Hold on, officer.
Wait patiently.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Oh, damn.
Yes, hello?
Oh. Hello, this is police calling. I have some question for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
She recognizes your voice almost immediately.
You can hear resentment in her tone. She's not thrilled to be talking to you again.
Was it you who called the police? Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash? Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires. People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
The Union's phone or the one on the coast?
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
Okay, so where's the phone that's on the coast? Okay, I can look for that.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Okay, next question.
Yeah, go on.
Do you know who put the victim's clothes in the trash?
No, I don't know. It wasn't me. I haven't been out there since. I was terrified of the stench and the corpse.
Do you know how my paperwork ended up in a trash container behind by the whirling?
Well, you tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I am sorry about that. Anything else, detective?
You quit your job at the whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar? Honestly, I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Why not?
Okay, did you leave because of Gart?
What? No, why would you even think that?
Sophie, don't be afraid of that pig. You have to stand up for yourself. So you do agree that quitting your job just because someone asked you out is an overreaction? He told me he asked you out. Are you saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business. I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again. You mean, why did...
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing this with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
Get away from whom?
You know whom.
You think you hear a sliver of accusation in her words. Don't be paranoid. She's obviously talking about someone else, not you.
Volition Godly. You mean me? You needed to get away from me.
I really don't want to talk about this. Let's just forget about this, okay?
Volition will not allow you to think that she's saying something about you. That's crazy. Okay, I won't push you on this.
Maybe, I don't know. I just know I have to take some time off right now. I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Empathy. Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. Just made me want to quit.
The skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac. I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
That doesn't sound anything like me. I love birds. Bitch bird guys coming to her. Why do I always end up screwing everything up?
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
There's genuine sadness in her voice.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place. I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on. I want to know what I did.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive. Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Right. Was that all?
Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there. I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know. And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
Sounds intense.
And then I had to deal with your toilet. The one you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen. I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
I was trying to show you the world of tomorrow, the great panic at the end. Well, you were... No. No. I don't even know what to say. I'm truly sorry for everything.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gart, it seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
Aww.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. I should have told him maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
So, you said I was singing. What did I sing? I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. The OO, some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Maybe you could help me identify this one particular song.
Which one would that be?
One that was really sad.
Sad? I think the one you mean is the smallest trip in San Sanj. Richard, that write-up.
Her voice carries a tone of disappointment.
Interesting. You still have to find it, however.
Right. Thank you for talking with me.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
Done for right now.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook.
What's a toolbox?
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case. I'm not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Sure, but you got really pissed when I had to take one of your pens. All right.
He's clearly a little protective of his tools. But what can you do? Work is work.
Rubber-handed chain cutters. I'll take the pry bar.
The pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids.
Chain cutters?
The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand.
Hand crank flashlight.
Robust, weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss. The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook.
I think that's everything we need from there for right now. Oh, you can just put both of these in your hands whenever. Oh, I saw the blue pen.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of papers hanging from the board.
No, I can't open that.
Drawer inside. It's barely held together by a clip, then made complete by the faint smell of urinal cleaner.
I still need to ask... Whoops. I still need to ask Art about the... about the clothes. So I still need to go in there. So I might as well talk to him now about it.
Can I help you?
Here's your trash container key.
Thanks. I hope you found what you were looking for.
Oh, I found the victim's clothes.
How strange. I certainly didn't put them there.
Could someone on your staff have put them there?
Sylvie had the keys before I got here, and I can vouch for her. I can vouch for all my staff. None of us would tamper with the crime scene.
Who else has keys to the trash container?
The trash collection service? CS Municipal. I don't see why they would put anything in the trash, though.
Ah, the elusive CS Municipal. I doubt we'll be able to track down who was sent here last and when. This will have to be one of those little threads that solves itself down the road. Thank you anyway.
Alright, let's talk about something
Yes.
else. I talked to Sylvie. She left because of me, not you.
Wait, what? But what about the bird?
The bird?
Yes, the bird. I found it lying on the floor with a broken wing the morning she left.
She didn't break it. I did. I threw it against the wall.
You broke the skewer!
His face is flushed with emotion. A rare rash covers his neck.
I assure you it was him.
It's as if he can't decide whether to be angry or relieved that it was you. Again.
Why on earth did you have to break the skewer?
It's a mystery.
I can't believe it. I was so sure it was Sylvie. Even worse, I thought she was trying to send me a message. Symbol of hope and all.
A tender type of hope. Something stirs in you. Perhaps this is why you broke it.
All right. Did she say anything else? About me, you know? Did she say anything about me?
She said she was flattered. It was just bad timing.
Really? I should give her a call then.
Man doesn't know what to say. He wipes his brow and stares at the counter.
Thanks, I guess. Was there anything else you wanted, or...?
Nothing. He deserved that, like, little bit of being, like, a little bit happy. I kind of want to do interfacing. Wait, but there's still also... Who else has authorized access to wearing trash? Yeah, it would be the trash company. Still don't know how to get the party down. Also, ads are going to start in like 30 seconds. Gotta go to the harbor gate to figure this one out. Some unruly men gathered in the mess hall and unruly gates. I'm here today, the most likely eventually they'll show up. Just keep an eye out for them. The money. Right, I have to check the phone. That's said that was somewhere along the coast. And then the union also has a phone. Okay. That dude's new. Man is sleeping at the table wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. The back of his shirt reads, Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with the tree.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Pick up the pills.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
Can I wake him up?
You gently shake his shoulder, but nothing happens.
Yeah. Alright. I'll let him sleep. Oh. Ads have started. I also have an inventory. I also have a skill point to spend. Kim Katsuragi, logic formidable. Okay, let me BRB. Hi Cherry, thank you for the check-in. Enjoy your potion. I like you. Might spend a point for interfacing. Just because I really need to get this thing open. I really want to get this thing open. Okay. Where is interfacing? Which means I can take a look at you again.
It's the ledger you found in the trash. A cabbage of paper. Just relax.
50-50.
The two sides of the board are slightly misaligned, like a drawer that's come off the slides. All you need to do is bend the plastic on your knee, slowly. The slides snap back into place. It should be possible to just, you know,
slide the drawer open.
Without resistance or sound, the two panels move against each other. The compartment is now open.
What's inside?
2 ticket stubs and a handmade postcard.
Pick up the ticket stubs.
2 octopuses are smiling, reaching their tentacles toward each other in the colored pencil drawings. The tickets permit access to the zoo in Revachol East. The aquarium costs extra. These let you go there too.
Okay, pick up the cart. Oh my god. Why? What is this? Pick up the card.
Thin wax paper has been glued to a piece of cardboard. Sounds like leaves rustling when you pick it up. You see violet flowers, floral patterns, patches of glue.
Open up.
Familiar handwriting lines the inside of the card. Looped, round letters in a woman's hand. A young woman in her 20s. There is care, effort, and a smile, you think. Although that is not something you can read from someone's handwriting. Harry, it begins. You're already reading. I wanted to write you a letter so you can read it when you wake up. Maybe it will make you happy. Throw it away, please.
Keep reading.
Your hand shakes, holding the card. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, it says, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. By the time I reach the fuel station, it has filled me entirely. I step onto the light rail and look back. Sparks fall from the bow collector. I know it will be like this until late afternoon, when I get off the 42 and walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Seraphim, thank you for the follow. All customers are welcome to the Atelier.
Kisses, kisses, kisses. You feel the air sucked out of your lungs and the blood sucked out of your head. Everything around you gets dark. Small white dots appear. You feel the ledger slip from your hand. No, hold on. To what? There's nothing.
Detective, is everything all right?
Fall sideways. What just happened? What?
There is nothing. Again.
Nothing?
Nothing sad, brother. No treachery, just blackout.
Just lie there, passed out.
Well, almost nothing. There is the ground below you, that's still there. And the small light that's on, fluttering, somewhere in the basal ganglia.
Who's that?
That's me. Blue eyes, that's me.
And who was that?
Who was what?
He speaks of the sickening longing, the unwell emotion. Even in the darkness, he's grasping for it. Still trying to hold on to the great sorrows slipping in the water. Slimy.
No, I was cool. I'm cool.
The cool when you're dead, brava.
Here in the paleo-mammalian cortex, we call it the shadow. Because it's always there.
White morning. Was that the X something? The
bloated corpse of the past resurfacing.
No, it was beautiful.
Beautiful. Believe me, stupid ape. Its lack of beauty was not the problem.
Where is Voyager Road?
There is no Voyager Road. There are no roads, no houses, no lights in the windows. It's all on pause.
Enough. Just lie there motionless.
You think they would let you? Until you disintegrate into biomolecules? No. Someone is breathing on your face now, inspecting your pupils, stupid idiot.
What is that? It's cold.
Yes, they're pouring something on you. It's in you. And
It's delicious. Glowing lights on a dashboard emerge out of nothingness.
Where am I?
In the upholstered cabin of Lieutenant Kitsuragi's motor carriage, seated in the driver's basket. The air is thick with leatherworks and heavy fuel oil. Cold water runs down your chin.
Drink. Water.
The lieutenant is extending a small canister in your mouth.
The water is cold, silvery, the stuff of life itself as it pours down your parched throat. The pounding in your head recedes. The darkness parts.
Drink. You haven't drunk water in 2 days.
Oh my god.
Did you know the human body is not made to survive on alcohol alone? You need a secondary form of hydration.
Thank you, Kib.
Actually, beer and cider have loads of water in them.
That's not the problem, Rhetoric. That's technically yes, but it's still drying you out. That is not the problem. Wow, that's terrifying. You know, in the French-Syrian centuries, the quality of water was so bad it was sometimes more hygienic to drink beer. Shut up.
With greedy gulps, you down half a liter of cold water. Some of it spills on the driver's seat. The lieutenant pays no heed to it.
What happened?
I should ask you the same.
You were reading your paperwork. Then you passed out. I carried you to my kinema to take you to a hospital. Then you came to.
Thank you for that, Lindsay. I that kind of did make me drink a little bit of the tea that I had. And now here's a little bit more of the water that I had, because like, okay. Yeah, turns out alcohol will make you very dehydrated. How long was I out?
10 minutes, maybe.
That was quick. Start climbing on a motorcade. I came in contact with the burnt out ruins of the past, Lieutenant.
That does sometimes happen.
Ledger of failure and hatred.
He replies with such understanding, it's as if the burnt-out ruins of the past were an occupational hazard. Athlete's foot for cops.
You dropped these. Are you okay to proceed?
Let's solve this case.
Good.
And then I got... Authority... Oh. Little guy gets further and further away. You see yourself from above. You passed out on the blue tiles of the hostel room. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter at the mention of what? A great white object, letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, and he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. The feeling animates him. He indistinctly reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Comrade Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. Okay. That was shocking. Oh my god. Wait. Ledger of Failure and Hatred. +1 Inland Empire, +2 Empathy, -2 Authority. I'll keep that. Then I could get a +1 Electrochemistry, because I don't need the thing for interfacing right now. They said that one of the other phones was by the coast. So I kind of want to find where that is. Oh, wait. What's that? Spatter bullet holes line the walls. What are you? Oh, I do not have that money, but hopefully... I'm hoping I did something that was nice enough where, like, he's gonna be like, alright, maybe you don't need to pay back all that money. There's a phone here, like... Capeside Apartments. I'm looking in the wrong direction. Who are you?
The streets will flow red once more. A great torrent rushing down Rue de Esperance. You wait and see.
The girl stares at the sailboat by the pier.
The streets will not flow red with anything. Who are you?
I'm Cindy the fucking Skull. What else do you want to know? Date of birth, blood type, the last time I was tested for Hep C.
We just want to know your name, little lady. No need to get defensive. Just answer some questions, okay?
Ask away, pigman. But I don't promise to answer.
Despite the sass, she puts the brush aside. You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at? What are you doing to that wall? Do you know anything about the recent murder?
I ain't no snitch, pigstein. Go forth and forage in someone else's shit. No shortage of squealers in these parts.
Actually, there is a shortage of people who talk to us in a normal, calm, informative manner.
We weren't put on this earth to make your life pleasant, fucko.
You keep looking off to the side. What are you looking at?
The lieutenant furrows his brow at another one of your eccentricisms. Hatred, disgust. It's difficult to tell which of the two is more present in her girlish features.
She tries to get your attention, then tells you to go away. Listen, that's basically just what a tsundere is, isn't it? Like, maybe that's why I like her a bit.
The woman on the boat does not notice her staring.
That Ozon her. Someone's got to keep an eye on her.
Ozon is an archipelago 2 days' travel away from Rivershore. Its moneyed residents, used to posh restaurants and upscale boutiques, rarely have reason to visit Martinez.
Probably the Wild Pines rep. We should talk to her. She's a professional negotiator, though. I have the feeling she will be very cooperative while telling us nothing. You should take the lead. Ask her unexpected questions, you know? Do your thing. Don't be afraid to get a bit wacky. Throwing her off is our best bet.
Good idea, piggies. Run along now. Fuck her shit up good. Impound that boat while you're at it. I'd like to watch her swim back to her zon.
Catch you later, Cindy.
Watch your back, Ungulate. You've got eyes on you.
I like her. She's cool. Let me save before this, because also I haven't been saving. There's still no phone here, so it must be in the other direction.
A striking woman leans against the cabin top of her sailing boat, smiling as you approach. Her green raincoat glistens with droplets. A silk scarf is tied around her throat.
Good afternoon, officers. I'm Joyce.
She extends her hand in a greeting.
Joyce L. Messier. I represent the board of Wild Pines, the owners of the harbor. You gentlemen must be from the RCM.
She steps closer and holds out her hand over the railing. Shake her hand.
I'm glad to see you here.
Her grip is tight and cold.
I was dispatched to handle a strike, not a lynching. Anything I can do to assist the RCM in this matter, I will, gladly.
That is good to hear, madame. My colleague will take the lead on this interview. I should let you know that he is recovering from an unusual medical episode. Very unusual. But I can assure you of his ultimate competency.
There's a trace of irony in his voice. Mischief, even. This is a tactic.
How interesting. I wish you a swift recovery. In the meanwhile, you have my full cooperation, and the full cooperation of the Wild Pines group.
What can you tell me about these lynchings? What can you tell me about this strike? Tell me about Wild Pines. What do you do?
What we do? I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So, what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things, and that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy, oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
I'm sorry. Royal Monopolies kind of threw me off. Yeah, tied to certain parts with airships, because they mentioned they mentioned that the dock workers or like the harbor workers were using basically, well, could have had belts for like transporting cargo via like air transport, which is what the belt is that's around the guy's neck. And that's why we still have to get into the harbor to investigate like what's going on in there. Who are the other Indo tribes? You're in good company, it seems.
Why, thank you.
She does not register the real meaning of the remark. How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
Wow, the money I owe is so much less than that. Numbers like that mean nothing to me. What is it? I thought Wild Pines was supposed to be big time. The money I owe is so much less than that.
Yes, past a certain point, numbers begin to seem imaginary, but they are quite real for the 72,000 employees who depend on Wild Pines for their paychecks. A conglomerate the size of Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving and growing, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It is a tremendous responsibility.
Where does Wild Pines get all those billions? All these billions?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when Pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lormantang on behalf of the suzerain. Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
It probably helps to start out with the royal monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
But that's such a huge system want with a place like this.
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
8% of all the cargo in the world? That's quite the endeavor indeed. You don't keep it moving, the workers do. The company is nothing without them. Can't say that directly to her. That's all I need to know. 8% of all the cargo in the world, that's quite the endeavor indeed.
There are no minor cogs in the system. Each terminal must be accounted for, lest the entire system break. Every hiccup in such a system means thousands lose their jobs, the world over. I'm here to assure that doesn't happen.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
What is this one? Wild Pines Feld Corpus, Tricentennial. The same names of the Revolution, Indo-tribe spring into your mind. Settlers of the mention of Wild Pines, royal monopolies, octopus and swordfish, most of them gone now. YBP, Expander, Saint Baptiste, Brightest Star, Lum, Resplendent, East Insulindic, Welter, and the Alcazat? But isn't one missing? Wait, no, there were only 14. Then why do you feel like there was a 15th Indo tribe? Oh, I need to unlock more of these. You're on a boat.
Why, yes I am.
Does she have a name?
The boat? No. It is called Cordelati 19 because that's the type of sloop it is.
The word "it" feels strange. Such a beautiful boat deserves a proper name.
Cool, but your boat really needs a name.
Okay. How about Cordelati 19? Why?
She taps on the side of the boat and makes a hollow sound.
Because it was manufactured in Revachol East by a company called Cordelati, and its hull is 19 paces long.
How about Sleek Fish? How about X something? How about Dolores?
Why Dolores?
I don't know, it feels pretty. I just like that name for some reason.
Well, it means nothing to me. I think I'll stick with the factory name. But thank you for the suggestion.
Okay, but what kind of boat is it?
It's a pleasure craft, a 19 pacer. It also happens to be rated for Category 1 racing. Though these days I mainly use it for business.
So you used to go boat racing. Good to know.
My sloop? I like it a lot. It's the eel's hips, baby.
The fuck?
I'm enjoying this part of the interview. It has so little to do with the murder we're investigating.
I really do, the lieutenant thinks. Is she thrown off yet? He's looking at the woman, assessing her.
It's like, this is my favorite part, where you just get the bullshit. Not a lot of people on boats, are there?
Of course there are. We're on an archipelago. How else are you supposed to get around?
Wait, we're on an archipelago?
Yes, we are. We are on Le Caillou.
Caillou? I thought we were in Revachol.
We are. And the city of Revachol is on the island of Le Caillou.
Still, I haven't seen anyone else sail a boat around here.
I haven't seen anyone else drive a souped-up Capri Kenema motor carriage either.
Actually, that motor carriage has been specially issued to serve as a patrol and pursuit vehicle.
The lieutenant becomes defensive.
It's for crossing long distances in the greater Revachol industrial harbor. It's not a toy.
Neither is this. A toy, I mean. It's a machine for crossing long distances in the Bay of Revachol, between the city and the islands.
You need to make this lady admit she's only riding around on this boat because she's rich.
Okay, I do.
You have the guns and the ammo. Take this Clausen fiend down.
Let's talk about the economics of this boat you're on.
Oh my, the E word. You mean to say that it's a symbol of conspicuous consumption? That I'm a member of the ruling class?
Precise, Mundo. Class wartime, baby. No, it's a symbol of our subjugation to foreign capital, the bad kind of capital. I want to see where this one goes.
Detective, may I remind you that Mrs. Messier is a professional negotiator.
He doesn't look like he thinks you'll best her in single combat.
Then what does that say? Does it say docking reserved for residents of Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A? 33A? This old proletarian haunt here. As I said, plenty of people drive boats, of all social strata.
But it's the eel's heels.
She takes a sip.
It's gonna happen.
Okay.
Oh no. Something is about to happen. Point to your head. In here.
Of course.
Nothing happens for quite a while.
Wave your hand next to your head. It will help. They will come from my head. The arguments. They will come from my head. The arguments. Wave your hand next to your head.
It doesn't.
Keep waving your hand slowly.
My, it's as if there's a tiny spinner on the side of his head and he's reeling thoughts out.
Except he isn't.
The lieutenant is satisfied with where this is going.
I thought it's going to come out of my head and into my mouth, and I will say it.
Of course.
Keep doing it.
Lieutenant, I truly don't understand what is happening here.
I told you his methods are unconventional.
I swear to God, I'm usually sharp. I don't know what happened. Why am I not killing it?
Your marbles on glass, dear. Don't worry.
What were we talking about anyway?
It was quite a while ago, but I think, yes, we were discussing my fast, large, ineluctably middle-class boat.
Fuck off, middle-class boat. Do you have a license for this boat?
Officer, I assure you I'm a highly qualified pleasure craft operator.
The crowns of her teeth are porcelain, white as the boat's hull as she smiles. Her nonchalance might be related to something called the Wayfarer Act, a law that says she doesn't need a license. Sly Fox, you're not aggressive enough to harass her further on this.
I have a handle on the boat thing.
Good.
What can you tell me about the strike?
Everything. Right up to, but not including, trade secrets.
So, what is your role in this precisely?
I believe the official title is Senior Labor Negotiator. In practice, I'm a grocery clerk. I relay the union's demands to Wild Pines and return with Wild Pines' counteroffer.
And how are the talks going?
They're not. That's the problem. The union stopped all negotiations a week ago, after that awful lynching took place. Now they won't even let me into the harbour. There's a 2-meter 20 racist behemoth blocking the gates.
220-meter racist behemoth. Okay, tell us more about this behemoth.
What can I say? The union employs a giant covered in tattoos. A racist giant. I guess that's part of their big tent organization now.
How are the talks going before the lynching?
Let's say I was not making the kind of progress I'd hoped for when I first arrived.
And when did you first arrive?
I arrived 3 weeks ago. Yes, in the middle of February. The bay was still partially frozen then. I prefer to do these things on site, like the RCM.
But the strike began in December.
I wasn't the original negotiator here. I took over after Mr. Gaumont hit a wall with Mr. Clare, the union boss. Mr. Clare refused to speak with Gaumont despite concessions he'd granted the union in prior negotiations.
This isn't the first time the union has gone on strike.
Heavens no. There have been 2 prior strikes. Both times the union won significant concessions, including overtime pay and a medical plan. This time their demands are more, I guess you could say, aggressive.
Ludicrous even. It's meant.
What happened to this gourmand?
Mr. Clare told him to... how did he put it?
She pauses to compose herself.
Fuck off, midget. Gaumont is short of stature, you see.
Jesus. Okay then.
Yes. Keep in mind, this is a negotiator Mr. Clare has worked with before, and who was more than fair with him and the union.
What are their demands?
There are leaflets everywhere, and banners. What did they say again? Oh yes, every worker, a member of the board.
Most of the workers probably don't know what that means.
Over-aggressive me posturing? Seems like they have no idea about business. Forget I want to ask something else about the strike. I don't know what to think about that.
Fortunately, they explained it. Every time the Wild Pines group makes a decision about anything, it needs the signature of each of the 2,200 workers in its Martinez terminal.
That's... not...
Just so you understand, this is but one of 22 terminals owned by Wild Pines. Essentially, not only are they kings of the company, they are also kings of the 72,000 employees of Wild Pines Group.
Yeah.
An opening gambit, surely.
Maybe. So then what are they actually trying to deal for? Workers can't be kings. The king is the king. The king is dead. Long live the worker. Sounds like an opening gambit.
So I hoped. But this type of opening is usually followed by a more reasonable offer. I've yet to hear one. Just the same nonsensical slogan repeated over and over again. And now, people are getting lynched, I hear. Behind the whirling in rags. A disastrous situation if there ever was one.
Excuse me, from whom did you hear about this lynching?
I first heard it from the bowyer at the gates. The one whose very name advertises his aversion to work. I think he said it was, "Call me mañana."
This checks out.
Tell me about this union boss, Mr. Clare.
Everard Clare is a man of the utmost integrity. If you can say one thing about him, it's that he always puts the interests of the workers first.
She's being sarcastic. Don't take her performance literally.
That's not what you really think, right?
Of course not. Everard is fantastically corrupt. I imagine he has a thick, viscous goo where you and I have blood.
Damn. Is he that bad?
He is the most corrupt individual I have ever seen, and I deal with men like him for a living. If there is anyone more venal, more irredeemably nepotistic, then it's his twin brother, Edgar.
Wait, there are 2 of them?
Yes. Edgar looks exactly like his brother, except for that lazy eye. He also talks exactly like Everard does, and when one's term as foreman is up, the other takes over. It's how they circumvent the term limits, you see, with a funny little switcheroo. While in office, they've embezzled God knows how much of their workers' dues.
What about the union itself, outside the Brothers Clare?
The Débardeurs Union was once a perfectly normal institution. 20 years ago, anyway. It must not have been easy to establish under the Emergency Act, but they did it. I can respect that. Organized labor at its best, as they say. Then something happened in the local chapter elections. The brothers Clare came and transformed it into a... how do you say?
She hesitates, looking for the right expression.
A mob. The debardeurs are a crime syndicate. Sad as it may be, I suspect we'll be forced to cooperate with them.
Refreshingly honest, officer. The company has tried appeasing in the past, but I'm afraid our concessions have only emboldened Everard and his brother.
She turns to you.
And your opinion, detective, if I may ask? I'm a curious and talkative person, you see. Would you say the Debardeurs Union is...
An effective advocate for the rights of the local working men, a giant leech sucking the life out of Revachol. Basically a socialist mob. I prefer not to have an opinion on these things. What, the way that Everett's at least running it. It is kind of a socialist mob.
Thank you for being candid. Sadly, Wild Pines have cooperated with what amounts to a crime syndicate for 2 decades. However much you feed the wolf always hungers.
One more thing. You said something happened in the elections.
I'm glad you asked. There was a woman, the previous forewoman of the Union. She disappeared.
Disappeared?
Yes. On the last day of the local chapter elections, her daughter phoned in and said she wasn't running anymore. Or coming to work. Ever. End of story.
Some kind of extortion, probably.
Indeed. The company suspects foul play, but there's nothing they could do. It was a union matter. The point of the presentation is, these kinds of things happen around the Clares. Watch out when you're dealing with him.
Thank you for your concern, ma'am. We'll be just fine.
That's all I need here.
Of course. How else can I help?
You seem rich. Can I have money? Do you know something about these tattoos? Or what can you tell me about this lynching?
Quite a few things, I'm afraid.
She falls silent for a moment, contemplating something.
The information I'm to share with you includes sensitive trade secrets. For the sake of my employer, I have to ask for your names and badge numbers.
Of course, ma'am. We should have introduced ourselves. I am Lieutenant Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. And this is my colleague from Precinct 41. I'm afraid he doesn't have his badge at the moment. I hope mine will suffice.
How curious. Why is that, Detective?
Awkwardness washes over the conversation. The woman doesn't like this turn of events.
Remember when my partner told you I'd recently suffered from an unusual medical episode? My lost badge is related to it.
I see. So, are you saying you lost your badge during the course of this episode?
It's possible after a night of heavy drinking I lost all my memory of my life in the world. Yes.
I can't hear you, darling. Speak up, please.
It's possible. After a night of heavy drinking, I lost all memory of my life in the world.
Oh dear. I suppose this does explain some of the more curious turns in our conversation.
She must have been suspecting something for a while now.
As I said, ma'am, his technique may be very unconventional, but he is an officer of the RCM.
Of course, I sympathize, but I'm afraid I simply can't share anything more until I've seen that badge.
Hang on. She's a professional negotiator. She should be open to some sort of mutually beneficial arrangement.
Sympathy for your amnesia, pities your both failure. How do I negotiate my way out of this?
She's a negotiator. Just float a favor at her. Insinuate.
Yeah, this gives me too much anxiety to keep playing. I need to get past, like, day 1, just so I can actually see what else there is. Surely there's some other way to demonstrate our law enforcement credentials.
I will be frank with you. If I'm going to break protocol, I need to be able to justify it to my superiors. They're going to want to see something very tangible.
You're in, but expect her to drive a hard bargain.
Like what?
Reports from inside Terminal B suggest it's a hub for the local drug trade. This is an open secret in Martinez. The Union controls the terminal, so it goes to reason.
They're profiting from this trade.
The company has tried looking into this matter before, to no avail. Perhaps someone with your authority and resources might turn over the right stones. Or you can recover your badge. Though if I may be blunt with you, it sounds like that may be a lost cause.
Detective, a word in private before we continue.
Excuse us for a moment, madam.
This is not going quite as I hoped it would, detective.
Like, it's very interesting that reaction speed just kind of like shows up and it's like, hey, did you catch that? Or just like, and just like doubles whatever you just said for some reason. What did you hope? How did you hope it would go?
Honestly, I was expecting you to use your unorthodox technique to keep her off balance and, you know, not volunteer us to be her henchman.
Really? I thought it was going well.
This woman is running circles around us. She might have known about your misplaced badge all along, or she's simply an adept improviser. Either way, we've played straight into her hands.
He doesn't let it show, but there is a limit to how much the consequences of your unprofessional behavior can cost the investigation.
We could just, you know, find my badge.
Oh, that would be fantastic, but do we have the time? The world is large and your badge is 8 by 6 centimeters.
The situation might have changed drastically by the time you locate it. Time is of the essence.
You could request a new one from your station, but that would literally take months.
What do you propose? That we don't investigate the drug trafficking?
No. If there is reasonable suspicion, we must investigate. Otherwise, she could claim we are siding with the Union, or that we are on their take. We'd never hear the end of it. What I propose is, we ask her, then we investigate, briefly. But do not share the outcome of this investigation with her. We tell her it's done, and demand for her information on the lynching.
Okay.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
Tell me about this alleged drug trafficking.
It's quite straightforward. Someone is using Terminal B to smuggle raw ingredients from the Samar and Isola into Revachol with the Union's blessing. Wild Pines has suspected it for years.
Ingredients for what, ma'am?
Meth and dextroamphetamine, GBL, and various synthetic psychedelics. Honestly, it might be quicker to say what you can't make from the stuff.
The materials come from Samara to Revachol through the terminal.
Yes. After they clear the terminal, we lose track. The actual production is taking place at various sites in and around Jamrock Quarter, north of here.
Wild Pine seems to be well apprised of the local drug trade, ma'am. Do you mean to say the Union also produces the product? Sells drugs, I mean?
We're in logistics. It's our business to know. And no. As far as the company knows, the Union does not produce it. They transport the ingredients for a cut.
And you want us to investigate?
Yes, but you won't get anything out of Evrat and the Dock Workers Union. Still, every chain has its weak link.
The handoff. The motor lorries at the roundabout.
The lorries.
Precisely. Someone needs to move the ingredients from the harbour into the city. Once they reach Jamrock, they're distributed to a network of local manufacturers well beyond our grasp. But in transit, they're vulnerable. Perhaps you've noticed that a number of lorries are tangled in a traffic jam at the roundabout just now. Interview the drivers who are still hanging about. One of them might be waiting for a crucial shipment.
She gives you a knowing look.
I'll be explicit. If you find this driver, I will share company secrets with you.
It's no coincidence lorries are stranded there like this, is it? What proof do you have that the Union is involved? It's no coincidence the lorries are stranded there like that, is it?
No. We asked East Motor Track to raise the drawbridge. The road company is a partner of one of our subsidiaries. However,
She pauses looking to the sea.
this is a limited time opportunity. Once the complaint has been processed by the Trade Committee, they'll have no choice but to lower the drawbridge, and the operation will continue.
She looks north.
Thousands of litres of raw ingredients will pour onto the streets of Revachol. Not the east across the river, but the west. The vulnerable, the weary.
Well, at least this solves one mystery.
What is that, Lieutenant?
Why I had to call East Motor Track and beg them to open a drawbridge for me. I'd wondered since I first drove in, on my motor carriage.
I am sorry for the inconvenience, Lieutenant Kisaragi, but we need them trapped here. This is a unique opportunity. I'm sure you understand.
Okay. Made up my mind about the smuggling investigation. Well...
Yes?
We will take this case, probe the driver, see what it yields.
Excellent. According to my reports, there are at least 3 lorry drivers lingering near the roundabout. Hopefully one of them will know something. It may come to nothing, or it may just blow the case wide open. I can keep the drawbridge up for a few more days at least. You should have the time you need. In the meantime, let me know if there's any other way I may be of assistance.
She takes another long sip from her seemingly bottomless thermal cup. Yep, thank you. That's good for now.
Of course, Detective.
Oh, wait, I didn't ask her about the
You're
tattoos,
back.
actually.
Good. What can I help you with?
I ended up getting a clipboard that makes me sad and less authoritative.
That's the man who was killed. I'm afraid this is a discussion for once we've cleared the lynching question.
Also cleared, not cleared, also passed out when we read something. Yeah. So you know something about the tattoos. Why? How's it, how is you looking at the photo tied to the lynching?
Better not tie the forced day to the backstay on this. I hope there is something else I can help you with.
She wants to answer the question. Protocol keeps her from it.
Okay. So we can do investigation first, and then we can solve that later. Can I... Because I also need to collect trash, because I need money. Basically, I had a lot of conversations with different characters. A couple of different conversations. Figuring out more stuff. Oh my god, please. Okay. I'm trying to also look for the phone, but I think the one phone that's here might be like in a completely different place that like I can't get direct access to. So North Roundabout. Oh, they do show you like all the... Oh, 3 minutes and then that's all. They do show you just like all the progress and stuff. That's very interesting. That means that people can just like... It means that people can just kind of like hop in and then just see where I am. Whoops. Kim, thank you. I think there's nothing else down here. Because I have no money, but I'm looking for one of the phones. Also, one of the old men started talking and being like, yeah, sure, I bet a female officer really could do the same job as, like, men, you know, given how they're born and designed weaker. It's just like, okay, I'm not having this conversation. Oh, wait.
It's just a racist mug. What's there to read here? Not much.
I did not report my badge. I did that the other first 2 times I did this game, that I tried this game, and I'm like, I don't think I want to get laughed at right now. Look at all that content.
Oh boy, here we go. What are you going to say about a broken, tossed away mug that you dug out of the garbage?
This mug is an example of prejudice. I'm going to use that as an example of what not to do. I'm going to push this into the face of every merchant I find and tell them, this is your inane ideology. The mug will be useful by denouncing it. I can turn political capital to mask my badass hustling, i.e. fraud and embezzlement. The mug didn't belong in the trash. It was just a funny mug. Can anyone laugh anymore? Shut up. I'm going to use that example for what not to do.
It was in the trash. Why not just call it out when you see it? Or do some volunteering work. Just finish your case, detective.
Okay.
I am a gander and a hunter and a gatherer. Feel like a traveler.
The man mutters to himself, assenting to peace as he goes.
A simple little cadence. He seems to be making it up as he goes.
Keep listening.
From another planet. Hey there.
He finishes and turns to you. What's going on here?
It's the jam, my man.
Oh, well, that's solved. All right. What's the jam?
It's a traffic jam for the ages. Harbor gates up the street are shut tight. No explanation given. Workers on strike, scabs agitating, an all-around clusterfuck. Meanwhile, we're all stuck here in long-haul limbo for days upon days upon days. Upon days.
Limbo, huh? So that's where I am?
Yeah, exactly.
It's official. He too agrees. This is the antechamber of the afterlife.
So how long have you been here?
Feels like forever. Like I was born on this here roundabout and this was all I ever knew. Just me and the metal and the tires, the oil and the fumes of mazout.
Extravagantly phrased, but I can roll with it.
Yeah, imagine. It's been a whole week already.
He snickers.
Behind the laugh, however, a touch of sorrow.
So tell me, what do you need?
I was wondering where those lyrics kind of came from, because that's kind of, it's really good, honestly. The cadence was nice when how it was sung. My sea power. Gotta remember that. Get his person change for working stiff. Tell me more about this strike. Know anything about the dead man? What are you hauling? It seems like a man who knows about drugs. Get his person change for working stiff. Tell me more about this strike.
It's like whatever's going on over at the docks. Workers got a blockade set up, making demands. No way in or out.
What's the union demanding?
Some pretty wild stuff, I hear. Like a giant new power crane in half the company? I forget what exactly. Good on them, I guess. I've heard talk there's a company rep in town, too. Like a strike negotiator type. They'd know what's up. Precise demands and so on.
Anything else I should know?
Anything else? Yeah, this ain't really my area of expertise. I just do my job and get paid. I have things to do and places to be. All of us do.
All of who?
Us lorry drivers. Camionneurs. You still hang around here waiting for this mess to end. Most have scurried off somewhere to get drunk or high. Or laid. Not that I blame them, really.
Not you?
Not my thing. Chasing transient pleasures is a drag these days. I prefer the examined life now. Thinking, reflecting, observing.
He glances down the road toward the horizon, a glint of something in his eyes.
What's better than chasing transient pleasures? The more transient, the better. When one's ended, you can get onto the next one.
Okay, Ed. Whatever. Know anything about the dead man? Probably not. Seem like a man. What are you hauling anyway?
Oh, high-grade narcotics, illegal firearms, stuff like that.
Relax. He's merely joking.
Wicked. I've always wanted a friend in the underworld.
Ha! No, I'm joking, my man. Found runs a nice, clean business. This haul of cargo is mostly sporting goods. You know, tracksuits and that kind of thing. They usually get shipped to Grad and the Occident. Though we've been making headway in the Il Moran market lately.
That's your machine behind you?
This rockin' beauty. Sure is. Like a rash you can't get rid of. You interested in heavy-duty cargo machinery?
A motor lorry, also called a camion, on Caillou and neighboring islands. This one looks roughed up enough to be some sort of found rust bucket. Maybe The A6?
Thank you, Encyclopedia. That's a FALN A6. You got there?
Good eye, my man. Yup, she's an old one, but reliable. Me and her spent a long time together.
There it is again. A little touch of sadness beneath his cool. He thinks he's spent too long in this lorry.
Can I get one of those Fallon tracksuits you're hauling?
We're pals and all, but I can't just freely hand out the merchandise. The bosses won't be happy.
So, nothing illegal then?
Not unless they've illegalized sports equipment while I was on the road.
Right. I had another question.
The man taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
What do you see in his eyes? What do you see in his eyes?
In his eyes, an unfamiliar longing. Flecks of brown and gold.
Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
He emerges from the reverie. Hell, I've got longing. I felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know. I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
What's it like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me.
Ooh. Hi, AT.
What about you, Cop Man? You missing someone?
Is that what it is? This feeling? No, it's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter, smelling of apricots and sorrow, and the past.
I'm fine, man. I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted. Okay. Ads. So let me BRB and stand up. Ooh, I like this. Like, there's parts that are very jokey, but like there's, at least so far, like I've been stepping into like a lot of the more tragic things kind of just like again and again. This is not my first playthrough. Technically not. I have tried to pick up the game 3 times before this. Or two to 3 times before this. And the furthest I got was the end of day 1, and I'm like, this is a great game. I don't know when I'm gonna find time to play this. And so I'm forcing myself to play this on stream because that will force me to keep playing this. Because I like it too, and like I've always been interested in it. I just have not been able to find the time. And so like fuck it. All right, I'll just stream it. And like I've already punched a kid, so I mean we can only really go up from there. I haven't finished watching a playthrough either. Like I know there's so many cool things that happen in like interesting conversations, and like I want to get to it and I want to get there, which is also why I've never watched anything about it. Kuno does care. He respected me a lot more, which is not the proper way to get the respect of a 12-year-old, but still. Never watched past day 1. I got to the the dream at the end of day one, but then I just never continued a game past that point. So that's why I kind of want to, like, I don't want to say get through for this, but I want to see, like, how far I can kind of get for this stream. But I do know that you absolutely can just completely fail the case and not solve anything. Also, if you're curious, it can go many ways. Thank you for the... Yeah, thank you for the BRB. That art's done by Kakomi. It is basically the exact... It's the exact profile that I'm using. I want to get more art, but then if I do that, I also have to think about how I make the thing rotate between multiple works of art. But I can figure that out. Probably the best written game I've ever played. That's also why I really want to get through this. Doing fine, I don't miss anyone. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is. It's just a folder and tell OBS to look at it? Ooh. I better start saving stuff in my folders then. Or, well, yeah, because then I can just have the stuff there, and then I can also make sure that I have it. At least that's how I do it. I don't think it's like that difficult. I just never looked into how to do it. But like I've seen people been doing it for years, so I'm like, okay, it can't be like that bad. Or at least there has to be like multiple ways of doing it. I miss someone, but I don't know who it is.
I feel for you, my friend. It's bad enough to know who you miss. Missing like that doesn't feel like it has much of an upside.
There's a file name text below it so the artist credit shows up. That's the type of system that I would want. Because, yeah, that's the type of system that I would want, just so that, like, I can make sure that the artists are, like, constantly, like, appropriately credited for, like, each one that goes through.
But, thanks for this. It's nice to talk to someone, and I know it wasn't easy to ask. I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
I like this dude. Could I spare some change?
Huh? Oh. No, I ain't got any money. They don't want to pay for unfinished work.
Oh, that's no way about it. I do like that I had this intense, deep conversation with this dude. And it's like, hey, can I bum some money off of you?
The bosses, man.
Makes sense. First work, then pay. So you're broke. Got it. I don't know who these bosses think they are, but it sounds like a good arrangement. Sounds like a good arrangement for them.
Yeah, it sure ain't good for me. Or you. I'd spare a coin or two for a city cop down in his luck. If I had saved 4 myself.
I'm good for now.
Don't
Good
be
talk.
a stranger.
Lonesome, long way home. Here we go. Home awaits. Walk past Station 41 and through the market, past the Boogie Street spearhead to the other side of the lake, the frozen eye at the center of the district. Then past the video rental store on the corner. There, at the end of a street lined with pine trees, a small house no larger than a matchbox, 11 Voyager Road. You no longer live there. Those times are gone. And so are those people. Why did you come here? Why are you still here? And where's the dealer? You have to get back to work. That's all you have now.
Learning cap for perception raised to 5. Speed gives 1 psi. All endurance challenges unlock. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Interesting. Okay. But there's still a couple other drivers here. At least, supposedly. And at least one of them is probably doing something with drugs.
old monument stands in the middle of the traffic island, pointing toward the sea. It looks as if it's been reassembled piece by piece, secured and mounted in the air with the aid of numerous ropes and rods.
Who is this?
A silver plaque on the statue's pedestal reads, "I am Philip III, the Squanderer, the greatest of the Philippian kings of Revachol, son of Philip II, the opulent, father of Philip IV, the insane." Even by the standards of the Philippian kings, old sumptuous Philip was known for his profligacy.
In what way?
Well, he blew through the whole national treasury, starting the decline of one of the penultimate century's greatest superpowers, the suzerain of Revachol. His own maladministration foreshadowed the fall of the monarchy during the anti-centennial revolution, an end to his family line and the monarchy on the Insulindian Isola.
How did he manage to blow through the entire national treasury?
Stories have it that he had his bedroom converted into a treasure chamber, where he stored unfathomable wealth. Krugerrands, bars of gold, ornate weaponry, armor, and various chalices. He called it the Sol Auron. It was obscene. There were whispers he slept on a huge pile of gold-dipped feathers, like some obese dragon, instead of a bed, like a normal person.
The man certainly knew how to live.
Why? Okay, he literally hasn't said a single thing for like 3 hours. A deplorable farce. No wonder everything went to shit.
But wait, you haven't even heard about his fabled cocaine addiction.
What now?
You see, old Philippe wasn't just good at squandering the national treasury on gold and ceremonial weaponry. He was also a prodigious snorter of nose candy. Not just any nose candy, though. We're talking Royal Philippian Blow, allegedly twice as potent as the stuff you find nowadays, and purple. Philippian cocaine was
It's purple. Why is that the important thing here? Okay, what is nose candy? No, we are not asking that question here. This is a lot to process. So he was addicted to nose candy, uploaded druggie. So he was addicted to nose candy?
That's what the revolutionaries said 150 years later, right before they emptied out the royal mausoleum and dumped His Majesty's mortal remains in the Insulindian Bay.
This is a lot to process.
His Majesty's courtiers said it helped him connect with the higher realms.
I bet it did. Okay, what is nose candy?
Cocaine.
Okay, thank you. Okay, where is he buried now?
Beneath the cold waters of the Insulindian Bay, thrown there by the revolutionaries after they cleaned out the royal mausoleum.
What happened to the statue?
The original was blown apart by communards, then further damaged during the landing of the coalition's airships during the turn-of-the-century revolution, when Martinez was leveled. Most historians think the coalition's hasty landing may have ultimately saved the statue. If the communards had more time, they would have reduced it up to even finer pieces.
Encyclopedia is like really helpful, like consistently. You got the most lines in a game, I bet. Because like it's every single time that something comes up and it's like, oh, what is that thing? And an encyclopedia has just a 50-50 chance of coming in and saying, here's the entire Wikipedia page for you. Who restored the monument?
Some years ago, a group of liberal, artistically inclined individuals, designers mostly, thought it would be ironic to restore the statue of the most wasteful ruler of Revachol in the poorest part of the city. The statue is supposed to capture the moment it was blown apart, like an instant frozen in time, a rare butterfly trapped in amber, floating on a sea of shit.
That's brilliant. It's so funny and nihilistic.
People in Martinez tend to disagree. as do many prominent art critics and thought leaders with more nuanced social awareness than the young ironists.
I mean, like, that's a very, like, hoity-toity kind of, like, critique of it. It's just like, hey, it's too on the nose, and it's like, maybe, but, like, that's kind of the point. But then that's also why it's there, like, while it's destroyed. Like, just putting the statue there on its own, just, like, completely fixed, as if, like, it wasn't blown to bits, like, that would have been, okay, maybe subversive enough, or, like, subtle enough for the critics. But, like, no, having this here at the moments of its own destruction in the poorest part of Martinez, like, it's poignant. It sucks, but that feeling that you get of, like, this is an example, like, the place around where the statue is an example of what happens when one person's kind of so selfish.
Philip III, the squanderer, however, with his bronze face up in the air, doesn't seem concerned about what the hoi polloi think of him in death. Not that he ever did in life either.
Yeah. Physical instrument tank top? Sure. I'm not putting that on, though.
The small, wrinkled woman does not
love this art.
She nods along to something on her radio. A photograph is clutched in her hands, and there is a warm smile on her face. The photo, an ambrotype from the turn of the century, as golden as her smile. It's the warmth of a winter night's fire. Maybe she could give you comfort and shelter, some cigarettes and food money. Maybe she's your...
I'm currently investigating the drugs, or at least, like, I'm using that to talk to these people, because I don't think I'm going to be able to talk to, like, the union reps. Or at least I'm not going to be able to talk to anybody important with, like, as much time as I kind of have left in a day. Because I'm also not making that $100 to not get kicked out of the hotel. Excuse me, ma'am, I would like to ask some questions.
No response. Wherever this woman is, your words fail to reach her.
Grandma?
Nothing. Her smile just keeps widening. Her hair is gray like lead.
Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality.
The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the weary aspect of a cornered beast.
I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in that traffic jam in the 50s.
She adds with contempt. When else would you be then?
Back in Methka, during the time of the revolution. The sidewalks and cafes are filled with the young people. I was on my way to see a new Boyadero picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you came along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. So I take it you were in Mask when you were young.
Someone was.
Someone? Are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not? They're beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They're coming for this, you know? All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching.
Who's Gabriel Who is Gabriel Buenguero?
This is Gabriel Buenguero.
She shows you a photograph in a lavish amber frame.
A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you, his head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick, and his jaw the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen.
He was the biggest star of his day. Girls used to faint in the aisles of cinema whenever he came on the screen. And schoolboys used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up.
In all likelihood, it's a world that's only ever existed in her mind.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police questions.
Why not, Harife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. Before I came, you seemed away.
She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her things.
So he doesn't think she's a smuggler.
You hear that, Lowman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me.
Should you drive a lorry if you get like that?
Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioners around. I drive routes no one else will.
What routes?
Lomonosov's Land, Udashnaya Zemlya, the Western Plain.
She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge.
The Transcatolia Magistral. You for 1A. Adestradas du Mirador. All the good ones. The deep trenches. Where the bluebirds fly.
She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. This should be reported to proper authorities. Cool. Right into your desk. Right into your desk, sister. Right until your dust, sister.
Irma. I already am dust.
She's cool. I like her. So what are you hauling?
Diamonds.
Really?
Of course not. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was?
Okay, but what are you really hauling?
Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine.
So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean.
She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason.
Interesting. Are you getting high off of driving a lorry?
Oh, it's so much more than a high where I go, Harife. It's low. I go to the bottom.
She closes her eyes in reverie.
Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later.
I guess I'm at, what if the cargo's contraband?
Then it's contraband, Lowman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like Bad Hand Hermenegildo.
Bad Hand? Hermenegildos' bad hand strangled 300 people. What can I say? Some people just really like strangling people.
Okay, I still don't really understand this whole Barriero thing.
Of course not. To truly understand the Boyadero.
Yeah, that's 300 people.
On the Western Plain.
The Boyadero, Boya for short.
Oh my god, thank you, Encyclopedia.
From upstream Magritte, the great steppes of northern Mesk. He is a rugged individualist and explorer.
Okay, what's that?
It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Boyadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain.
I'm guessing that doesn't happen.
Of course not. The Boyadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Maigret, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down.
In the background, you can hear the orchestra swell. as the screen fills with the maiden's imploring eyes.
I think I see where this is going.
So the boyadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the mag grate. Then he rides off, because the Western Plain is calling to him.
That's not where I thought that was going.
You have to understand. A true boyadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a boyadero.
What if to truly love a boyadero is to float lifeless downstream?
Okay. All right, inland. All right. All right. Sure. Thank you for now.
Let's go. Enough jamboree. I need to get back to Mesky.
I am. Love works in mysterious ways, but that is not. That's more freaking than I was expecting. Oh, and then these are where all them. Ooh, come here, give me this. Hang on, I see change. Ooh, magnesium.
Scab?
Ask a man with jolly eyes tilting his head.
You're hazy on the notion of a scab. Smells like politics, though. Maybe it's got something to do with the flask he reaches for from time to time.
No, that's not it. Yeah, I'm a scab, pouring downtrodden. Wave your fist. Right to work. I'm not a scab, I'm a cop. Yeah, I'm a scab, pouring and downtrodden.
Good one, officer. Don't worry. We here have solidarity with the RCM. Imagine, you cops going on a strike, but then another cop comes in and says, let us cop for less money. Speaking of, what brings the RCM here? To the Wild North? Come to see the strife?
Hey, you're the man in the boots at the gates. Kuna said you know about the armor. Look for assistance with a dead body situation.
Body still hanging in the tree? Hey, that's a rough pickle. Can't help you with that, sorry. I'm not really an admirer of dead bodies. Might be someone else from the Union can render assistance.
Does this mean you can let me through? You can let me through the gate?
I don't operate in that capacity. I'm not a granter of passage. The passage grants itself.
If it's all so simple, why don't the strikebreakers just go up the stairs?
That's simple, I just walk in.
Aye. Walk right past Measurehead and go in.
Past Measurehead?
Yeah, the 2.5 meter tall Semini supremacist there. Walk right past him, then press the button to unlock the door, then go past him again, and you enter the arbor through the office. Está.
So you're saying it's actually quite difficult.
Don't worry, I'm sure it's not completely impossible. For example, you could best Measurehead in a physical confrontation, or you could convert to a Semini supremacist worldview. Or, maybe it actually is completely impossible.
Has anyone ever pested him in physical confrontation?
Not yet, no. He's incredibly strong.
Has any of the scabs tried converting to his worldview?
Jean-Luc himself would say the philosophy has proven overly heroic for the scabs to convert to. Not enough intuition.
That's fucked. Okay, another thing. Hey, you're the man in the boots in the boots at the gate. Kuna said you knew about the armor.
The little boy had the good on his promise.
His promise?
To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words. not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official Union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cop's in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes.
So Kuno used this to, what, scare you? The probe into the armor, what did you learn?
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk Union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part.
What sort of technical stuff?
I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea.
That's what he said to us
believe
too.
him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia.
Hold up, 4 pieces. Helmet, cuirass, gauntlets, boots. What about the leggings? I'm going to find 1 piece of it. 1 is enough. I'm ambitious, I'm going to find all 4 pieces. What about the leggings?
Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Actually, maybe other better things to do.
I agree, officer. Let's focus on the hanging, and later some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Nice. From what I learned, it was a very heavy, boring set of armor.
So, Kuno used this to what? Scare you?
It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
Thank you for the cooperation.
No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
He is sincerely grateful he is not tracking down pieces of armor right now.
I'm a bit short on money right now. Could you give me some?
Sure thing, my friend. I can help you out.
He flips a coin towards you.
The coin narrowly slips by your outstretched fingers and falls to the ground.
Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to throw it like that. It's a thing we harbor folk do, passing around cargo and such.
Listen, I
It's not
tried.
meant as provocation or
I already started an aura deficit. Like, I have to claw my way back
the
up.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Appreciate it.
Always glad to help out the RCM. We're on the same branch, you and I. Humans, I mean, not slithering scabs.
Come to Martinez investigating a murder.
Murder, huh? That sounds like a lot of hard work. You'd never see me investigating a murder.
Maybe you want to help me but solve it by telling me who did it?
Of course, Policia. It wasn't me. You can rule me out. Easier that way.
He didn't do it. It's the truth.
Well, nice talk. Thanks, trauma. That's a thing. Like, I think I was typing it. I think I talked about it in like the server, like very briefly today. I'm just like, yeah, no, people who.
The tear machine stands
A lot of people who know about
sign
either
says,
like presenting
"One
a certain way or just
10
like
cents."
emotional labor. The more that you're able to kind of like present yourself and have like more control over your own presentation, you can kind of see the cracks in other people's presentations.
Your bottles clunk into the machine, and the money appears with a satisfying jingle. You're a richer man now.
That's not gonna help me in what I need. There's still one more driver that I have to find. Who put the body in there? Still to figure about getting the body down. Where's the rusty armor? Who made the call reporting the crime? Sing karaoke. I need to find a sad song on a tape. Melancholy
You see
pop song.
several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf beneath a display of croissants and juice bottles. The raincoats are transparent, except for the big Fritta slogan on the back.
I'm not buying the raincoat.
Welcome to Frit. Feel free to look around or something. Everything is out on the shelves.
What's that magazine she's reading?
Let's proceed. I have some questions for you.
Okay. I'm not really supposed to be chatting to anyone, but...
Tell me anything about the dead... She's not going to know anything about a dead body. Hi, Hack. Hi, honey. We are almost at the end of day 1. 3 T's out idiomatic.
Welcome to Rivachol.
Racist lorry driver. Oh, you're the last lorry driver. Why are you addressing my partner like that?
Don't you welcome to Revachol me. My grandfather came here from a 3,000-year-old racist isolationist culture, while your ancestors came to this island a mere 300 years ago.
Currently the time is 1730.
Every school of thought and government has failed in the city, but I love it nonetheless. It belongs to me as much as it belongs to you.
You tell him, Kim?
It's men like you who keep Revachol divided, making it that much harder for everyone to climb out of this post-war limbo.
What he means is, fixation on the Revacholian nation makes it harder for Revachol to actually attain self-determination.
Rhetoric is right. My name you ain't read me like I'd be pissed. He's right, you're undermining our best shot at real self-determination.
Oh, come on, man. I just said welcome to Rivachol. It's a lorry driver thing.
No, it's not.
I know exactly what you meant. You think my kind doesn't belong here, that I should watch myself and behave. But you see, I'm an officer of the RCM. It's actually my job to make sure you behave. I would advise you to remember that.
Silence. The air between them becomes tense.
Love you, Kim.
Your partner needs backup. Now's your moment to shine.
Give the lieutenant a punch in the shoulder. Well, I think we all learned something here. Fucking A, Kim, I got your back.
You two make a cute couple. You know that?
The lorryman spits.
The lieutenant exhales and resumes his regular calmness.
Now that that's settled, we have a couple of questions.
Whatever you say, officers.
Oh my god. I found this mug in the trash. Show it to the man. Yours? Just... walking up to some strange random person on the street with the most racist mug that I found in the trash and go, is this you?
Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while.
So it is yours.
God damn. Thanks for that, but no, it's not mine.
He doesn't live in Martinez.
What was that argument all about? So what are you hauling? You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs? What are you hauling?
Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up some cargo, but the dock workers are on strike, so it's a sit and wait on your ass situation.
So what kind of cargo are you supposed to pick up?
Apples.
Apples is exactly the kind of thing you'd say if you had something to hide.
Apples?
Yeah, apples. I take it you had other questions? Oh, not much anymore. I'm here to pick up apples.
Apples is exactly...
Sounds like a cover story to me.
As detective, I come from a long line of lorrymen.
We got ancient rights and privileges.
Sure. He loses patience for explaining.
Oh, I'm here to pick up a load of fucking apples, man. Just regular Koiko picked apples.
Koiko may be another derogative. For a person from Grad, you think?
Don't even know, but you could just assume, you're saying something racist? So they grow apples in Quran?
Yep, it's one of their main exports. They grow them down South Yekokata. A beautiful place. Got great scenic vistas.
In fact, Yekokata is a desolate wasteland.
Encyclopedia and rhetoric are tearing this dude apart.
Catastrophe. It features no scenic vistas and supports virtually no plant or animal life.
Yekokata is not in the south, and they definitely don't grow apples there.
Yeah? Says who?
It's literally in the name, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe.
Then, I guess they grow apples somewhere else. You can never really tell with those koikos. They're everywhere, except their own homes.
Jesus Christ. You keep saying that. What does that actually mean?
He means the people living in Grad.
Yeah, you know, Gradniks, Gradvolk. Those degenerates from Grad.
Okay, so it's an ethnic slur.
Hey, if the name and description fit by the very grace of nature, who am I to say otherwise?
Okay, so can I see the apples?
Did you miss the part where I said they aren't here yet? Besides, even if I did have some, I wouldn't go putting my nose in them, huh?
He looks at you with a strange glint in his eyes.
Relax. You've got all you can get here. He probably doesn't even know what he's hauling, even if it is something unsavory. So he'd remain unaccountable.
You said something about the rights and privileges of lorrymen?
Oh yeah, they're a big deal. My great-grandfather was a carter, had a royal license and everything. We've tried to hold on to our privileges.
And that's a privilege.
Sure fucking is. We have a guild and everything, huh? Very ancient. Very prestigious.
So you're in a Carter's Guild.
Goddamn right. They've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profit. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Trusting street thugs with their goods is going to fuck them right up the ass. Mark my words. Generations of practice ain't no laughing matter.
He's throwing so many things out, just like... I'm surprised rhetoric isn't catching, or like there isn't notifications for like the things that he's saying, but like the thing he's actually saying is like like he's trying to use this under the guise of like talking about his job, but he's saying they've been trying to fuck us out of our heritage in the name of profits. But when they try to replace us, they'll regret it. Like, he's very thinly hiding what he's actually saying, especially considering fucking racist lorry driver. You're a lorryman, right? What's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body.
He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not?
You know where that shit comes from? Sarah Miriza, Safre, Ilmara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage, racial economic sabotage.
That's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Yeah, that is straight edge racism. Like, I don't use drugs not because they're bad, but because they're taking money from us and then they're using that drug money to beat us in manufacturing because they have to make us weaker in order to compete with us. Like, sir, no, sir's too formal. It's like, no, that's the type of conspiracy theories that a lot of people kind of like go through. They had a lot of fun writing him because they're just like overlapping multiple things in him.
Perhaps it's good to agree to get him talking.
I don't like that. But rhetoric is right. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. It's our responsibility to keep this position off, keep that poison off the streets of Revachol, right?
He eyes you warily, unsure how to respond. This goes on for about 2 seconds. Then, damn, it didn't work. You should have signaled your emission list before.
I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you.
Then what are you still hanging around here for? Mostly other communists have left.
What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately.
That
It's
is...
those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass like ass cancer.
If it's not you, then who's running drugs to Terminal B? Well, no, I'm not. He is undoubtedly also running them. But, like, he would only tell me if I was more nationalistic, okay?
Isn't it obvious? Fucking Sealang. That beady-eyed South Samaran. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. He's a Samaran guy who likes to pretend he's some kind of businessman. Really, he's just selling his employer stuff. Stuff he stole after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry.
I'm throwing you under the bus.
Just follow the smell. It smells like apricot and oil when you're nearby.
Jesus Christ. The lorry lets out a raspy croak at his own sense of humor.
Yes, yes. Where is he?
Looks like I offended your partner there. Too bad. Sealang's usually a little bit south of here, near the canal. You can't miss him. Just watch yourselves. His tribe are natural liars. It's in their blood. He's your man, all right. 100%.
I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what Sealang himself has to say.
Guess we need to play Sealing a visit then.
Guess so.
We're done for now. That's a lot. That... Jesus Christ, that was a lot. The welcome...
There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box. A variety of shapes and colors.
The welcome to Revachol is like so... It is like meant to be... Because there are things like that where it's just like... the intent is to sound very innocuous, but like... The person who is saying that knows who they are saying that thing to. And the person who's receiving that is knowing the intent behind how it is said. And like, that's very coded racism. Like, that's nasty.
You like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Abort.
Try them on.
These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow.
Damn them, officer. You look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real and 50 cents.
They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes.
No, you are definitely not buying those.
The lieutenant gently removes the glasses from your face, setting you free again. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like this. I'm not getting those. I'm too sensible for this.
Are you sure? But they look so good on you. You should think this through, officer.
Rummage through the box.
These are all boring. Boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Syrahese plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun.
Ooh.
Those UV stickers are almost certainly just there for the show. If anything, these lenses probably direct more UV light into your pupils. A UV magnifier.
These are all first-rate sunglasses. Premium design, super material, very cool, UV resistant. These will definitely keep your eyes safe and cool while doing your dangerous police work.
Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in a box.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap.
Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Bang, bang! And all for a mere 6 real.
Kim, are firefights something that we should be prepared for?
I hope not.
He says, looking up from his browsing.
Don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades.
I'm not buying.
You see a Samaran street vendor surrounded by a motley assemblage of goods. When he realizes you're looking at him, his face breaks into a wide, welcoming grin. The name Sileng is embroidered over his breast pocket.
Happy shopping, officer. Everything's cool here.
He gives you a thumbs up. What's so cool?
Everything's cool. The goods are cool. The customers are cool. The place is cool. And one more thing, officer. You're very cool. Bang, 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 bang!
He makes both hands into finger pistols and fires away a few finger bullets into the air. Really? You think I'm cool?
Oh, yes! You got style. You got personal style. You know what you like.
He surveys his consumerist kingdom with an air of satisfaction.
You like premium menswear. Look around and browse. Everything looks cool on a guy like you. Take your time.
He settles back into a pile of boxes he is sitting on.
Don't be distracted by the flattery and funny man act. Questions.
Persuade him into giving you some money.
Start with a little compliment, then work your way up from there. This is about business, remember.
Hey, you seem like a really successful entrepreneur. Would you like to support a member of the local police force?
Oh, okay. But why, officer?
The man stops, his face suddenly serious. Think of it as an investment.
An investment? What kind of investment?
It's an investment in me, a highly experimental human being. My risk-reward ratio is insane. I'm a policeman. It's an investment in a good relations with the RCM. It is an investment in your customer base. Gotta prime the pump, man. I think my risk to reward ratio is insane. I like that one the most.
I guess it can't be any riskier than speculating in exotic derivatives. How much are we talking about here?
Have you seen my odds? Have you seen my SSR rates? 10 real.
10 real is a bargain for that kind of investment. You got it, my man.
He takes a 10 note from your leather pouch. I can't believe I got him to give me money. Alright. So Ceiling, what's your stance on drugs? It also pays for that radio that I could get. Where are you from, Ceiling?
Me? It's a boring story, officer. Who cares about the past? I'm all business now. All Revachol.
This man probably comes from Seaguy, sometimes known as the Apricot Suzerainty, an archipelago in the Samaran Isola.
You're from the Apricot Suzerain, right?
Apricot Suzerainty calls to mind an era when the Seaguy archipelago was colonized by Revachol. It's a bit of a slur, in other words.
Oh! Oh. That... Unfortunately, very unfortunately, that is a real thing that happens. Like, there is no malice. But yeah, like the way that some things just like have been historically like encoded or just like recorded, later on we find out like, hey, maybe we shouldn't have done that. Maybe it's really bad to like wrote it that way. Yes, encyclopedia is raw info, while rhetoric is context. Because like, no, there are a lot of places like that where like the thing that they were called before is very derivative, to say the least. But like that's what it was known like in like historical documents. And so like depending on when you get other pieces of like historical documents or other pieces of like encyclopedias literally, or just things like the retained information, there's chances where like those older ways of those older names of those things like are still there, and you won't necessarily know that that's kind of bad unless you're like frequently around those kind of places that are discussing it. So yeah, thank you, Rhetoric, for the save. That was a medium check on both of them. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. I meant to say that you're from, pronounce it very painstakingly.
Very cool. I admire your awareness of our intertwined histories. It's super nice of you to apologize for colonialism, but the Apricot Suzerainty is a shithole. That's why I left.
Thank you for being culturally aware. Thank you for apologizing for colonialism. Thank you, white man, for apologizing for racism. But isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol? You're welcome, I do try to be supportive of other people with culture. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Is some kind of mind reaction. Right, but isn't it only a shithole because of Revachol?
If you say so, officer. I don't worry too much about politics. I'm an entrepreneur, you know. Whatever's good for business is good for me.
So, Ceiling, what's your stance on drugs?
Drugs? I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruin lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. Mwah! Tasty, tasty drugs.
It's cooler, lets everything roll off of him. Like, I know people like that. Like, no, they're super chill, genuinely. Okay, so I can press... Okay, because I assume proceed will actually, like, lead to the next thing. I'm super into drugs.
That's very cool. A lot of the coolest detectives do drugs. Sadly, I don't have any drugs on sale. Or at my home, or on my person.
He smiles. Actually, I don't like drugs.
That's cool. Especially after you already said you're into them. All the coolest detectives in the movies do drugs. And I'm very conflicted about it. Still, no drugs here.
He smiles. he's aware. He's aware enough to at least like keep track of my story. We're looking for a driver who's transporting drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in a traffic jam.
That's even cooler. You investigating that and all. But I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that.
I like
A
him.
blatant lie, sire. Yet he tells it with such conviction. We'd believe him if we didn't know better.
But you are a lorry man. Another driver's identified you and your lorry.
Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater.
The contextual dialogue goes to insane lengths like you wouldn't believe. I can imagine just in between each of these there's a goddamn role going on.
So you admit you're a lorry driver?
No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole.
He stops to think.
Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. But that's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream.
He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me? So you were embarrassed to tell me? Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation? Okay, so you were embarrassed to tell me.
No, I just forgot. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole with ingenuity.
Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor?
Nothing. I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd.
And what crowd is that?
Crowd. You know, the drug crowd.
No, he wasn't talking about an abstract
crowd.
It was that crowd.
Yeah, no, he knew specifically who he was talking about.
He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid.
Ooh, I like this. Okay. This was like one joke that like led into like something actually important. Oh my god, it has been 6 hours already. I literally didn't notice. It's fine. This is why I wanted to play this like in some type of setting, and I needed to find a time for it consistently because like it doesn't feel right to not play this for a long session. Like that time vanished. Day one's end might be in sight too. Yeah, because I'm like, it's 18, I think it's 1807. Oh, might not. Wait, that means I might still have time to get the, to get that radio I wanted. Depending on how much longer you plan on going. That is a good question. Wait, I still got it. Because I did kind of nap before stream, but then also I had lunch a little bit early and I didn't eat. I had an early lunch, but I didn't eat as much as I usually do before then. Gotta go to myself. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I might end. Yeah, I'll try to wrap up in like the next hour. So that, because like I just realized I am going for 6 hours. I didn't realize how long it was going. But like, damn. Like, damn, it's good. Shocker, the good game that, like, I've known for years is good, and multiple people have told me to play is good, and that I already liked when I played before. And then I finally sit down and just play it again for 6 hours. I'm like, damn, this is a good game. Shocker. Okay. Who are you afraid of?
Look, there's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I've spent 15 years working my way up.
It is really hard not to get absorbed.
Here we go. There's a tiny bit of truth on the table. Zoom in on it.
If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to have a good reason to move on.
It's a she, okay? The other drivers call her the lady driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her, she's no lady.
Who are these other drivers to talk?
All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now.
Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoos?
He points north.
All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos.
It's a lady driver. The old woman back there points at a pale driver, dazed out. Strange.
I don't know. Maybe. If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved. I told you.
It could be. She was strange. He's not ruling her out.
Okay, we're cool now.
All right. I scored. Let's cap this off with a purchase. You can walk away from here with funky sunglasses, detectives. Both of you. You deserve it.
I'll look around. Thanks. I won't though, because that's kind of not what I need. This is the place that has the boombox that I need.
The boomboxes wait on the shelves. And your boombox, that gold and amber Harmon Waushi, stares at you longingly with its tape-reel eyes.
And here you are. Quality sound reproduction on the go. It'll play anything, wherever. Turn any tape into a conversation of sounds and shapes.
You have no idea how important this was. The main problem now, however, is that I do not have a tape.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, others
Little
in
figurines.
rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back.
But if you carry it as a tool, it'll play ambient music. Okay, I have to try that. Dig up a truly cool figurine under the box table.
Everything you pick out seems faded, chipped, and sad somehow. Most of them are just broken toys.
Win her back?
Yes. Buy something nice. A figurine.
I'm not gonna find anything good in there. Why win her back? Like, okay, I'll win her back with a cool figurine. Here, I can put you in here. I don't want to talk to you. Actually, I could talk to the other guy again and see if he has anything about the old lady. Because we're chill.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know the lady driver?
I don't want to talk about that.
Oh, wow. He shifts around suddenly uncomfortable and looking away. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. Looks like she may be involved in it. Why? Do you know something? What is it?
Man, I was hoping she'd catch a break. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some mastermind evildoer. And I don't know where she is.
Who is she to you?
A friend? An acquaintance. I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay?
Who is this person? What's her name?
Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me too. Now I see why.
Again, not a lie as far as you can tell.
What does she look like?
A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way.
What color hair?
Blue and violet. Dyed. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went.
Then she may have dyed it again.
When did she leave?
Damn, I don't want to... Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person. I know that much.
We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation.
That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience.
It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only.
I don't believe you.
Believe us, it really is.
I just can't, man. I'm not naive.
You said she's troubled. How?
She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over. And you're looking for a way out.
She shared this with you?
Yes. Which is why I don't want to snitch on her.
Come on, man. Life isn't just a... no. I thought that's a life isn't just a joke. No. I don't know. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not. It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Well, you're not. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not. Yeah, because I don't want to make him like... I don't want to make him too defensive.
I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too, that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her.
Did this violent life include drug trafficking?
Well, it looks like it did now. But we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know? She talked about her mind.
Her mind?
The way it worked. The trouble it was giving her.
When she left, did she leave her lorry behind?
Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out.
He's right. There are other options. The raceman, for one.
I don't want to talk to the raceman.
The grey-haired woman. Maybe she knows something. Wait, this guy says they're friends. Then, acquaintances. And he's okay with others ratting her out. Push Tommy and it will break his heart. And his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals.
She's a suspect and you just tell me where she is. or I can't finish the investigation. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation too. It's important. I can't blow it. So you're alright with others ratting her out. You just don't want your hands dirty. It's important. I just can't. I can't blow it.
You're not gonna put a bullet in your head if you blow it, are you? Because she's on the edge, man.
Imagine it. An explosion of stars. Goodbye world of men, money, and machines.
No, I don't want to imagine what it's like to blow my brains out. Thank you, Inland Empire.
Fine. I don't want to be a butcher. And I don't want to be a knight either. I just want to be a person who can sleep at night. A little fame wouldn't hurt too.
She's a suspect and I need you to tell me where she is or you can't finish the investigation. I'll drop it for right now.
Thank you, friend. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes too.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do that to him. I don't want to talk to the racist guy, so I guess I'm talking to the old lady.
Lowman, you caught me at an opportune moment. This awful weather keeps me awake. You can entertain me with your questions.
Alright. Are you the lady driver?
Call me a lady, Herife.
Hi, Alina. Thank you for the raid. Tonight was... I think you were doing... It was... What was it? It was like a Minecraft collab, I think? But hi. I am not even at the end of, like, day one for disco. This is like, what? 6 in the afternoon? Here, let me give you a quick shout out. Yeah, no, how was Minecraft? I've been way too stuck into this. Not a collab, but yes. Well, technically, close enough to being, it's close enough. If you're playing with somebody or like they guest star, then like you can still count that as a collab. Coincidentally enough, we are also at least looking for a drug smuggler. So there's some type of narrative consistency between the two.
She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it.
I was told of a woman driver. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here.
I'm not that either, Herife. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul.
I like them. So you're not the driver everyone is terrified of.
I'm only terrifying to small children and to those who used to know me.
Yeah, it's not her. Believe me.
Why are you scared to the people who used to know you?
Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was.
I like you a lot, actually. Then who's the female driver I'm told of?
How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other communers sniffing around when I have my movies to go to?
You said long haul. That's...
The big ones, the trucks. There's no women and men there. It's all just...
She hums along as if to a track on repeat.
In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay.
In the background, a quiet song seeps from her cabin into the air. You don't hear any vocals.
That's all I need to know.
Oh, Sim.
You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs.
What do I need drugs for, Lowman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary. No drugs can compare.
Adversary.
Yes. There is a protagonista and an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hole.
Those epithets are familiar somehow. The great adversary, the great unrest.
That's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on experience like that? That's not really what I was getting at.
Then what were you getting at?
Maybe if she thought you're corrupt.
Wanted to ask if you'd be interested in smuggling some drugs.
Why would I want to do that?
For commerce, the lifeblood of the Islas. For the glory of the world or public liberation of the spirit and body. I don't know, the thrill of the criminal lifestyle?
Loman, what in the name of God are you talking about?
Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs to Terminal B?
Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way.
You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? How can you not know what you're hauling in your own lorry?
Just this month, I made half a dozen trips from Saramiriza to Grad, on the U41A. What do you think they take from Saramiriza to Grad, Loman?
Drugs?
No, Loman, diamonds.
She grins. I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here?
Easy. He's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. Also, he's the only one I can see from here.
That's correct. There is no visibility of any of the others.
I didn't ask you about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that.
Diamonds are good for you, Loman. You should try them sometime. Make yourself pretty like Eva de Zoras.
Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here?
Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music, or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the futures of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plains.
I think we're done here, no?
I think they're cool. I'm gonna have to talk to the racist. He's probably gonna be sexist too, but whatever.
Looking for something?
Oh wait. This car that's here?
A lorry stuck in the traffic jam. This big, heavy Grad-made machine is well kept for such an old machine.
Look into the window.
The windows are clear. They've been recently washed. You can see a lorryman's cabin with personal belongings, stickers, insignia.
What kind of stickers and insignia?
The driver has adorned his space with a substantial collection of peculiar paraphernalia. Proclamations about honor, strength, and purity are glued to various panels.
Is that measure heads? What about the back seat?
The back end of the cabin has a small perch to sleep, large ashtrays. There are several suns and wheels sewn into the curtains. A book with ragged edges catches your notice. The front cover features a large, muscular man. The title reads, Man from Eamdal in the Lost City of the Pygmies.
Racist nationalist paraphernalia. Not unusual in this part of town. This is our guy.
The lieutenant nods towards the racist lorry driver. You think this lorry belongs to our tough guy?
Likely, yes. This guy's proud of who he is. Drapes it all over his machine.
Looking for something?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Why are you smirking? First you knew sailing didn't do it.
It did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip.
Okay, then why are you smirking?
Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. You cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything.
So who does? The lady driver?
No. He means La Puta Madre.
A legendary, and not in a good way, crime boss from Jamrock. Controls what is probably the most powerful organized crime outfit in Revachol West.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this.
Yeah, him.
Cross your arms and nod.
Then I presume you are familiar with his peonies.
Yeah, they're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions.
Not just the unions. He has peonies everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. Dirty fucking peonies who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts.
The lieutenant adopts a rodentine quality. Be cool, sire. He's getting into this.
Say nothing.
You're not peonies. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were.
No, of course not. We are not peonies. But if we were, and one of Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peony's job to find out who that is.
He's surprisingly good at this. Not bad at all. Look at him lurching.
It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. But a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief.
I love Kim. I get it.
I'm not scared of you or the mob. I'm under the protection of the Lorrymen and Carters Guild.
You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. Did his shitty little guild protect him?
Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you...
He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends.
The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I softened him up as best I could. Now it's on you to finish the job.
Oh my god, Kim's blood. But this is Half-Light.
Men like this only respect two things: strength and fear.
Show me her lorry right fucking now. The lady driver's lorry. Where is it?
Fuck you, I told you. I'm not gonna...
There. His voice grows smaller as yours.
Jesus Christ. I'm gonna fuck you for the rest of my life, you understand? I'm gonna put you in a cell with a giant... Not saying that. I've been to your fucking lorry. I know where it is. I'm gonna burn it down, you hear me?
Look, fuck you, man. It's some lorry down there. Green, banged up thing. I don't fucking know who she is.
When did she go away?
I don't know. I don't even know her name. She just rolls with the fleet and acts like a big shot. Some dyke, probably. I haven't even seen her for days.
Yeah, so I was accurate. So where exactly is her lorry?
Past the monument. Down there. The Green Temple. Now, leave me the fuck alone.
A small temple by the monument. Green. Let's get into that lorry.
Looks like he got his adrenaline up, too.
Okay, so to the south of the to the statue. It's a green lorry. This one. Wait, what's here?
This green found, A to Z, contemporaire, is parked in the shadow of the ruins looming overhead. It's seen better days.
This must be the one he told us about. Unless he was lying.
Try to peek into the window.
Glass on the side windows is tinted and covered with dust. You can barely make out the shape of the seat and 2 steering levers. It feels like you're peeking into someone's home residence. Inside it's private, cozy, warm, dusty too.
Try the door handle.
The door is locked. The handle looks shiny, like it's recently replaced.
How are we going to get this open, Kim?
Use the pry bar to smash the window. Open it from the inside.
Alright.
I don't know how good it is, but this investigation has taken long enough. We can't afford it to take any longer.
Alright.
This green found, A to Z,
it's still low.
is parked in the shadow of the ruins.
Surely it's fine.
Overhead. Pry bar in hand, you take a hard swing at the window. A loud thunk rings out and the pry bar bounces back, leaving a tiny spider web on the glass. Looks like the window might be shatterproof. You may have to rethink your approach.
The window appears to be shatterproof.
No, it's not shatterproof. Give me that.
He takes the pry bar from you and gestures for you to step back. Then, with little warning,
He smashes it into the window. Droplets of glass fly everywhere, shattering over the lorry floor and pavement. You can just reach in now.
Oh, okay. Just open the
smell
door.
of cigarettes and perfume welcomes you. The cabin inside is plastered with old movie posters. Actresses smile from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
I'll take a
metallic
toolbox.
drawer slides out from the seat. It's empty, except for a folded newspaper.
Unfolds
It's
paper.
an issue of Périphérique from last Wednesday. A piece of paper falls out from its pages.
The
It
note.
looks like an article ripped out from a radio enthusiast magazine. Complex mathematical equations explain the basics of something called the Ulan frequency system.
The Ulan frequency system? I've never heard of that before. I know of FM, AM, UKV, but...
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. The rest is as it was. You wedge yourself under the steering wheel
what's
to get a
under-
better look. Seems like the few tools lying around here, a hammer, a pair of pliers, a rusty wrench, have been casually thrown there by the disorganized driver.
Yeah.
But one odd detail does catch your eye. A piece of sandpaper has been glued to the throttle. Sandpaper adds extra grip.
Looks like the driver has glued a piece of sandpaper to throttle to offer some extra grip.
Sandpaper? A novel technique?
The movie stars are still smiling from the walls. There's a radio transmitter in the front and a pull-out toolbox tucked under the driver's seat. Some tools lie scattered near the pedals.
What about the posters?
These are movie posters featuring starlets from long-forgotten films from the 20s, the teens, even the 90s of the last century. One of them particularly catches your eye, a centerfold of an ingenue attached right above the back seat.
Study the centerfold.
The actress is draped in a sheath dress, one of her shoulders bared. The faded remains of an autograph run across the poster. She's looking past the camera. A feeling of tenderness washes over you. A longing even, perhaps. And gentle tragedy. Wait, doesn't she resemble someone you know? But you can't put your finger on whom exactly. This is Tijon, a starlet from the dawn of cinematography, less known for her talent than her tragic, untimely death.
Okay. What happened to her?
She wasted away in a drug den called the Door to the River, not far from here, on Boogie Street, a mixture of cocaine and morphine. She was afraid of the world, and the camera, too.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Thank you. Always the mood setter.
The actresses and the rare actor all smile you a warm goodbye. Looks like the frequency dial is absent. It requires a key to work, but the key has been removed, likely by the missing lady driver.
Strange. There are so many radio stations saved here. Must be over 100 at least.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations? Is there anything we can do with the radio?
Doesn't look like it. It's completely inoperable without a dial key.
Why would anyone need so many radio stations?
For contacting an entire fleet of lorrymen, for example. This is all shortwave, UW and UKV. Looks like we are dealing with an impressive organizational tool. The nerve center of a huge operation, with quite a range too.
What else is here?
The smell of 1,000 cigarettes, some dead actresses, and a
Ugh.
rusty old toolbox under the seat.
Alright.
Close the rusty old lorry door.
Great. I think we got everything. A word, detective?
What's up, Kim?
Alright, we've finished here. Let's quickly debrief and go over what we found, so we don't do it in front of the company rep.
Seems like something police would do. What do you think of all this, Kim?
Honestly, I'm quite worried by what we've seen so far. The evidence seems to point to a rather extensive and well-organized operation. I'm especially intrigued by that radio transmitter, particularly the sheer number of stations it can connect. Looks like this alleged drug trade casts a wide net.
This means it's well funded. Technology like that, a major player must be financing it.
Yeah, because they're probably making a bunch of money through all the drug trades. But then there also has to be somebody at the head really gaining most from it.
I'm not sure what the Ulan frequencies are all about, but they may hold some significance. Perhaps it's a better way to connect between fleets while avoiding frequency bleed, or maybe it's used to tap into RCM networks.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor on this? How do you think this is connected to the Union? Will the RCM open an investigation to this? How do you think it's connected to Union?
We didn't find anything conclusive linking them to the smuggling operation. But somehow, I doubt that Evrard Clare would be oblivious to something like this happening right under his nose. My suggestion is, we use it against the Union in any way we can, to our own ends. It's a slippery hill, but we just might be able to pin them down, indirectly, down the road.
Will the RCM open an investigation into this?
We should return to the murder case, see what Joyce tells us about the lynching. When we are done for the day, I call my station and suggest our narcotics department look into it. There are more than enough grounds to start an official investigation, sometime later when we are done here. We do not want to get caught in that.
What are you thinking?
The fact that one hasn't started already gives me pause. An investigation, I mean. Especially if the Madrid grouping is involved, and I can't imagine they aren't. It's certainly worrisome.
Corruption?
All the same, I don't like the idea of internal affairs descending on the matter. That won't help anyone either.
What about the movie posters? How do they factor into all this?
As elegant as they are, I don't think they are relevant to the drug trade.
Don't be fooled. Desire always plays a role.
A lot of women there, especially for a lady driver's cabin.
Yes, well...
He doesn't say boy.
Unimportant.
Doesn't matter.
After you.
Doesn't matter if she's a lesbian. It adds, but it doesn't mean that that's the only thing that's important here. Okay, so then I do the debrief, and I think that might be because it's almost gonna turn to 8 p.m. in game. I don't want to talk to the old men. I didn't go into the bookstore at all. Oh, wait. Well, it's not like that piece matters. By the time I'm done with this conversation, I'll also have the Alaska log. I'll have the last thought likely finished.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
I spoke with the lorryman about the roundabout.
Yes, my
at the
eyes
roundabout.
on the harbour have sent word to that effect. What have you discovered?
Wait, where exactly are those eyes located? Okay, we have discovered enough to conclude for now.
Yes. And will you start an official investigation?
If there is an investigation, it will be part of an ongoing operation, subject to confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Of course, detectives. In any case, you've held up your end of our arrangement. I trust you with the rest. Now it's my turn. I wouldn't normally break protocol like this, but the situation demands it. If you don't solve this murder, I'm afraid we may have a bloodbath on our hands.
How are the lynching and the strike connected?
I have an indirect role to play, I'm sad to say. My employer experienced a momentary lapse of faith in me. In that moment, they elected to deploy a private military contractor as an insurance measure. They called it my security detail.
Wait, do you mean the stat things that are here? Or was it something that's like in the inventory? Momentary lapse in faith. Do you need security detail?
Absolutely not. These mercenaries are muscle, pure and simple. They are meant to intimidate the Union into surrendering.
Oh, that's my boombox. I'm carrying it around while I look for my tape.
Who are they, exactly?
Crenel, an Oranese military company. As far as I know, 3 arrived in Martinez. They report to me sporadically, but they do not answer to me.
It's
To be
part of...
frank, our relationship is deteriorating.
It does look like a giant magnet. It does look weird. But I think it'll be cooler when I actually get a tape that I can put into it.
They wear ceramic armor, have semi-automatic weapons, and years of combat experience. They also have trauma and stressor disorder, and no idea how to conduct themselves in an urban civilian environment.
So, what happened?
The story is, one of them, the Colonel, I don't know his real name, sexually assaulted a local woman while he was drunk and separated from his unit. This allowed some of the more militant Union members to subdue him. He was taken out behind the whirling in rags and lynched last Sunday night.
Oh. What then?
Nothing. Mr. Clare refuses to let me into the harbor. I have not been able to discuss this matter with anyone there. The remaining 2 Crenel contractors carry out their orders, for now.
For now?
It's a smokescreen. In secret, they are conducting an independent military tribunal into the lynching. Once this investigation is concluded, executions will follow.
What is the nature of this so-called investigation?
Whether to execute one, some, or all of the Union militants.
Maybe the investigation can team up? You know, no, that's not good. Made a mess here. This is not good.
It's not good, no. My only hope is that you provide a single concrete suspect before the mercenaries indiscriminately pick theirs. Simply put,
She grabs hold of the mainsail.
if you don't pin this on someone good and do it fast, they will identify and execute everyone present at the lynching. This in turn will force the Union to respond.
The Debarder have over 2,000 men. It will be 1,000 to 1.
Have you ever seen a hornet invade a beehive, Lieutenant? It's not pretty.
The Serai's giant hornet, the world's 2nd largest insect, can kill 40 honeybees a minute, while a group of 30 can decimate an entire hive of 20,000 bees in less than 4 hours.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
These men work in tandem using semi and fully automatic firearms. Their armor is virtually impenetrable to muzzle-loaded weapons, even yours. Most Union workers don't have guns at all. As I said, a bloodbath.
I can see it happen. Too many things would have... You can't see it happen. Too many things would have to go wrong first. Isn't this a pretty bleak scenario you're describing? I think the confrontation is inevitable. This is a pretty bleak scenario.
Many bleak scenarios have already come true. Nameless, badgeless detective of the citizens' militia. All we can do is keep the rest from going the same way. One single concrete suspect delivered into civil court, and I may be able to defuse this situation.
You said a deceased assaulted a woman.
Or he didn't. This is information passed on to me from some teenagers loitering around the canal. I cannot testify by it.
Who did the passing on then?
The remaining contractors. Their tribunal It's what they believe.
What did these teenagers by the canal What did these teenagers by the canal say?
That the man was killed because he assaulted a local woman. I've asked around a bit. This seems to be the accepted story around Martinez.
The lieutenant consults his notebook, his eyebrows knitted in concentration.
Odd. We haven't heard any reports about an assault in connection with the lynching. Where did it take place? And when?
Last Sunday night, at the Whirling in Rags, the hostel by the gates. Supposedly, the colonel was drunk, maybe on narcotics too. Either way, he's alleged to have sexually assaulted a woman. Sometime later, a group of dock workers got their hands on him.
And who was this woman?
That's a good question, officer. I don't have the slightest idea. As I said, it's a rumor about a rumor. In any case, it's what the colonel's remaining colleagues believe.
You meet her soon enough, you feel?
What can you tell me about Colonel?
Not much. Their public resume is relatively good, as far as private military contractors go. I believe they were once called Downwell.
Down a deep, black well.
They boast a long list of clients. Saint-Baptiste, Welchman-Lorenz, Eintracht. A warning sign, however. The operations concerned all take place in third or fourth world countries. Guarding facilities, escort missions and such.
Meaning they're used to operating in war zones.
Yes. All the good conflict corridors, Supramundi, Yesut, the Seminese Islands, countries that don't have a good record reporting atrocious military conduct on their soil.
Okay, anything else you got on them?
Sadly, no. Before this happened, I had little interest in them. Now that I do, I don't have the resources. If you still have access to the ICP's database, you could run a better background check than I ever could. It may take some time, though.
Do you know a lot about the inner workings of the RCM and the ICP, ma'am?
In my line of work, it pays to do your research. I was prepared to deal with the RCM. I did not think I'd be dealing with a group like Crenell.
Could you contact the company, tell them to call them off?
I have, and they will. However, these orders take time to reach what is basically a rogue unit out in the field here. Until they do, it's all on us.
She's being truthful. She is pressing them as hard as she can.
This colonel, the one who was hanged, did you know him?
If you mean did I see him alive? Yes. But I did not know him.
His name was...
Lely. His service name. A nom de guerre, most likely. He wouldn't divulge his full name. Only one of them did. A bad sign if there ever was one.
Tell me about the others first.
One is a man. Corty, they call him. A nickname as well. The other a woman. Phyllis DePaul. Corty is the gunner, I believe. DePaul is a radio operator.
What would you say was his eye color, the deceased?
She closes her eyes, trying to picture the man's face, then shakes her head.
I can't remember.
There's a pang of regret in her voice.
The lieutenant was testing her, asking a small detail first to see if she knew him better than she let on. She passed.
That's all right, then. Anything else? Nationality? What would you say was his age?
He was 40. Or 50. It's hard to say which. He had a combat injury on his lower jaw. It made it difficult to estimate his age, or gauge his facial expressions.
What else? Nationality? Accent?
He was, Occidental, I think. Light brown hair, a mixed accent, Oranese, or Messinian, maybe. His injury gave him an accent all his own. In a way, it was humanizing. He had to learn to speak through it. Through the injury. That's all I know, I guess. I only met him once.
Where are the remaining two mercs now?
They've gone to ground, as it were. I don't recommend seeking them out. For one, they're almost certainly armed to the teeth.
Have I gotten a reality lowdown yet? I do not think so.
They don't have the same respect for the Revachol citizens' militia as I do. To put it bluntly, they think you're vigilantes. Ghetto savages. It will not be a fruitful meeting.
We still need to know where they are. We'll confront them directly. Okay, we'll still clear for the moment.
That's wise. Our goal is to avert catastrophe. Besides, you're likely to encounter them sooner or later.
How much time do we have?
Until the executions start? Truthfully, I don't know. It depends on their progress identifying the members of the lynch mob, and their impatience.
They don't report their progress to you?
Not on this matter. I'm afraid they consider this a personal initiative.
There's a brief silence. Seagulls squawk over the bay.
5 days, not more. Maybe sooner.
That's a random call.
It's a matter of days, not weeks.
Okay. What was that about a bloodbath?
Yes. I'm afraid this strike may descend into a small-scale civil war, with possible consequences for all of Rivershoal West.
Since you are sharing, man, this is also the RCM's worst-case scenario.
Then we're on the same page, as grim as it may be.
That's enough for now, then.
I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask.
Actually, no. Can you tell me more about these tattoos?
Of course. Excuse my hesitation before.
For about half a minute, in silence.
It was taken with a trigger not long ago. This is the man's upper body. There were no more markings on his hands or legs.
Stay quiet. Observe the woman's expression.
Her mouth is relaxed. The accordion lines near her mouth vanish. The pearls of her eyes move slowly on the photo's surface.
What do you think?
Sorry. I was trying to see if I can read the web of interdependencies between these points. The stars.
She points to one on the photo paper.
I can't. But that's how you read this story. The points themselves don't have letters, numbers, anything. Their size, location on the body, and distance from each other tells you what they represent.
Like blossoms in a pattern?
Close. Port cities. This is an Oronese map of the waterways, a sailor's tattoo worn by wayfarers of the Dolorian century. Over 300 years ago, the sailors would mark their bodies to map their travels.
What is the use of this map?
The sailor's soul would use it to fly back home if they should die abroad. This is a sort of contraption to be reeled back in by. The silver cord, they would call it.
Where is he now?
This one is going somewhere but the morgue. It's going nowhere but the morgue. Spoken to him for now. The soul is fastened inside the corpse.
That is precisely what the sailors feared when they drew these maps. A fear of drowning within one's own corpse.
Ugh. That is... The idea of a concept like that is actually, like, very directly unsettling. What travels did the dead man make?
Quite a few. Vredefort, the Oronese capital, traditionally stands on the right shoulder. He started somewhere near here, I think.
What next?
Then he made his way to the Pretto Grande, through what I think must be the Stutz Canal, an artificial channel through the Occident. From the Pretto, he sailed to the Insulindic Ocean, first the Semines Islands, then this.
She points to his heart. What is that?
Revershoal. Those are the two constants. Vredefort on the shoulder, and Revershoal in the heart. They started the tradition of these maps right after the discovery of Insulinde, at the dawn of the Interinsulary Age.
The old world passing by, and the new world already here.
You said you can't read it.
I can't. This man was no sailor, and these are no ports. I can understand geographic fragments, but not their meaning.
Breakthrough imminent. Alright. Who could tell me more?
His platoon members? The other contractors. Though I do not suggest you go and show them that picture. This man was their friend and comrade.
You wouldn't even know where to start.
That's all for the tattoos. Thank you for your
Is there
help.
anything else I can help you with?
You seem rich. Can I have some money?
Is what you want to say, but it isn't that easy, is it?
What? Why not?
Look at that lady. Take a gander. Squint your eyes, bub.
What nice fabrics.
Why, yes. Tucked away under that sturdy green raincoat, almost rustic in its simplicity, a silk shirt and matching scarf around her gentle throat.
Take a look, bub, as it's saying, "Are you stupid?"
While dull orange pearls hang from her earlobes, red from the cold. Her light green eyes scan you, full of knowledge and worry. Wealth and all its possibilities. These are the kind eyes of the rich man that seem to say everything is possible, within reason.
Yeah, so?
Now look at you, you misery-clad simian, barely able to tie your own laces. Your armpits are lakes. A scythe of booze precedes you. Your hair sticks to your forehead and your underwear feels uncomfortable. You're poor as balls. You can't ask this person for money. You're too...
Ashamed? I'm not ashamed. What is this feeling? I've never felt it before. I'm a goddamn working man. I'm not ashamed to shake this loose for some dough. As I should be for even considering it. This is a woman and I'm a man. Yes. I should make my own goddamn money by now. I am ashamed.
Yes, you're too ashamed to ask this person for money. Too scared to belittle yourself in her eyes. Those half-precious stones of Odinel.
As I was saying, if there's any way I may be of assistance, please don't hesitate to ask.
Did not tell her about the investigation. Heard of billions. So can I have some money? Volition has not led me wrong yet.
Voila, you're doing it.
You seem rich. Can I have some money? Can I have some money, man? Help me, I'm poor and need to keep living. Can I have some money, man?
Of course. How much do you need?
She's surprisingly nonchalant about this. Could it be that she somehow knows more about your predicament than she's letting on?
I just need 100 real.
That's a good sum. Not too small, not fantastically large.
She reaches into her raincoat and pulls out a zip bag. In it, you see paper notes arranged like black gills.
She removes a few notes and hands them to you. The paper is cold and oily to the touch.
I just asked, like, hey, can you cover for me? Thank you.
So, I hope I didn't just bribe you, officer. It may not be technically illegal under the Emergency Act, but still.
I'm an honorable policeman, one of the few— No. I'm still getting my head around this whole money concept. You were just helping me out. I'm your little peon now? I want to talk about something else.
You're right, ma'am, that donations are permitted under the Emergency Act, unseemly as it may be, as long as they're properly logged with the precinct.
Which he most certainly will do. Now, how else can I help the RCM today, besides supplementing its salaries?
Nothing. No, I got everything I wanted out of that. That's sick. I don't need to worry about not going to the hotel tonight. One morning, and the little guy gets smaller and smaller as you rise above the dollhouse world. You see him out in the snow, on the streets, in the shop on the corner, and finally in a matchbox house. Sitting by the window, white flowers on the windowsill. You can smell them from up here. It's awful. A white mourning, a mourn death, divorce, or something similar. All you can do is put more distance between you and him. Make him smaller. Make him less you. Plus 20% zoom out distance. Okay. She probably does have a lot more stuff to talk about, but I also know that, like, I'm near... It's almost 8 p.m. and I remember him said something about, like, your time being up around then. Ooh. Or, like, you'd be off the clock by then. Oh, Kunoas. Wait, what's this? Because I also still have no idea where I'd get my clip. $21. Okay, So I would have technically like one more in-game hour. I do have the bum hat. But it lowers the set that I'm good at. Doors closed when you look at it suspiciously. Because it lowers my rhetoric, but it increases my reaction speed. So like if I need reaction speed, I can put it on. I also still have a point that I can use that I haven't yet. Tempted, but I'll wait. Damn, you really can spread it out far.
Hey, what's that noise down there?
You see a young man on a balcony nursing
Ads
a
are also going to start in about 30
eyes
minutes.
have been following
30 seconds, oh my god.
Not looking for any trouble, officer.
He says in a quiet voice, despite the cold, his shirt hangs unbuttoned on his frame. Why are you whispering? Reaction speed isn't bad because it works in tandem with rhetoric. True. But I also kind of want to lean into rhetoric being like very high. I don't want it to be too high. If it gets too high, then I can start putting the hat on. No trouble for me. I just want to know what's going on here.
I don't want to be seen talking to the gendarmerie if that's okay. I just want to finish my cigarette.
Don't let him go. This could be your witness. The balcony has a great view of the whole thing.
Actually, the gendarmerie really needs to talk to you.
Is it really that important?
He asks you adjusting his shirt.
Like a nervous cat, he keeps stealing looks at the neighboring windows.
All right, but make it quick. Once I finish this cigarette, I have to run.
Looks like you've got a good view of the Whirling's backyard. Can you tell me anything about the hanging?
I'd even go so far as to say that the view is a little too good, my dear gendarme. Do you have an estimate of when the body will be taken away?
We will remove the body as soon as possible. Now tell us, where were you last Sunday?
Oh. You already asked me that, didn't you?
Wait, is someone else investigating the lynching?
Did I? Did you? Pretty sure I didn't. Okay. Ads. It's like, yeah, regardless, I think I'm gonna have to save at like 30 minutes. I did not expect to be going this long. If I do keep playing this, like this absolutely has to be a Friday game in the event that I do go long again like this. It is getting really late. But like I'm having a great time and like I'm doing stuff that I didn't do before. Like I never solved anything that was going on with the drug stuff. And like I'm very interested to like actually get past this point so I can actually play like the real game for once. Need a good chunk of time to dedicate to it too. Yeah, that's why. That's why I have to do it on stream. So if I don't do it on stream, then I'm never gonna do it. Alright, we can do this. 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 Alright. Did I? Did you? I'm pretty sure I didn't.
No, not you. Some more muscular type.
I am sitting up straight. I am My third water bottle at this point. Okay.
And when did you speak to this more muscular gentleman?
The lieutenant takes out his little blue notebook and writes something down.
Last week? I don't know. Look.
He looks around the courtyard again. Rain patters on the windowsill and dead houseplants. Too late to do them any good.
It'll take more than rain to bring this place back to life.
You didn't answer the question. What were you doing last Sunday?
I had a friend over.
What kind of friend?
He was my Sunday friend.
A Sunday friend? How intriguing.
What's your friend's real name? Did he see something?
He doesn't reply, gesturing no with his cigarette. Under the dull and darkening sky, the neighboring windows stand silent.
Could be one of the guy's friends asking around. Like right now, we really do just kind of like need any name, any lead, whatever we can get. Can you tell me your name?
My name? My name is Martin Martinez.
That's definitely not his real name.
You're not actually Martin Martinez, are you?
No, of course not. Could you please lower your voice?
He scans the courtyard. It's silent like the bottom of a well, every sound captured and reflected back. All right, we'll talk later.
No. We won't.
He takes one last drag of a cigarette before stepping it on the balcony.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I really need to get going.
50-50. Suggestion.
Time to bring out your secret charm. Tears and begging.
Oh.
Show him your emotional side. Throw yourself before his very feet like a dog.
I just barely failed it. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. Churchill, please don't leave me. Both of these are bad. It doesn't matter. What do you want from me? Do you want me to cry, huh? Please don't go. I'll stop drinking. I'll take the trash out. Please just don't leave me. Hi, Doozy. I'm loving this the more that I'm spending time with it.
Trash?
The young man shakes his head in confusion.
Please don't go. I'll even stop smoking inside.
Please don't go.
Listen, I really have to go.
With a flick of his wrist, he sends the extinguished cigarette sailing over the rail.
Good luck with the investigation.
Yeah, I'm not getting anything out of you. That was so pathetic so quickly.
He's gone.
We should run after him, see where he went.
No point in running. Tenements like these often have multiple exits. If he doesn't want to talk to us, then...
Thank you for the follow, Dizzy. All customers are welcome in the atelier. So we just give up? You're right. He probably didn't have anything important to say anyway. So we just give up?
He could be a witness. Him or his Sunday friend. Either way, we need to look into that muscular type who's asking about our case. There has to be a way of getting inside the building. Once we found a way in, we can ask around for his apartment.
Great, let's do that. Multiple people who know about the tattoos still need to figure out this thing about singing karaoke. I still need to find that my badge is missing. I can pay for the damages. Actually, let me go and do that now, actually. I still never found where that tape was. Actually.
Yes?
Put skill points in the logic. So I wanna try that one again.
Yes?
Look at you.
Oh.
It's because you're a failure. They sent you to Slight, Precinct 57.
Yeah, that makes more sense than the other stuff I thought of.
Just think about it for a second. You're a raging alcoholic who showed up 3 days late and argues with his necktie. You weren't sent here to win.
Kim, what if my precinct sent me on this case because I'm a fuck up? Like, as a joke.
I've considered it.
His voice is somber. So it's true.
It would be immensely ugly of them, not to mention unprofessional. But I also think it's somewhat unlikely.
Why is that?
I checked the records. This jurisdiction dispute, who polices Martinez, reaches back to the 30s. It's as old as my station. And all this time we can't decide who gets Martinez? I think, yes, both stations would prefer a win.
So you really are their finest.
I am the finest of nothing.
Do you really see me as a safe bet?
Safe? No. But you're old. You've made it this far. Something has brought you through. We've only just started working together, so I don't know what it is yet. But it's there. So no, I don't think they sent you as a joke. And even if they did, they are in for a surprise.
That is my first achievement. Really get Kim to trust you. Alright. Thanks, Kim. I have literally owned this game for 5 to 6 years, and that is my first achievement. Let me go and pay that guy back before he gets pissed.
Can I help you?
So about the money I owe you.
Yes. Have you got it?
I have your money.
Well,
Here's the real. Slam the bill down on the counter. I hope you choke on it. Here it is. Sorry for the trouble.
great. Thank you, officer. That's all I wanted. Payment for services rendered. It's good you paid before 9 p.m., or your door would have been locked electronically.
So it is good that I did this literally the hour before. He taps his foot against the metal box and installed them on the back of the door.
Please
Back
pay
counter.
each night in advance starting tomorrow. 20 real per night.
I'll take a room here too.
He opens his wallet.
Of course. Always happy to have officers from the RCM as guests. Anything else I can do for you?
I still would have had the option to pay, but it's about like, hey, I could at least do it before you kind of need
Another
me to
thing.
do it.
Great. I love... Yes?
No, I did it.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your Copo type.
Capo type.
Yes. Guess what's yours?
Sorry, cop. I'm sorry, I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Damn it.
Huge lack of enthusiasm going on in here.
I think so. Of each time that I have played this, the 3 times that I tried this before, I did get the sorry cop. Like the first time I got it when I was on the phone call, like in the carriage. I don't remember when I got it the second time, but like I know I got it. I'm like, damn, like okay. And then I get it literally at the end of day 1. Thanks. Okay, but what are the other capo types?
Oh, you know. Apocalypse, Superstellar, the advanced interesting cop. Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go?
Liquid Shadow Cop? Won't the other Capo types be jealous?
What? Jealous of the sorry cop? I think they'll be fine. Don't worry.
Thanks,
They'll
suggestion.
be super fine. It'll be totally okay. You can dual Capo type from sorry to anything.
I'm sorry, Alton. Fucking, they should be sorry.
Yes, yes. Impotent rage and lamentation. Let's wrap it up.
I'm sorry.
Of course you are. It's okay. See if you can get something out of this, like info. Or maybe every time you say you're sorry, you get $1 million. That won't happen.
Fantastic. Rigorous self-critique. You're one sorry piece of shit. A cop penitent, a flatulent cop monk. This is not the right line of work for you. You should be groveling at the feet of a feudal lord, providing lurid evidence against yourself at the Mazovian show trial, or ripping the flesh from your back with a cat of 9 tails. Whatever made you this way, you can be damn sure it was your own fault. Do it. Really criticize yourself. Who knows? You might uncover something of importance from your guilt-ridden past. Jesus Christ. Oh wait, I forgot what this one was. But I have this one. Oh, this is trying to remember what the other one was. Yeah, this is 6 hours. I can start with this. Wait, do I still have it? No, okay. I thought I still had an upgrade point. So I still need to find only 20 per day. That does not seem to be a problem. I need to follow the smoker. Get the body down to victim's tattoos. Where's the rest of the armor? Union men gather in the mess hall. Who made the call? I still need to find the sad song for the tape. Oh, I can go in here. Can I take what's in here, though? Who are you?
A thin man is smoking below an exhaust hood, occasionally sipping from his mug. This must be the Whirling's cook. As you step in, he nods toward the table and says something in a completely foreign language. The only words you can make out are Garancy and Kubek. Okay, it's definitely not his name. Whatever you do, please don't call him Garancy Kubek. Please. It's not funny.
Hello, sir. Got time for a few questions.
The man puts his cup down and replies something, his left hand drawing arcs in the air.
You got some impressive pots there.
He smiles and bangs his ladle against each of his pots in turn. It's almost like music, especially with the sounds of assorted dishes boiling and simmering on the stove.
I don't think I don't think I need anything else. Stay masculine. Alright. I legitimately don't have another, like, clean idea of, like, what to kind of look for. So, like, let me just, like, look over the stuff in my journal again. Because this is definitely a lot better than the other 2 times I tried starting this game. So what? Sing karaoke, I need to get a hold of a SAT tape. I do not want to report that my badge is missing until I find my badge. Keep searching for the caller despite lacking any obvious leads. There are some people I can still talk to. Greta told you some unruly union men gathered in the mess hall in the withering rags. They're not there today, but they'll likely show up. So this is one that I have to wait for. Couldn't lie to you. Get fronted. Ask another about the tattoo's possible meanings. As the across access the harbor and ask for Everett Claire's help. That does not sound like a good idea. Ask Kuno if he knows anything about the victim's clothes. Who else has unauthorized access to the wearing trash? Find this person. You'll know who tampered with the scene. It may take a while. Right. The Colonel guys. Smoker on the balcony. Yeah, let me actually check about the Colonel guys and do that now, since that's the one thing that's not in there. That's not in the journal. So that way when I save and come back, I won't like forget about it.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Could you connect? No, I do not want to. Don't want to report to those guys yet. Did you hear back about the ICP?
No, and I doubt they'll get back to me before tomorrow morning. Anything else?
Okay.
57.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers.
So we don't need to worry about that until tomorrow.
Yes?
Well, actually, hang on. Because this guy wants to talk first. And then I could talk to Kim.
I, saw you poking around in Lady Driver's lorry. She in trouble?
Ooh. I can't disclose the facts of an official investigation to you.
It's that bad. Man, what should I do? What should I do to help her?
No need for you to do anything. Don't worry, the police are looking into it. The last thing we need is more civilians involved. I really don't know.
Damn. I always warned her to watch herself. Man. Nothing to do now, I guess. Maybe I should just keep my head down and work on my rhymes while I can.
What's the plan with those rhymes anyway?
Oh, you know. Tommy Leham's gonna be a musician. Sprechgesang, but with beats. I've got a lot of free time on the road to hone my craft.
The correct grammar is Tommy Lahom.
Why Tommy Lahom?
Tommy Lahom was taken. My real name's Jerry Lafitte. Tommy's way better.
It's more him.
I get it. Alright, I have another
The man
question.
Taps his fingers rhythmically against his arm.
He's a poet. Hit him with your best verse.
Your best verse? You don't even have a bad verse in here. Just tumbleweed and liquor stains. Wait, no. What are you doing?
She broke me. She fucking broke me.
That's brutal, man. But you know, time will...
No, stop. He's already mortified.
No, Tommy, these are my rhymes. Listen, continue. She fucks me till I bled.
That's,
In the name of God, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. It's not real, guys. It's not my actual thoughts. It's a poem. I will continue to be the same again. She's always there. Fuck the case. Fuck everything. Total doom.
Yeah. Yeah. I get it. These are your rhymes. They're from your life. Doesn't matter if they're robust, they're honest. So, thanks, man.
He's not lying. He liked the end.
Aww.
Yes, and I also thank you for stopping. We have a murder investigation to return to. How about we do that? Yes?
Okay, but what if I want to talk about you?
Me?
Yes, you.
I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation.
Well, we'll work better together if we have some rapport.
That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know?
You're wearing glasses.
That's correct.
You feel a slight urge to put the lieutenant down for this, but you can't quite muster enough testosterone.
What? What? Okay, why? That's really aggressive for nothing. No, I don't. Glasses are cool.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome.
Like, all the voices that are, like, trying to say, assert your masculinity. Assert it right now.
You could use a good, normal pair yourself.
Physical instruments kind of a beathead locker room type shit. It's just in your head the entire time. You don't look like other people around here. Don't say that. Tell me a secret about you. Do you ever talk with yourself?
What do you mean?
You know, when you're thinking, do you ever have conversations like this? Like, with your brain?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
I get it. You're one of those old school detectives, not respectfully. How do you, you know, tap the side of your head? So you're saying your brain never just chimes in with advice or warnings? That's very... How do you say you have ADHD without saying you have ADHD?
So what? That makes you the new school? God spare us. For real detective work, nothing beats a good notebook by your side.
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system. You're special.
Can you chill out? Like, why are all the physique ones like freaks? You don't like other people around. You don't look like other people around here. Tears free. He won't get too mad.
That's because I'm half Seolite, or quarter. My father's father was from Seoul. So was my grandmother, but from my mother's side. It's not an interesting topic.
What is Seoul?
It's a part of the world, officer. A geopolitical entity, and a geographic division. I told you it wouldn't be interesting.
Seoul is a protectionist, isolationist, pan-Isolary state
Ooh.
west of the Insulindian Isola. Actually, it's quite interesting. Some would even say mysterious.
You're only making it sound uninteresting. I still want to know more about Seoul.
You're barking up the wrong tree. I don't speak a word of Seolite. I've never met either one of my grandparents, and I've never been to Seoul. I'm a regular Revacholier.
He seems almost proud of these things.
A point of pride to him. He's glad to have shut down your question.
Tell me a secret about yourself.
No.
Ask again.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow.
What's happening to me?
Something the matter, detective?
What's going on? It's like you're a puppet in his hands.
What? Give up, there's nothing you can do.
The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
Okay, that's all for now.
Good. Let's change the subject.
He just, like, brute forced me out of his head. Just like, stop thinking about me. Stop right now. Fuck it. I have enough time. First off, let me check these things. An update and you only get one shot to beat that skill check to make him actually reveal his secret. Yeah, no, he seems very tight-lipped, and I don't think I can kind of stop him on that.
Nobody betrays your degeneracy.
Yeah, Measurehead. His body totally betrays his degeneracy.
My body is unimportant. I'm with the police, and we need to get into the harbor.
That is precisely the negligence that has led you to succumb to Al Ghul.
His face contorts in disgust, as if he were smelling a dead rat.
You reek of it. An invisible sword of Al Ghul emerges from your throat. You cannot see it, but others can. It is making the woman in my company sick.
Alcohol. Kim, is it really so bad?
It's not good.
It's like a rat crawled into your stomach, got drunk and drowned.
Alcohol?
Yes, Al Ghul.
It means alcohol.
Do you mean alcohol?
Correct. My small skull servant.
Okay. My small skull servant? Okay.
Al Ghul is an ancient Ilmaran poison. A parasitic fungus that has colonized your race. It is a trick the desert pygmies played on you for humiliating them and stripping them of their land.
Okay.
Intentionally fermented drinks have existed for 10,000 years.
Yeah. Well, Marian people did not invent alcohol. It existed since the Neolithic.
This is a fabrication the alchemists of Yizot and Bashir and the Rolam and Hul have fed you people. Go on believing in it, race loser.
You're fascinating in like the worst possible ways. Just like, that's not true. Alcohol's been around for a while. It's like, no, that's just the lies that they're telling you. I don't think that's how history works.
Why don't you have another drink? Your features are not yet congenitally deformed enough.
Jeez.
Oh yeah, Measurehead.
You're right, I'm a servant of Algol, but I still need the body. I still need the body down from the tree.
No, you don't. You need to get another drink. Occidental Haplogroup B4 is done giving orders around here. The influence of the ham sandwich race is waning.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but hand sandwich race would not be making noise.
Does this remind you of someone? The guy
The
down
guy
there?
down there. The fat racist over there. Point to racist Larryman. You're just him after pumping some iron.
Look at my craniology. I am the pinnacle of my haplogroup. The pink blob is a bad example, even of yours. It saddens me. You were once a noble and powerful race.
You gotta stop.
You gave the world eugenics, electricity, and powerful weapons of war like missiles and aerostatic aircraft. You made great gains in metallurgy, race theory, and statecraft. You dominated lesser cultures, like the deformed Hemians and the inexplicably potato-obsessed Quakers. But now your ascent to the genetic summit has halted. You are obsessed with sadness and with frivolous pop culture.
There's a lot going on here.
You will be superseded. Isn't that right, babe?
It is, baby, yeah. You know it.
There is a button right behind him, just out of reach. It must be the one that opens the door to the harbor. This man is not budging. Let's hope his superiors inside are more cooperative.
Come on, I just need you to move back. Move about 20 centimeters back. You're right about all the... No. There's sure people who put that dead body up there. Your people should help. Should help me get it down. What do you mean by that?
Enough with this begging. You should leave the stage of history by inviting the other races to a great world war.
I see. This is a very very interesting discussion. I am... Disco Elysium's a really cool game. That's kind of like all that I really want to just like say. But yeah, no, this dude's he's talking. Say that much. Here, let me give you a shout out. How was stream? I hope you were having a good time. Can I get a context here? He's a big, dumb, but strong racist. Like, that's kind of just the blood of what's going on here.
Bring your troops to the Seminine Islands and to Boogie Street, and we will pulverize you. When you are gone, we will build a museum for you. The walls will be lined with bottles of Al Ghul, your beloved beverage. Inside, we will store the odes to homosexuality you call art, and your microcephalic skulls.
There may be a peaceful solution to this. You could internalize its race theory. He would take you as one of his own.
I am not internalizing this. Would that mean I have to become a somebody supremacist myself?
Well, not as such. What you do with the mastery of advanced race theory is up to you. You could reject the findings, sure, or accept them and become an advanced racist.
I hate this game. I love it. I hate this. I love Disco Elysium so much. It is such a cool game. I'm not... What kind of tattoos? What do any tattoos mean?
Racists are generally not very good examples of their race.
Okay.
I am not like them. I am craniometric perfection.
Can you not say
I have
craniometric?
taken the trouble to permanently draw a phrenologic grid on my skull and features. This should dispel any doubt.
I'm okay. I'm okay. Oh my god. Okay. I'm just kind of baffled. This guy... I don't know how to describe him. It's like... He is extremely racist, like very obviously. Also, yes, his name is literally Measurehead talking, hey, eugenics was pretty cool. And he's like talking about the sizes of like the size of your skull. Like he's so deep into his own race psychology. Like it's he has a PhD in his own race science that nobody else can even like comprehend. I'm not engaging in this.
Your silence betrays your inferiority. You do not have a reply. You should enter a deep race slumber. Perhaps in 4,000 years, there is need for a servile homunculus.
I'm just
we
not.
Still need to get into the harbor. We need help with the tree situation. There must be another way.
We can figure this out later. We're not talking to him. We're not talking to him. I did not lose 4 years of my life studying social sciences to have that conversation and treat it anything more than the garbage pile that it is. That is very directly a tomorrow problem that I refuse to engage with right now. I've been nearly streaming for 8 hours. I do not have the capacity to debunk like white supremacy race science.
Rather cute, aren't you?
This game is cool. A rhetorical racist. And like, I'm glad that I have the stats in rhetoric, because this might actually be getting a little bit too high. I'm glad I have the stats in rhetoric because like, I'm able to call it out the second that I can essentially see it. But like, there is no way to have a conversation with him in any type of way where he does not spin that back into racism. Like, that's just how he is. That's how his brain works. Like, those people are unfortunately real, and that's why, like, it's very, They kind of just talk like that. He's using jargon to come to insane conclusions. Yeah, like, it's very conspiratorial. Like, that's literally kind of just, like, how a lot of those people really are. It's very insular, like, insular logic, I want to say. It's just, like, loops in on itself again and again. Like, it doesn't need any exterior, like, fuel. Like, it on its own is self-perpetuating enough where it's just enough to keep him going. Even any type of contradictions, just like, hey, alcohol existed for like thousands of years before like we've known about that empire or such, or like knew about those people. No, that doesn't matter. That's the story that they're trying to tell you. You're sheep for believing that. Do research, but do the specific research that I did. It's like, okay, cool. So I can't. There's no way I can just have a function conversation with you. He's very interesting in like that very conspiratorial, like batshit type of mentality. Genuinely very interesting as a character. Do not subscribe to that race science, please. I am begging you. Okay, because I need to switch over to something. I need to like actually like rest because this went way longer than expected. Here, I can switch this over. Oh my god. Let me wrap up quickly. It is super late. But again, thank you, Alina. Thank you, Seed, for the raids. I have to figure out my schedule for next week. I can figure it out on like I usually figure it out by like Sunday. I have a couple ideas of the things that I kind of need to do. That is all like related on the side. It's fine. I'm sorry, my stomach is, I'm hungry. I need to eat. I need to eat, so I'm gonna read into code. Doing for tomorrow. Tomorrow I do not have any stream for tomorrow. Oh my god. I have to think. There's no stream for tomorrow. Monday is probably still going to be Deadlock. Wednesday is going to be the thing that I have to do the setup for. Tuesday is going back to You, Me, and Her. I need to keep reading that. I need to keep reading that so bad. Maybe Friday could be a Strive day. Friday might be a Strive day. Because I'll keep that in mind. But yeah, I think everything I talk about it in the Discord. I usually discuss bits of the schedule in the Discord. You can get a link there. There's gonna be something special for next week on Wednesday. I don't know what I'm doing on Tuesday, but either way, I am hungry. I need to eat. I usually don't go for this long. But yeah, I'm gonna read into Co-Channel, who is playing Muramasa and a Demon Blade. So yeah, unfortunately, I'm losing it. I'm hungry. Please, I got none. Please cheer for Code when we get there. Thank you.